Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live on a super Sunday, a crazy Sunday ahead. As always, we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. This is your AEW All Out alternative commentary, watch party, watch along, call it what you will, but nobody does it as much or as good as we do it. So, folks, strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good. We got all your action, all your reactions. It's going to be a fun one. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. This is your all out, your AEW all out watch along, watch party. Like I said, call it whatever you want to call it. Our live stream is up and running. We are here for the 0 hour. We are your actual unofficial pre-show. But me and that pretty face are going to run you through all the rumors, all the stories, the no punk all out pay-per-view, which is going to be a topic to get into tonight. But as always, I am Mr. Every Night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube, and that is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrasslin for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick, and yes, we're here for Punk Out. All Out tonight.
Punk Out. That's what they should change it to. Punk Out from now on.
The way some of this fan base seems to be going, they're cheering this the whole situation.
It's such an interesting dynamic. And folks, thank you for being here. Thank you for tuning in. We see the chat filling up already. Make sure you hit that like. Make sure you hit that subscribe. Like I said, we're breaking records every day that we're live. So thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. Hope everyone had a good weekend. For those who are getting a long weekend, enjoy. I will be one of them. So it's going to be a fun one. No labor on Labor Day.
Well, I was going to say, we just had Payback too as well last night.
That's true. So the channel that definitely does not stop. And we got a big week coming up ahead, including Victory Road, which is going to be an exciting one. And the Impact 1000 is on the horizon.
Tomorrow night on Monday Night Raw, we've got Gunther versus Gable 3.
We got Jey Uso, the newest member of Raw.
Because I paused for the cause when that happened. Did they officially say that he's now on Monday Night Raw?
And I've seen a bunch of graphics come out to solidify that. So the assumption right now is Jey Uso's joining Raw.
Then again, when the draft doesn't really matter, does it really matter who's assigned to which show?
Not really. I mean, that's a valid point. So we will see what tomorrow night brings, as Raw will kick off another week. But tonight, All Out, a very interesting card. Some people have joked it's Ring of Honor All Out. Some people have joked that, maybe the place gets, set on fire because everyone's upset.
Looking at you, Cornette.
Oh, yeah, right. Jimmy definitely thinking that it could happen. But I'm wondering what the atmosphere in the building is going to be like. Daniel Bryan gets brought in. It almost feels like a bit of a bait and switch, but I think a lot of people are okay with it.
A bit. I mean, we thought we were going to get Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Instead, we get the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. So,
well, yeah, a much better matchup. I was a little concerned about Ricky Steamboat going strap match, at his age.
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe we would have seen what we would have gotten with that last Ric Flair match.
Yeah, he turned that down for a reason. So, I mean, I was really surprised the idea that he might be in a match. But I like the little swerve that they threw at us of, I guess that's what it there is a name on the contract, but it's Punk. But instead, it was.
I was going to say, does it feel a bit like, make good on it?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Absolutely. And again, a lot of people talked about Tony Khan came out, gave a speech before Collision last night, told the fans what were up. And when he first came out, he was getting Dom Mysterio heat. They weren't happy with Tony at all. And then he just sat down.
Just peacefully. Of all the places to do that, though, in Chicago.
Right. Now, I feel like he won a good amount of the crowd over by saying a whole bunch of nice things. Eventually, nobody cared that he was from Chicago or Illinois. Nobody cared about, I haven't spent, up until I was 28, I had never spent more than 2.5 weeks outside of Illinois. No one cares. But when he started saying, well, we want to give you the best product possible, and we want to do you right. The fans kind of came over to his side a little bit of like, oh, he's a nice guy, he's trying.
Fair enough. Well, it's going to be interesting as if this is more the AEW loyalists or if this just becomes the Boo Birds.
I don't know, man. And at any point this show's boring, it's going to be interesting. But look at that stage behind you and tell me not one person in the building is going, it feels a little punkish in here.
But like I said earlier before we went live, of CM Punk's pretty much whole look is Chicago.
Yeah, but he made that infamous, right? Like within this realm. So to see the stage, you're gonna equate in wrestling those stars, the X's. There's X's, bro. Well, I guess there's stanchions, but nonetheless, I mean, you're gonna see that and go, that's very punky.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, you kind of can't help it.
Right. But I guess we'll get to the chat real quick. Richard's in the house. We're almost in the home stretch. There you go, buddy. We got lots more going on. Vegas bench warmers. Welcome. Let's freaking go. I can't wait. It's going to be a fun one. A lot of questions to be answered tonight. Will CM Punk be there? Mega, welcome back. Dude.
Could you imagine?
Once upon a time, if the owner of the company was sitting there on a chair on stage cutting a promo, it was a work. In an amazing, really fucking amazing world, it's all been a work. And that's what, like, Tony kind of comes out and buries Punk a little more, just adds a bit more to the layers. But there's been no evidence at all that this is not shoot.
Yeah, no. One could hope that it would be the greatest thing Tony has ever done. Honestly, it would be prove that he's an idiot savant when it comes to fucking booking,
right?
Because everything else doesn't indicate that that's in his range.
Yeah, no, this is neat. They got Excalibur, Kevin Kelly, and Nigel on commentary. Maybe just for 0 hour.
Maybe.
But here come the best friends.
Oh, this is the over the budget battle royal.
Yes. Over budget of all things.
I was going to say, do we want to include the pre-show, the 0 hour, and the predictions championship?
Sure. Why not?
Well, can you really predict the battle royal? I take TBD.
All right. We'll wait for the main card. We'll wait. It's still enough matches. It's like 10 matches.
Yeah.
The boys next up. That's right. So I'm so confused. Is this a singles or a tag team battle royal?
It's just Dalton Castle.
It's just Dalton Castle. I assumed it was the boys because the first people that came out were a tag team.
Fair enough. Touche.
So I was just a little confused.
No, I get you. Well, it's AW. You're supposed to be confused, I guess.
Now, folks, I will ask the chat. We got almost 40 people hanging out already here tonight, an hour before the show. Do you get Punk or do we not get Punk?
Oh, no.
What are your feelings? How do you think? Are you going? Is there any chance that Punk is in the building tonight?
I would love to be wrong, but I say no.
No. Yeah, I don't think so either. I see Sean Spears. I see a green luchador. Holy shit.
I got Scorpio Sky.
How you been, buddy? Long time no see.
Right. Boston, what up? EQ, what up? Keyshawn, yeah. Shouting out Scorpio Sky. We got Smile Mark. Right. We got Edward. We got Paul. But I'm doing a little better, and I'm here back listening to you guys again. Let's go all out. What up, Paul?
Let's go. I'm glad you're feeling better, Paul.
Larry, what up? We got one Mac. Larry. Now we need the other.
Right. We got Larry and Larry Mac.
Steve G, Boston, Damien, Dale, the almighty Black Adam. What? What's up, my guys? I got you. Jason, what up? Yeah, I think we got Maurice Davis. What up?
There you go. Joe's in the house. Greg's in the house. Jason's in the house. Todd's back at it again. Lots of peeps. Welcome. If you haven't hit that like button, make sure you do so. Remember, we got all your action tonight. We know when we start. We don't know when we stop. And we're rolling right through into next week where we're back at it again. And Hangman Adam Page is here.
With Todd asking about the card for the predictions and everything like that, we drop it in the chat and then close it out in the chat too. So you'll see it in the chat of what match is happening.
Right. We'll throw out a prompt of what match is up next. You have between the prompt and the closure to get your predictions in for me to count it. So
Right.
TBD. Let's see what happens.
Zodiac, what up? Is it interesting that this is just literally the get everybody on the card match?
A little bit. Like even Adam Page, your former world champion, hanging out with the Ring of Honor crew and the jobbers.
Right. I was
Oh,
gonna say,
Tony Nese
they're
in the
all on the
ring.
outside? Is this a reverse battle royal?
Yes.
Well, then Tony Nese just won because he's the first man in.
There you go. How? Oh, it's for charity, by the way. So I don't want to be too mean about it. How is it that
the real charity case is all these Chicagans?
Right? But how is it we never see Tony Nese and he's the one with the microphone? Why isn't Adam Page or one of the best friends or 2.0 like somebody we've seen cutting a promo right now?
Promo.
Somebody could. Come on. Like there's people in the arena right now going, "Who's that guy?"
No, because he's gonna cut it. Well, fair enough, but they're gonna cut it. Hey, I remember when you were on WWE. They're gonna just job him out here after he, does his heel promo.
Right. Oh, ding ding.
What is happening right now? Why are they hesitating to get into the ring?
Both of us are ladies and gentlemen.
We're zooming out the gates here, folks, right now. We've got a whatever the fuck battle royal going on. Mm-hmm. And we're both confused as hell, and the match has started.
And nobody wants to get in the ring. I don't understand.
Tony Nese just out here doing push-ups. If someone in the chat can please explain what we're
missing here. Ding, ding, ding. And Tony Nese about to get chucked by Chuck and friends.
Right.
Oh,
see, like I said, they're just going to job him out, but that was still ridiculous.
That was a waste of our time. Thank you.
Yeah.
What else we got in this chat? Keyshawn. What was that? We don't know. Even James doesn't know. EQ's asking what?
What?
Scorpio Sky to win the battle royal. All right. Not ultimate cager here.
Unbroken. Oh, and it's not the ultimate cage warrior.
No, Unbroken. We do nothing but appreciate when anybody lunges at that like button. We don't fear for our lives when there's lunging involved.
Pause. Just don't stretch your back out. We don't have workman's comp here.
It doesn't kill you. Like again, all the reports of like the world's softest guy. He's a shit UFC fighter. Yeah, he's beat up at least 2 of your employees, and you were definitely afraid of what he might do to you next. What?
He's 2-2 in real fights.
He's 2-2 in back.
His shoot record might be better than his AEW record.
It's better than his UFC record.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's 2-2.
2-2. Oh, balanced it out. But Serpentico, who's still in the company,
surprisingly,
shocking.
Well, no, we just know that he's in a company. He doesn't have to. We have seen with AEW plenty of times. They don't have to be working for AEW to be on AEW.
Jack Hager, by the way, also still in the company, and JAS working together. Looks like they're about to break into I Want It That Way.
Do you kind of like, though, that even though they disavowed Chris, that they still are kind of friends?
I don't mind the 3 young guys, like the 3 in the white pants. I think they work well together. I thought when they first came into the company, they were slightly overbooked because all of a sudden they were picking on main event guys. But I think they're talented. And 2.0, Coke and Diet Coke, as we affectionately
you mean 3
them.
count? Now
yeah, Garcia. 3 count. 3 count 2.0 now, right?
Yeah, 3 count 2.0.
I think they've done well. They've gotten over with me. So hopefully they can get out of that Jericho shadow and move on.
Hey, and you know what you get to when you add 3 count with the 2.0? You get the Dave Meltzer 5 stars.
Right. Bendito to win. All right. Bendito.
Is he?
Why is he in this? I think he's.
I can't even tell who's still in it and who's not.
Bendito's in the corner. Bendito.
I was waiting for you to correct it.
Nope. Oh, we almost got the 10. We're getting the 10s versus the thrusts.
We're having a thrust off. We're having a gimmick off.
We're having a thrust off.
What type of weird fucking nightclub am I watching right now? Just this grown man doing this and another man thrusting at him.
Baby, don't hurt me.
All right.
No
What
more.
is love?
You broke the window again, didn't you?
We're
If it's stupid, don't watch it. No, I think it's a guilty pleasure to it be stupid and watch it, Karen.
hoping that the rest of the show is not like this.
And it was stupid. The opening of the show was dumb, but we're really excited about the rest. There goes Sean Spears.
Right. That's the
Oh,
thing. At the end of the day, we call a spade, love it or hate it.
Kyle Fletcher giving us a little hip thrust, aka little Osprey.
What? One was Ozzy opening this.
From the
James
beginning.
said, this reminds me of preseason football where you're like, oh, he's still in the league. Oh, I didn't know he was on the team now.
Right?
Little bit.
When did we pick up that guy?
Right. Oh, yeah. Now Brian Cage just looks like the fucking fifth member of KISS out here.
Right? The ultimate cager, buddy.
Ace fucking Freely is suplexing people right now.
Right. And we got all these big men just getting kicked to death by Bandito. Oh, not anymore. Brian Cage
Commander.
Oh, Commander. My bad.
Yeah, Dude. That's not Bandito. That's why I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Bandito got chucked. I'm confusing my mask. Forgive me, folks.
Right. Yeah, I got him just getting chucked out now.
Yeah, there he goes. All right.
Yeah,
I don't know why we get these random tag teams and trios in these battle royals.
Because they're on TV all the time. There's no one else on this entire gigantic fucking overinflated roster that they could use in this instead.
Right. I agree. What happened to Serpentico? I thought we just saw him. That was probably
he got yeeted out of the fucking ring.
Yeah. Was he not in a tag team with Luther and Luther used him as a weapon? Oh, the boys have
the boys just
Diet Coke is out.
Angelo.
That was rude. Dalton Castle should win this. What do you get if you win this? Is there anything?
I have no idea. You get to say you won a match on All Out.
Do you get the charity money? Is this why all the jobbers are in it?
Oh, you said it.
There goes Castle. And the Gates of Agony and Brian Cage are just lighting everybody up.
Well, they have the numbers advantage. It's 3 on whatever.
And they outweigh everybody by at least 75 pounds, except what's his face from Aussie Open?
Oh, Mark Davis?
Mark Davis. James. Brian Cage looks like he is wearing an Ultimate Warrior Rey Mysterio mask.
Still saying he looks like Ace Frehley or something like that out there.
The Depp versus Herd good on Netflix. I think we're getting enough drama with the wrestling to not have to venture that way, but it is good.
I was going to say, I have watched it, though. As best friends right now, double teaming Cage.
Okay. Thank you, Smile Mark. I like the Abby, by the way.
Oh, okay. That's fair enough.
Oh,
we got hugs. We got hugs.
We got a hug. Do you know what? Sometimes I feel like, and I said this at All In, sometimes I feel like not having a pre-show match might be the way to go. I like when the event kicks off with the event, right? Instead of getting nothingness, I don't know. I'm okay with no pre-show match.
Keep it to 1, maybe 2.
1, yeah. Something of value.
It gets you still hyped up and everything, cleanse your palate, everything. Gets you ready to watch some wrestling. But could it also be as Khan goes out? Could it be that like we've talked about, this card's kind of slapped together? It's a haberdashery of a card. It's basically Ring of Honor presents All Out.
Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. But Adam Page has to win this, right?
Well, could you?
Adam Page wins in Chicago?
Because it's charity, because Hangman Page wins in Chicago the day after CM Punk got fired. And oh my God.
But the crowd isn't booing. They're quiet, but they're not booing.
But if he wins, does that not? It's such a safety net because it's for charity, and it's such a passive aggressive fuck you to Punk.
It's interesting.
It's you can't be mad at it, but I mean,
nice.
You get the message.
That was kind of cute. The run around by Trent into the Enziguri. And there goes Mark Davis.
Double clothesline.
Double clothesline. Oh,
We might get
Paige
that
wants a
later.
hug. That is hilarious. Paige is caught up asking for a hug, and Garcia's like, get out of the way.
Right.
Oh,
TLD's
Scorpio could win this.
maybe.
There
Garcia's
goes Danny.
out. TLD says winner of this match gets to set. We'll set up a non-charity or non-profit on Tuesday.
Oh, the 50K goes to the unemployed CM Punk fund.
The winner gets to be the new mod of the YouTube channel. Garcia's thrusting his way up the entrance ramp.
Yeah, that's where I draw the line.
Bro, he's Santino. That's what he is now. He's Santino.
He's not.
No, he's just a gimmick.
Yeah, you know what? It's like we talked about with Orange Cassidy. Like, all right, you want to pick your spots and you get the pop from the crowd doing your hip thrust, fine. But you get eliminated from a chance to win money or whatever it is. You shouldn't be thrusting up the ramp. It's a bit. I draw a line.
And we
draw a line. Damn it.
We've got heels versus baby faces right now. As Hangman, Beretta, and Dante Martin or is it Darius? That are going off with Tongaloa, Brian Cage, and Kyle Fletcher.
Right. And then listen, we got a cowboy shit chant in Chicago.
I was trying to get turned up so I could hear what they were saying.
Cowboy shit in the house. I think the pre-show match would be good for like a developmental talent to get. Yeah, but see, I don't like it. I mean,
they don't have developmental.
Yeah, I see what you're saying for sure. Like you put some younger talent on, get them exposure pre-show. I guess I'm torn because I kind of want you to lead with your best foot forward. You know what I mean?
You use it. Well, you could do that to get people kind of just hyped up, or you do it as
facts.
Martin's out, or you.
No, that's Andrade.
What the hell are you talking about?
Wasn't it Action Andretti?
Oh, seriously, I thought it was.
See, look, dude, I just did the same thing with Bandito and Serpentico and fucking Commander and Gravity.
I mean, ridiculous right now.
Yeah, a little bit. I don't fault you in the least, my guy. Which little fast guy is that?
The launch is what I did.
Oh,
as Beretta takes out Kyle Fletcher.
Oh, and again, we got just the two big men left.
Yeah, but this is when Hangman's going to have his huge Hulk-up, power-up moment.
Yeah, the writing's on the wall, my guy. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's rude.
They would give the winner the Real World Championship title.
Right?
You imagine. Oh, pounce on the Hangman as Beretta gets F5'd out.
I want them to announce after this that due to winning the Battle Royal, Adam Page is now the #1 contender for the Real World Heavyweight title.
It is the first qualifier for the Fatal 4-Way for the Real World Championship.
The other three are Kenny and the Bucks.
Right.
Who's left?
Kenny,
we're down to Adam Page, Brian Cage, and Teo Leone.
Well, I think we're going to. Well, right now we've got Cage on Page action. Oh, he's going to go for the powerbomb. He's going to get Hurricanranaed out. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, is Cage going to try and skin the cat? Nope. Gets himself saved-ish. Still on the outside.
Oh, big boot.
Buckshot.
Wow, that was a nice buckshot. I'll give him that. He drove that buckshot. Right.
Out goes Toa. And like I said, now we got Page on. We got Cage on Page action.
Is there any? The Cage can't win this, right? Oh, that was a nice neck breaker.
Cage he's good. He's just still kind of clunky as shit.
I always kind of had Ryback vibes with Cage. I never loved him.
Yeah, a bit. Well, it's just he's kind of just the obvious big beefy boy.
Yeah, but I felt like sometimes
Hangman skins the cat. Now we got both men on the outside. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I just felt like a lot of his matches were the same, and he's this big guy, but he was trying to get all his like high spots in.
Yeah.
And it just took away from what he could have been, I thought, at times.
Fair
Be
enough.
a mean dude.
Absolutely. Oh, Cage setting up for a pile driver. Oh, we're gonna get a dude buster on.
Oh, it's over!
Right on the ring apron, and Cage is out, so Hangman wins, and you called it.
And your over budget battle royal winner, Adam Page, getting a lukewarm cheer from the Chicago crowd, not the loudest I've heard. I see some people with their arms crossed, pouting.
I don't know if people have made like that full connection of the potential.
Well, but you know that he's a bad guy in the realm of the Punk War, right? So,
oh, I know that, but I'm saying I don't think, because like how even I was a little late to the party to make that connection.
People kill me.
Right. Oh yeah, there's one chick right in the front row, just double birds.
Yeah. Like there's people not happy. Like that's what we talked about this before, Nick. I think the most detrimental thing and why Tony had to make a decision, whether I agree with it or not, he had to do something. So I commend him on manning up and doing something. But I think that the split in the fan base, if you're on Twitter, if you're on social media, if you're where people are talking about wrestling, the AEW fan base is torn amongst itself. That's not good for business. That's you need the group to kind of come together, because they're fighting amongst themselves more than they're not. Like the diehard WWE fans right now are just like, you can have that. Like,
well,
they
that's
don't want
the thing
any.
is 100% of, as Keyshawn is talking about the redhead that I was pointing out there. But yeah, 100% the WWE fan base is looking at this. If you can have that, not even what I'm mad at.
Right.
You get the AEW fan base fight so much amongst itself, especially over this whole Punk Elite situation.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's still just festering and festering and festering.
Yeah, and I mean, I think for us as like bipartisan fans, where we're kind of, we got our heads in the cloud, we kind of want to root for all the wrestling. We're just irritated with all the negativity and all the bullshit, and then like going online and hearing all like the mixed messages. Like we even talked about pre-show of like Meltzer and Alvarez being like, we tried to give Punk some slack. Fuck you. Lies.
Well, that's the thing. We're not even like mad that Punk got fired or anything like that. We said what both of us said 100%. He needs to make a decision. Mm-hmm. Whether you like it or not, right or wrong, however you feel, he needs to make a decision.
Yeah. I think I take issue. And at the end of the day, at this point, it doesn't even matter. So the people fighting about who was right and who was wrong, it doesn't matter. Let it go. But I think I get really irritated with the people that are like, Punk just walked in there like a fucking Tasmanian devil and tore the place down for 2 years, and he wasn't a benefit, and he was horrible and shit, and he ruined the company, and everything that's gone wrong with the AEW for 2 years is Punk's fault. And none of that is true. But they will be put to the test now because they don't have a scapegoat.
Right. Well, Karen's out here defending, saying, listen, we got this. Don't worry about AEW. AEW is fine.
We will see. We're hopeful.
Now is the real point to where you have to prove it. If you want everyone to believe that Punk was really the cause of all these issues and everything,
we'll find out. Mm-hmm.
Then now you have no, like you said, you have no scapegoat to prove it.
And I will remind people, Nick, that it wasn't Punk that hit Sammy Guevara. It wasn't Punk that had beef with Andrade. It wasn't Punk that had beef with Kingston. It wasn't Punk that had other, like, you know what I mean? So I am curious, and I hope this is for the best. I hope that this allows some camaraderie, some calmness for AEW now, and they can just put on good shows and get their shit together from a creative standpoint.
Right. If this fixes the course for whatever course they are trying to go on, and we get a great product out of it, 100%.
It's like watching LeBron fuck around with the Lakers, and everyone thinks, he's going to go. That man dragged them through the playoffs, but you see how hard it is to win a championship, even with the best guy you could possibly have, if everyone else around him struggling, right? So sometimes if he moves out of the way and you build that depth, teams have had some success losing a top guy and everybody kind of coming together. So there is a huge opportunity.
It's not up or shut up time.
But you know what's going to happen? The first sign of reported bullshit in the back, people are going to come alive, dude.
But
Sheeta here.
We're getting Hikaru Shida versus Willow Nightingale versus and Sky Blue. Those three on a team versus Athena, Mercedes Martinez, and Diamante.
Oh, here we go. But Shida wearing her lingerie on the outside.
Hey, I ain't complaining.
The big pop from the girl for the girl from Chicago.
Absolutely 100% out here in just pure Chicago gear.
Yeah.
The cake of the division. Right.
There's a joke in there somewhere, but I'm gonna let
it go. Mike saying, "Oh, that's Karen Joseph Jarrett."
Oh, I like it. I like it. What's up, Mike? How you doing?
David, what up? People forget what happened in November 21 that nobody ever got answers about and was very ill-timed. Care to reference?
Why are we playing guessing games here?
Whoever decided to dismiss Colt Cabana when they did was the cause of all that CM Punk issue. No one dismissed him.
He never got
works for the company.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
And just for shits and giggles, Jericho, the opportunist, brought Colt Cabana in for a wrestling match because they had nothing to do with the situation. The one and only time he's been used in 3 years. Facts.
And now I haven't been following up with Ring of Honor. Can someone explain to me why Billy Starks is like Athena's sidekick?
I don't know what happened here. And Billy's looking great, but different.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, we kind of trailed away from Ring of Honor when it got really darkish as of late. Now, Athena's been great on Ring of Honor. She's a lady they could use on the main show once in a while.
Right. Well, I like that they've got pretty much a whole little faction here. It's like Billy's the Lindsay Lohan and Mean Girls here.
Yeah, fair enough.
Athena's fucking Regina George.
Right. Sky Blue taking Punk's leftover fabric from his wardrobe.
Yeah, hey, Punk was going to wear these tonight, and he just threw them in the bin when he was on his way out, so I think you can have them.
Right? They used to be pants. Now they're stockings and... I know that, but what charity? Charity of their choosing, perhaps? I don't know. I didn't catch it.
Perhaps.
I'm still mad Martinez isn't facing Statlander. Keyshawn, don't be mad. There's time. Eventually, the Statlander's got Ruby. I like Ruby, so we'll see.
Yeah, do you think Ruby's winning? I don't think so.
No, I don't.
Ding. Who are you taking in this match, sir?
The baby faces, just because the girl's from Chicago.
Yeah, honestly, it's anti-WWE to where if you're the baby, if you're the hometown one, you win in your hometown. As she goes off the top rope.
Right, and the heels are fighting with each other.
She gets the pinfall on Athena and then challenges for the Ring of Honor World title.
She'll probably get the pinfall on Diamante, and we'll never talk about this again.
No, I think you gotta set up.
You got to.
Athena for Ring of Honor Women's Championship wouldn't be bad.
Yeah, no, I'm okay with it. I think Sky Blue's got upside. I do. And downside
she definitely got a backside if she don't got upside.
Shida in control right now, folks. We will take your predictions, but they do not count towards the prediction championship. That will start with the main card tonight.
Right.
Did I read that? No, I just clicked on it. Last night, WWE Payback pay-per-view was a comedy act. Dom Mysterio getting his butt kicked by Raquel Rodriguez. The Miz Teletubby joke on John Cena. Owens insane in Penguins jerseys. Christian, I think that's 3 examples out of a 3-hour show that were a little bit comedy, maybe. Dominic getting beat up by Raquel wasn't comedy at all. And to be truthfully honest, that was a really good fucking pay-per-view. So at the end of the day, you can say what you want. All of that was entertaining. And
I was going to say, so was it entertaining or was it comedy and everything? Well, it certainly was entertaining. Was it comedy when Rhea came out and fucking hit a spear through the barricade? Yeah. Which I didn't even notice her gear was a tribute to China. I saw everybody.
I did not put that together. No.
Yeah.
But yes. And I mean, it's fine.
Pay-per-view.
Yeah. I mean, again, the Judgment Day ruled the roost last night. And again, if it wasn't your cup of tea, so be it. But if you're just going to watch it and be like, oh, this whole show sucks, I didn't like a couple things on it. Well, there can't be, you don't watch another company and think, oh, that was perfect. I loved everything. So let's be real. Let's be fair.
We didn't say everything was perfect at all about Payback.
No, not at all. But let's hold everybody to the same standards.
Right.
So if there was 19 in the first match and now 6 here, that's 25 wrestlers for the pre-show. And we're not done yet. Yeah.
No, and we still got Dennis Rodman, by the way, later on.
Yeah, what the fuck is Rodman doing?
He's accompanying the Acclaimed out versus
right.
Jarrett, Lethal, and Satnam.
Oh, that's upsetting.
WCW.
Right. Caleb, welcome. Anyone know where I can watch AEW All Out? We're watching it on the Bleacher Report. Depending on where you are in the world, you might be able to get it on Fight. You can also go to Google and tell it what you want to do, what action you're hoping to accomplish, and it might give you some options.
In other words, he's saying if you put in watch wrestling something.
It's the same thing when we play Guess the Wrestler. You're like, I got to give them the whole answer.
They're not going to figure it out.
You're a very helpful man.
Right.
There is talk. Punk was at Payback. I've heard none of that talk, Joseph. Nothing to substantiate that on my end.
I saw like some people were just putting around a generic picture of Punk like at like a bus drop off or some shit like that, or like a fucking airport, and saying, my buddy who works at the Pittsburgh airport just sent me this. Like, oh, the fuck he did.
Right. I know a guy who knows a guy.
Like Adam Sandler. That never happened, did it?
Right. The fake ass charity page will use the use to get the charity money. I don't. Let's give them some credit. They're doing it. They're doing it for a good cause. TLD. Let's be
right.
Positive.
Let's not think every human being is evil.
Not all of them. I went to Chicago one time, as have I, and the people are really nice. Someone shook my hand and handed me.
Not gonna lie, you had us in the first half.
Why I gotta read some of this shit before I click on it?
That's fine. I kind of do, but I also didn't see that until the very end.
Oh, what a left turn that took. I remember when WCW went down and I was in pain. Then Impact came. There were fighting and trying. I'm just glad AEW is here and we have an option instead of being forced to watch WWE. I don't think you're forced to watch WWE at any given time. And we're thrilled about it. As the guys that watch all the wrestling, we're thrilled.
To be fair, I get a bit of what they were trying to say there of if you're an American and you're pretty much your average, you're not your super smart mark wrestling fan. If you want to watch wrestling just for whatever reason, WWE, you can't stand it, doesn't do it for you. You just are anti it for whatever reason. There isn't another promotion, or wasn't another until since WCW, then Impact tried it, and now AEW. While it does have its great points of its, got a ton of people, a lot of exposure and everything like that, it does have some very major flaws, and I think a lot of those, love it or hate it, were exposed by the CM Punk situation.
Yeah, and we talked about it. I mean, I told you that AEW took me as a relapse fan and brought me back into wrestling. I had given up on it. I couldn't really get into the WWE product. But competition, it makes things better. I mean, we're getting an improved WWE product. They're breaking all kinds of records this year. AEW is trying to do its thing. It's had its moments. It's had its ups, its downs. And again, I appreciate it. And nobody's, we've watched just probably as much, if not more, live AEW than anybody else out there. So we've taken it all.
There was a time plenty on this channel when AEW for consistently, it was a record-breaking streak of how many times it was the top show in our ranking show. Big ass suplex from Mercedes off the top rope.
That looked painful.
Oh.
Wow. Willow. Cannonball. Oh. Are you intrigued by the Acclaimed, Billy Gunn, and Double J, Lethal, Satnam Singh Kid? No, not at all. We can any wrestling promotion, regardless of what quality of wrestling we want to see. No one's saying you can't. Yeah, absolutely. Do it.
You can have that. Not even what I'm mad at.
You're right. Watch them all. That's what we do. We watch all the wrestling.
Right.
And some nights suck. We never do. But some nights are just fucking great. And if you have an open mind going into shit, you you could be pleasantly surprised by any of these companies.
Absolutely. And I was going to try and take the perfect opportunity to rhyme there with CM Who from Alexis.
All right. CM what?
Why? That's new shirt coming to the merch store. I hope CM what shirts coming out.
CM what? I think I can pull that off.
New Jersey had Jersey All Pro Wrestling, ECPW, TM. Okay, we're just listing off promotions now.
Yeah, no. James.
Oh,
wow.
With a pounce onto Athena, and she just bounced off that barricade.
That looked like a broken neck, hard to watch. She looked starry-eyed for a good couple minutes, and when she just first rolled over there after the impact, she went down hard. Like, I give her credit.
Yeah.
But Diamante gets rolled back in the ring, Nick.
Right. And Sky Blue's just barely getting her feet right now in the corner. Oh, as Mercedes goes flying in the barricade now.
And somebody from Medical is talking to Athena.
Ooh, uh-oh.
Up
on Willow.
Justin says, just got me back into wrestling again too, but I feel it's making me back out of it again with Tony Khan's stupid decisions and booking lately. And that's what we do here. And I know some of the fans in the chat, we are the Wrestling Utopia. We want all the opinions, but I feel like some people are just like, wow, there you go.
You were right. You were right.
I think her face is bleeding. Or did they just smudge her makeup?
No, her is her elbow bleeding?
No, her elbow
come out with the K2 tape.
Oh no, it's just really shiny lipstick.
Yeah, she's got the ruby red lipstick on there. There's no place like Chicago.
There's no place like yep, ding. But yeah, I mean that's my frustration. When AEW first kicked off, there were things I didn't like, but there was a lot of things I really liked. I really liked Jericho's first title run. I liked when Moxley came in. It was full of energy. It was full of piss and vinegar. It was exciting. And then there was all these fucking surprise, returns, surprise signings. But it just, now we're in year 4, year 5. And when we say we want better, people get sensitive and they're like, oh, you hate AEW. No. We're being honest about the product. If you can't be, that's a tough break.
We're getting episode 4 of AEW McBain with Roosh here.
AEW McBain. I thought it was a Narcos. AEW Narcos. LFI of violence that I wanted.
Christian, now he's clarifying what he was saying before. He thought that stuff was cool and everything, and Kevin Owens.
Sorry.
Well, that's the thing. You gotta realize that if you use the super chats and the super stickers and everything like that, you get to say more and everything like that too. You can explain it a bit easier through the text.
Our bad, Christian. Though we appreciate it.
You can have that.
Why did you hate it? I'm not even mad at it.
Right.
Sorry.
Navigating this in my fantasy football draft, I got Mahomes. Let's go.
Man, you're lucky. You're lucky you got Mahomes. Dude, that was a gift. You're welcome.
As I say, when we did ours, KJ let me know after the fact that he was trying to get Mahomes and just missed out there. Good job. So I had to take Josh Allen hot out the gate.
I wanted you to take Allen, so I take Mahomes. So I told you I was going to take Allen.
Yeah, but then you didn't take Mahomes.
I know. It happens. The timer was ticking. I took a receiver. It is what it is. Los Engranables. They're back. They even got a badge.
Who's what?
They even got like this little chrome badge thing now, like a logo for Los Engranables.
Fair enough. But we got just over 50 minutes, or at least I do, left before the kickoff of the main show. Joseph saying WrestleMania 41 in Wembley.
Let's do it. Maybe 41 or 42. I'm in. I think they're gonna want to do it, guys, just to prove a point. They'll the fucking WWE. 134,000 people were here today at Wembley.
Infinity people, all of the peoples.
They count the 45 fucking seagulls in the parking lot.
Right? Yeah. Seriously, start fucking counting cockroaches and build it in this.
If anyone got a visual of the band Flock of Seagulls waiting outside of Wembley, that's pretty good.
Who's a what now?
I can't blindly follow when the booking blatantly is below mid and there is little to no character development. And that's, I think, it. I heard a guy last night on YouTube who's an absolute diehard AEW fan. They could do no wrong. He just can't help himself. It's just, oh yeah, and even with the whole Punk thing, it was all Punk. It was nobody else, just all Punk, and that's not fair. Same thing with WWE. It's not all bad. It's not all good. You have to, let's just be honest with it. And I think more fans are honest with what they're getting, the more likely you're to see change, growth. You're forcing the company to develop and come up with some better strategies because they're watching the feedback. We see them respond to the social media feedback.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. EQ saying you can still win without Mahomes, Yeah, but it's still fun to have him. To Boston, no, you didn't. Not in our draft. Oh, you must have had it in a different one. JV talking about how he was trying to screw me over. Pause.
No
Christian out here. If we want wrestling to be great again, take the Miz Teletubby joke, for example. We need more jokes about how the Yankees stunk or a cartoon reference like Ninja Turtles.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that was a backhanded little shot with telling me the Yankees suck and having me read that out, but you can have that. That ain't what I'm at.
Oh, okay. I'll be right back.
No, you're good. You're taking a pause for the cause.
Look at this shit. We got a basketball.
They're paying. Wow. Anyways, but yeah. So Sanjay Dutt is out here right now with a fucking Pistons jersey on, and we've got a basketball hoop set up and everything. We've got Satnam coming out right now, who, yeah, I believe actually at one point was supposed to go into the NBA or did play in the NBA, but yeah. This is insane. What is he wearing? He looks like if he wore fucking Jonathan Gresham's outfit and they just made it giant size. Oh, they're all wearing matching outfits. It's Jeff Jarrett's bullshit. God damn it all. KJ would take a pause and leave me stuck without this. With any promotion, you take the good with the bad. Yes, we just hope that for more good than bad. Wembley equals 50K fans. 40. Jeez, Keyshawn Double J. Yes, so we're getting the main event of the pre-show is Jeff Jarrett coming out with Karen Angle, Jay Lethal and Satnam taking on the Acclaimed and Billy Gunn with Dennis Rodman at ringside. Jeez. Bathroom break time. Yeah, now. Yeah, unfortunately. Mega saying boring. Yeah, Keyshawn, this is what they're doing. We promised you, Jeff, so many main events, which granted he was signed initially as a backstage role. And this man has seemingly done nothing backstage and everything on stage and just in front of the cameras. This is just, why is this on? Maybe they're just filling it out of, we promised you so many main events and it's a main event. We didn't say where it was going to be. Ronnie, thank you for the like, 100%. Oh, now, Christian, this is bad funny. Yeah. I can't wait to hear CM Punk's response to being fired. Now he's got to rip them apart. Justin, I've heard people talk about that it could be an explosive response when CM Punk actually responds to all of this now that he's completely gone from AEW. I don't even know if he will. I mean, I kind of get that he probably will. I mean, he did it with when he got let go from WWE on, fitting enough, the Colt Cabana podcast. But when we had the situation with the Brawl Out, I mean, he really pretty much just kind of stayed quiet on it. He just sat there and just did his thing. Maybe this is his, does he go away after this, or do we think that he still continues to wrestle in some promotion or does something in pro wrestling? It would be fantastic and such a huge move if he ends up in WWE, but does he still want to wrestle? He's, every time he's been out lately, he pretty much gets banged up. Is he just so turned off from pro wrestling with having to deal with all of that bullshit backstage? The new trios championships are ugly. I don't mind the little Pepto-Bismol Sesame championships. Aubrey's coming out here to officiate the match because, of course, Aubrey's debut as an official or as an in-ring competitor was against in a mixed match with Jarrett and Karen Jarrett. So in case we don't have enough hot dogging and grandstanding right now in the ring, we have the main referee when it comes to AEW that sits there and tries to get themselves as over as the in-ring competitors. Nay, is what I say to this match. I've seen some people online saying that this firing is a work. Be amazing if it is. Be 100% amazing if it is. I don't know if Tony has the capacity to actually pull that off going for seeing everything that he's booked previously. I don't know if he couldn't make the brawl out situation with the Elite at least work as from a business structure, or business situation, whether it was shoot or work. I don't know if this is really going to be in a work the whole time. Scissor me timbers on to Jeff Jarrett from Bowens right there. Pause. Juice saying, I'm glad he's gone. Fair enough. Like I said, we've said either way, somebody need to get fired out of this situation. Tony Khan had to put his foot down in this situation. He couldn't just ride this out and hope it goes away like he did with the situation at All Out last year. Trey is excited for Aubrey. You and you alone, my guy, I feel. Well, maybe she is, but Bash, what up? Andy, need to get you on hitting the turnbuckle show, dude. Fair enough, Andy. Hi. Well, all of our socials and everything like that, so, scroll them down below. 100%. We always love, chatting it up, chopping shop with other, shows and everything. Jeff Jarrett has to deal with this biased Aubrey Edwards again. How many times has she conspired against Jeff Jarrett at this last year? I don't know. But honestly, the less of both of them on my screen, the better. As I've got Lethal with the tag in on Caster. But his life was I cannot get past the fact of that grown man said that out loud, that his life was in danger backstage at his show with his company, with God knows how many security guards and everything like that around him, versus getting CM Punk getting into it with Jack Perry, that his life was in danger. That's just, I need to see that backstage footage that they have of this, because even then, still, every story is hearsay. Well, I heard this, and that differs entirely from what somebody else said. All of that, no one knows what truly happened, but we have video. But be a cold day in hell before that gets leaked out. Someone work your magic. I know I'm talking to the internet. Someone out there do it. As Jared and Caster right now in the ring. JV, you know who I feel bad for the whole Punk thing? Not only Ricky Starks, but MJF. His title run started with controversy, and it fell flat with controversy. A little bit. I mean, that's the thing, is there's so much that's left on the table when it comes to this situation, whether it be like, I was really excited for the idea of we were going to get a unification match between MJF and CM Punk. We could have gotten that feud. That's left off the table now too. Not just the whole Elite versus Punk thing. There's Starks Punk feud that we were kind of getting. Starks pretty much cut a promo talking about that on Collision last night. Hi, sir.
Speaking of controversy, hi. Welcome back. CM Punk asked, will never wrestle again. I wouldn't be too sure about that. There's money on that table. He'll wrestle somewhere. Someone will pay him just for the clicks alone.
But does he want to? That's the thing. Has this tuned him out so much from, I'm not dealing with this bullshit anywhere else?
I don't know.
I've
I don't
dealt
think
with it once. I'm not dealing with it again.
I don't think so. I don't think he wants his legacy to end like this. I think he wants to prove a point.
I know you mentioned it, and I'm still holding out hope that when he went backstage to that WWE show and it came out that him and Hunter talked, just baby, even if they just exchanged numbers.
Not even that. Just, you know how to get a hold of me, Right. Yeah, if you get out, let me know. Are you having fun? Nah, not really.
He just hands him his number. When the time comes, you'll know what to do.
Yeah, right. Yeah, listen, conspiracy theory all you want, but I mean, it would make sense, and there's money on that table, so I don't think we've seen the last of Punk.
Right, as I've got Karen Jarrett with a chair.
Yeah, so Karen's in the ring. The Giant's grabbing his face. Aubrey is somehow the star of the show.
This is fucking Barnum and Bailey's three-ring
Listen to the
circus right
crowd.
now.
Listen to the crowd right now.
I could hear a mouse fart with this fucking crowd right now.
No, anybody wants to criticize wrestling or the wrestling product we're getting.
Oh, Rodman's getting involved now. Here
So
we
now
go.
they popped a little.
Oh, Rodman's gonna get the fucking guitar shot on Satnam.
Yeah,
that's where we're
Aubrey.
going.
Sanjay just waits to take it.
Satnam.
Yeah, sorry, Satnam. Son of a bitch.
But that's the only thing that anyone reacted for in this entire goddamn match.
I don't know why everyone here hates Punk. I don't think that's an accurate statement, Mega. I don't think that's an accurate statement, Mega. But I think, again, I can't control the narrative as far as, dude, I mean, people don't want to see that maybe, just maybe, he wasn't the only one in the wrong in this situation.
Mic drop.
And what a kerfuffle this was.
This was just get the crowd excited because Rodman did a thing.
That was it though. And like Rodman, the illegal man, still in the ring. There's pieces of guitar everywhere. Aubrey doesn't notice. Like there we go. Scissor away, folks.
Well, she's a horse. She could only look straight forwards. She can't go, the peripherals don't work so great.
Right, not so well.
Right.
Jarrett was caught selling fake gold like a year ago. He got slammed for it.
Cash for gold with Jarrett.
Right.
Yeah, gold.
How does Jeff Jarrett not sell used cars? A side gig on the weekends.
Yeah.
Side
I was
hustle.
going to say he could have switched up the letters in his name, but it still would have been Jeff Jarrett. You can't switch it either way. It's still Jeff Jarrett.
Right. So we get a Rodman size scissor, and that's it.
Right. As we've still got about 3 minutes before the main show kicks off here.
There is a 50-50 chance, makes sense, that CM Punk can return to WWE. All he has to do is to get some help and not start backstage. He won't. I don't believe he will. I think he'll fall right into that system, and I think he'll be squeaky clean. I think that this older, more mature Punk works in WWE.
Just imagine though, right now, if I know some people are working backstage and everything, or allegedly are, and all of that, but imagine you could have CM Punk, Cody Rhodes, Nick Aldis, all on the same roster.
Yeah, let's go. There's a lot there, and I listed off the potential matchups if they were to do it, and that's why I think it's possible. There is also rumors that he may consider New Japan possible, but
everybody's thinking that we're going to get PM Punk showing up in the Impact Zone. What is Phil Brooks doing in the Impact Zone?
Right.
But that's the thing is though too, like I was saying earlier while you were on your pause there, or at the end of it, of even with him getting fired, it's not just we don't get the Elite thing. We don't get him versus Jack Perry. We don't get those money situations. We don't get him versus MJF. We don't get him versus Jay White. We don't get him versus Bryan Danielson.
Yep.
All of that.
Well, we don't get any of it. And you know what? For people who can say what they want, and I would love for any one of the damn near 60 people here right now to argue me on this.
Put him up.
Punk was getting guys over. Look what he did for Ricky Starks in just a few months or a couple months of, Collision. He put a shine on that guy. Unlike Jericho, who has systematically sucked the life out of just about every wrestler he's had in a faction with him or competed against. Here's a guy that's actually getting others over, but he's hated. And none of the fans want to see it. None of the fans, the diehard AEW, just militant, narrow-minded ones. Oh no, he's all bad. Jade didn't think he was bad. Hobbs didn't think he was bad. FTR didn't think he was bad. Nobody from within that Collision locker room bitched about Punk. It was all the fucking Cucamonga kids and their friends that had issues with Punk. And if anybody has an example of otherwise proven, I would love to hear it.
Fair enough. Well, I was just laughing at this one of PS Pitchford. I almost thought it was Pitchfork.
Pitchfork.
AW was starting to get. I thought he was coming here with his pitchfork. Saying AW was starting to get WCW TNA feel. They keep shooting themselves in the foot. I'm telling you, I've been mixed on this whole situation for quite a while.
Cliff's going to copyright you.
Yeah, you can have that. Not even what I'm mad at.
What's
But
up,
no,
Chris?
I've been saying for the longest time this has had nothing but WCW feels.
Mhm. Now
As,
I'm getting the FBI anti-piracy warning right now, Mr. Nick.
right? I just got that going off my screen as well, so I think we're perfect.
We're pretty fucking close.
Right. Yeah, I got the
But
videos kicking
folks,
off.
we got about 60 people in the chat right now. We are rolling through AEW All Out. 0 hour in the books. The main show starting right now. That is Big Nick. I am KJ. Thank you for being here. If you haven't hit like and subscribe yet, make sure you do so. And remember, we're here all week long. We cover more live wrestling than anybody else, and we got so much more coming your way to this channel. We can't wait.
Right. As getting through these real quick. Of Pitchfork says, I keep wanting to say Pitchfork. Correct. Punk was changing the company to a wrestling business. Yes, he was. Collision now, you can kiss that fucking show being goodbye. That's not going to be any bit irrelevant. That's gone now.
Shit creek without a paddle.
Literally. Storylines and giving the rub to new talent. Damon saying, speaking facts, all the leaks were coming from the Elite and Hange. Christopher,
Sorry,
what
folks.
up? Hook,
Sorry,
what
Nick.
up? No, you're good.
Sorry, Nick. We're getting our first match of the night as MJF and Adam Cole going against the Dark Order.
The Dark Order.
The Dark Order. I have no idea why the Dark Order is on a pay-per-view in 2023, but get your predictions in. You have until the ding ding. If you get your prediction in, you can win the shiny belt above Nick's head, or at least have your name under it for a month or a week.
You can have your name above my head. Weird. Pause. But how interesting, though, when talking about this build for this card and everything, there's no world title defended. And don't tell me that Stat has a world title. They've clarified many times that that's a mid-card title for the women's division. A world championship. But we have your world champion and his just recently previous number one contender on the same card. We were going to have CM Punk, your real world champion, probably on the card. We maybe would have gotten something with that. There's no world title defended on this show. Instead, your world champion's kicking it off, defending a Ring of Honor tag title.
It's confusing. It is an interesting aspect of all this, but it is slightly confusing.
Do we get the only thing I can hope from this is we get somehow more dissension between tease of dissension between Cole and MJF? Or the Kingdom screw them out.
What if the Dark Order win?
The only way they win is if the Kingdom screws over MJF and Cole, baby.
Yeah, there's got to be shenanigans to get to that conclusion, but it is possible, I suppose.
Do you think the Dark Order is going to legit, straight up, clean win over Better Than You?
No. You need shenanigans, is what I just said.
Okay.
Okay.
MJF. I'm serious. Serious time right now.
MJF and Adam Cole for the win. Let's go. Get those predictions in, folks. Win the shiny new belt. MJF
just drinking a beer from one of the fans.
I thought they weren't supposed to do that anymore.
Yeah, well, again, welcome to AEW where the rules are made up. And now he's sitting there, just took it straight up and is just, you said, where's the rules? The rules.
I thought he was going to give us the Triple H and spit the beer in the air. I really did.
I really kind of halfway thought that for a second, but
I really thought
it's a bit disgusting.
Right.
Especially since it's a beer you took from the fans. So
right. MJF and Cole are Better Than You, baby, for the win. Nigel and Kevin Kelly on the call. Yeah, if they could just push Excalibur out of the way, it would be perfect.
You don't even need to do that. Nigel or Kevin, just slide your foot under there and just unplug his mic. Just take your shoe out there a little bit, use your heel and just unplug his mic, and we'll thank you for a lifetime.
Dale's got MJF and Adam Cole. We're about to get the ding ding. So last call on your predictions. Dark Order was good when they first started and they had the creepers that attacked people. The promos they used to do, those infomercials joined the Dark Order and it would just randomly come up on the screen and shit. That was great. And then they lost their way and never got it back.
Well, then Brody happened.
But I mean, to me,
but you have the Bucks. Sorry, to me, you have the Bucks on here. You had Hangman Page on here as well. You could have had that be involved in a story here instead of this.
Well, again, to me, it would have made more sense, Nick, at minimum, if this match was Adam Cole and MJF versus the Kingdom.
Yes.
Right? Because that, to me, really builds the story, and it actually puts everybody in the ring.
And Roddy could have been the one that screws them over. I was
Yeah.
going to say, I know they did a tournament on Ring of Honor, but to hell with that. Who cares? Clearly, no one pays attention.
Yeah, I'm trying to hear what the crowd, but folks, ding, ding, ding. We have started. Predictions are closed. Good luck to everybody on what you think is going to happen. Pretty much unanimous that MJF and Adam Cole are going to win this.
Can I just say that there is a sign very prominently on the hard cam right now that's hung over the barricade that says Tony Khan just cured cancer because of getting rid of CM Punk.
Oh, wow. And you know what's funny? There were a lot of reports of people having their signs taken away. So it's very interesting that that one's sitting right on the hard cam and not taken away.
Because it's putting over Tony. Well, then again, though, the ones that I saw some people saying that there were like anti-CM Punk signs got taken away. But then again, maybe that one just slipped through. I think potentially just for your safety, you are in Chicago. Yeah. Maybe just if you want to make sure you don't get into a CM Punk situation yourself, maybe don't have a to hell with Chicago type sign.
Right. And right now we got the attempt for the double clothesline, and MJF's giving us a little bit of Hulk Hogan here.
Right. Well, shout out the homies Cheap Pop that's letting us know of happy Sunday, guys. Unless something crazy happens, Wrestling for Life have Fantasy Faction wrapped up this round because we are the champions.
The tag stream champions back at it again. I don't know, Cheap Pop, is that our third or fourth title?
Five time WCW. Five time.
Folks, if you're in the chat right now, go check out our friends Cheap Pop. They're doing amazing things over there. Great guys. They set up a real cool community of Fantasy Faction for anybody whoever blogs or streams or does any kind of content with wrestling. They can join the Fantasy Faction and be a part of the fun. Where Orange Cassidy is the sleeper pick of all sleeper picks, my guy.
Right, absolutely, and especially to have him as a captain where he gets double points, absolutely.
But I am nervous tonight.
Oh, Clay, what up? That's way too long.
Yeah.
They're probably saving the Kingdom for later, respectfully, Clay, but we got the super chats, super stickers. But they're probably saving the Kingdom for later. But why not use it on a fucking pay-per-view?
What are they waiting
coming off of the week of they just won it?
Oh, we're getting kangaroo style, your favorite. Oh, Johnny Hungy says not today, hippity hoppity.
Can someone explain to me where the whole kangaroo style stuff came from? And I do kind of like their shirts though. Of it's the better than you, baby, but it's the black and red like the Bulls. As MJF's selling the neck here.
Yeah,
and he's got 23 on his back and 23 on his elbow.
Right, rolls out, holding the back of the neck. Power of the draw. Welcome. Thank you for being here, MJF and Adam Cole for the win. Yeah, I mean that unanimous across the board. So. I mean, remember, it's the Ring of Honor title, and it depends on how the dissension goes between these two. I mean, there is an outside chance that the Dark Order somehow walk away with these belts. Tony loves them, man.
Oh, do you think it's okay to be doing like neck injury angle type thing as we're now using this to turn the Dark Order heel? Chair to the back of the neck from Silver onto MJF.
I'm okay with the neck injury thing or selling any injury. You're supposed to sell injuries, but I didn't really know what was going on. It was really getting like, what are we doing here? Like, are we doing something like, but now MJF down holding that neck. I mean, the champs are in trouble, folks.
You're selling this like this looks like where we would go into a commercial break if this was a weekly TV episode.
Now in this, like, this is where the traditional wrestling fan in me gets frustrated of like, no. Somebody gets hurt in a match. They either fight through the hurt or we don't stop for medical.
No, they get removed and then it becomes a 2-on-1 type situation.
Yeah, the match goes on, folks. But right now, everything's come to a standstill here in your opening match.
We're starting off slow.
Listen to the crowd. The Dark Order are up on the turnbuckles, giving the crowd the business, and it's literally like you just said, all you can hear in the crowd, like nothing.
Well, that or you call off the fucking match right now at this point if you cannot compete, but then again, it should be a count out. All sorts of this stuff. Like,
how's it going, Marvin? How you doing?
Is this to get MJF in a neck brace like Roderick Strong is?
Shut up. No. No.
Bro.
Come on.
It's on his neck and everything, and I don't like that because it's, to me, it's one of those of, if this was real life, if that was a serious thing, we're fucking stopping. You're not continuing the match if you're got
No.
a
Yeah.
neck injury that you have to do that.
But yeah, to kill, like, what in the past, what my preference would be right here, Nick, is that Adam Cole is getting worked over by the heels while Medical is tending to MJF. The match continues. You don't like there was a count out there technically.
Well, I was
Let's
just saying it's continuing right now as MJF's getting
better.
escorted to the back, and so they listened in live time.
Hope you're doing well, Marvin. Good to see ya. MJF and Cole for the win. OC loses tonight. John, don't put that shit on me.
I like Steve G. AW doesn't pipe in crowd noise like WWE, KJ, Big Nick. Yeah, well, they don't
False.
also have crowd noise right now.
False. We caught them. They actually slipped up with the Callis shit and they put it on the front mic. They've been caught. So don't dare, Steve G. That is fake news.
MJF is coming back. Don't worry. It's a show. Yes, we know. It's still real to me, damn it. Shut up, Nick. Don't wish that evil on us.
Right. If they were smart, MJF would have his own stable. I'm all for that.
I tried that before with the Pinnacle.
Yeah, that's true, and it didn't go so well. Good point.
No, it fell out as super kick from Adam Cole, baby, on the outside.
And if anyone's just tuning in, we got 90-ish people kicking around right now. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe. We're here for all the shows, and we do not miss a beat. We got more original content. Luna's gonna watch every single WrestleMania live, so that's gonna be a fun one. We got so much more coming your way, but almost sunrise. But Adam Cole right now is 1-on-2 against the Dark Order as MJF has been taken away after being struck in the neck with a chair.
That's so interesting, though, that this could develop more of a story between, continuing, obviously, the story between MJF and Adam Cole, but the Dark Order is now going to be involved. No, I'm not from Australia. I've had people guess that I'm from Canada. I've had people guess that now I've guessed that I'm from Australia. I don't know.
He's just a big
I'm internationally known.
I'm glad you cut me off on that one. Are you getting the Kangaroo Jack joke at all? There you go. I don't know how much. I don't know how much I know Kangaroo Jack.
I got it. It's fucking dumb, but I got it. That's the thing. It's not like we didn't get it, or at least I didn't get it. I still don't like it.
Right. What's up, Heather? How you doing? Welcome back on this wonderful Sunday. They mute the crowd too. Yeah. Oops.
No, you're supposed to hit the on button, not the off button.
Right. P.S. Says they will be selling neck braces.
I was stomping out Cole. Sorry.
You can see it right now that he's gonna have a Burberry neck brace, right?
That's what you're about to see.
There you go.
MJF coming out with this whole time, 100%.
Right. Could John Moxley win? He could. If any, this is the most nervous I've ever been for OC.
Is that because he always wins after Punk gets in trouble? He's the intern. He's the designated hitter. He's the pinch hitter.
That's one thing. But I also think if you have to find somebody that Tony loves as much as he loves OC to take that belt, and I think he loves Moxley as much as he loves OC.
Ooh, it's like picking your favorite child.
Cole counters both men down.
Right.
Hashtag all out worldwide.
Heather says she misses us. Well, we're here now, so you don't have to miss us while we're here.
Give a little heart. There you go.
It's been a long day without you, my friend. Do we get a CM Punk Leave the Memories Alone video package?
That's what we should have got a video package to open the show.
Leave the memories alone. Roll two count. God, this is setting up MJF to turn heel and Adam Cole to stay babyface.
No, not necessarily.
Because Cole's going to be the one that saves them the win and still gets the win here. And then you're going to have MJF, the neck brace and all that shit, and it just becomes twisted and whatever.
Maybe.
Go ahead.
But if MJF comes out to save his friend, even with a sore neck, with a broken freaking neck, and gets in there, you know what I mean? Now
I
he's
won the Ring of Honor tag titles with a broken freaking neck.
I will say this: I've enjoyed the match. It's been a pretty good start. Like as far as once you got past the slowness of it, and my only critique would be keep the action going while you're taking MJF up the ramp. Right? The heels work over the solo baby face in the absence of his friend.
While MJF was getting looked at and everything,
Yeah.
Cole should have still been having to continue the match.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have had that. You can do picture in picture of Cole getting looked at while you still have the match going. That's better pacing.
Just having fun. That's what we do. How do you feel about the Dark Order going like? How do you feel about the Dark Order going like heel? They haven't done this in a while.
It's kind of needed. You felt like it was kind of what they were trying to do it with the whole Bucks page thing. Oh, we're chanting for MJF. So this is where are we going to get him? They're looking towards the ramp. As MJF, like you said, is coming back out, holding with a fighting back, the ultimate baby face. He's Stone Cold Steve Austin, Stone Cold Steve Burberry out here.
Stone Cold Steve Burberry. Get the fuck out of here. The big pop for MJF returning. The crowd are on their feet. MJF
hot tag.
Hot tag. They're in.
Is he going to be the biggest babyface in this company?
Can he take his arm off the back of his head? Really?
The back of his head.
I'm waiting for him to do the sprinkler.
Double eye poke again, right in front of the ref. That should be a disqualification, Your Honor.
It should be at least a warning. Hey, don't do that.
Right? Yeah.
Where's Earl Hebner? Remember how mad Earl would get when the wrestler would do something obvious? Earl would be fucking.
Oh yeah, I would still remember where he'd kick the bottom rope and everything like that to break up them grabbing on the rope and shit. No, fuck out of here with that.
You need more of that.
What is you doing? MJF with the 10 punches of doom spot.
And again, the crowd's a little livelier now.
He's biting him.
Oh. What's on Sunday? No, what's on first? Who's on first? What's on second?
All Out's on Sunday.
Just Heather, check out the screen.
Punky Brewster.
We do our best to kind of put it out there for you.
I like this Zodiac Burberry 316. What a new second shirt coming to the merch store right now.
Holy fuck! Let's go. I like that.
We already had Burberry. Now we got Burberry 316. What was it? Now we had CM Watt.
Right. I'm gonna make that
one. Our own what line?
We're going back to Kangaroo, though it's a wounded brew.
What is your fighting style?
What's up? Mickey,
what up?
What's up, Mickey?
Kangaroo kick. Ricky.
I almost called you Mikey, so I take that back. All of them from Long Island Mikey. Except That's Cole. Touche.
Tabernac. All of them from Long Island except for Cole. So where's Ashley, who was on? She's excited right now. She's losing her mind.
It's like an episode of the Jersey Shore here. Fucking hell.
Beat that.
Kangaroo kick. We're going for the
Kangaroo show. Kangaroo show.
That's what it is, right? MJF and Adam Cole are wrestling's version of Beavis and Butthead. I'll take it.
I was going to say, well, AEW's fucking kangaroo court. Double clothesline.
You got the super kick.
No, I'm calling. I got them calling for it right now.
Yeah. I was like, did you get it?
No, just got it. They're gonna win.
The best finisher in wrestling.
1, 2, 3. I want that shirt. The Bulls with double clothesline on the back.
Right. Adam
Cole should have had the 45 and MJF had the 23.
Right. And still, right? They could have. Right. Your Ring of Honor tag champions, Adam Cole and MJF, finish it off with a double clothesline. How you doing, Courtney? Welcome back. The action. And that was a fun match. I know there's a little bit of clunkiness in it, but overall, I like the match.
Right. As we're still checking on MJF now here as
Evil Diva.
Yes. Evil Diva, what up? And Louis, what up? The artist saying, refuse to pay for it. So I'm listening to you all 2 pay-per-views back to back. No, I don't think so. Yeah. How many people didn't buy this just because you ain't shelling out another 50, especially for this card?
In Canada, on Bleacher, it is $75. Up the ass.
Yo. By the way, folks, this is a perfect time to remind everybody that we do have the super chats, the super stickers, the memberships. We got the merch store, everything like that. If you want to help support the channel, and everything that you guys send our way goes back into the channel so we can do bigger and better and bolder things for y'all, big things popping, little things stopping up to something season never sleeps, Swat.
Help us cover our subscription.
Help me to help you. Help me to help you. Help me to help you.
And Medical's back with MJF as they're gingerly. I do feel like this is going to lead to some neck brace spot, Nick.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like we're about to get. Hold on, we're about to get CM Punk just coming out like this, looking like somebody's grandmother with a Burberry neck brace on.
Right, MJF walking out, doesn't want any
Bobby,
help.
what up?
Oh, we got what the hell? Luchasaurus is coming out. I mean, Joe, dude, I saw fire. I was like, what are we doing?
Giving me everything I want, back to back to back to back.
Are they gonna tease? Are they gonna? Oh, they're gonna tease Joe and Jeff or MJF.
MJF.
Oh, I skipped it. Yo, is that a supplement for Punk?
I mean, it's the last person Punk faced. How fitting is it though, too, that if that's the last match that MJF just jumped Joe. Oh, good googly moogly. We're gonna. Oh, this is where he's gonna hit the muscle buster, and it's gonna fuck him up.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna need a neck brace.
Oh, he's cranking on him right now.
Oh. All right, we got Joe and the champ going toe to toe.
We're teasing MJF versus Samoa Joe, and I like it. Ricky, thank you, my guy.
Love. Thank you so much. Oh shit, Joe.
I like it, but I was saying, how fitting is it that potentially CM Punk's last professional wrestling match was against Samoa Joe?
It's crazy.
In front of 81,000 people.
And arguably one of the best matches of the show. And that's, again, what people miss out on. I really loved Joe versus Punk at All In. I thought it was one of the more entertaining matches we got on the entire show.
Absolutely. Sorry, they're chanting right now. Let them fight. Let them fight. Let them fight.
I like this. Including pre-show, we're up to 35 wrestlers in the match so far, not counting valets or managers. Woo!
Oh, boy. I was going to say, now do we start counting security and Pat Buck and everything? Well, Pat Buck wrestled. Does he count as a wrestler or a manager or a backstage talent?
Right. We have no idea anymore.
And
interesting. How do you feel about them setting up Joe and Punk?
I like it a lot.
Joe and MJF. What am I doing?
Either way, I like it a lot.
Interesting.
I really like Samoa Joe. I think it'll be a hell of a match, and it's something it's one of those you wouldn't expect it to happen. So I think when it does happen, it's going to be really fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
And I agree with Cheap Pop here of saying, cannot believe WWE let Samoa Joe go. If this is what he still had in the tank, you could have used him 100% on Monday Night Raw right now. Him versus Cody Rhodes.
Mm-hmm. Personality, attitude, believability, and he's still a badass in the ring. You could use a Joe 100 days a week, and even what he can contribute backstage is valuable as well. They dropped him twice. They got him back and let him go again. Like it was hilarious.
It's ridiculous. It's insanity to me. Like I said, think about it right now. He could be him versus Seth Rollins, and he does like what him and Nakamura kind of as like a group or whatever. If he was in Nakamura's spot doing that whole thing of I know about your back, Seth, and when I hit the muscle buster, I'm gonna split you in half.
Yeah. Now here comes Shane Taylor. Business is picking up. In a surprise booking. What?
That this probably means better for my prediction as to who's winning this match because you got to drop the title to go at the title.
Ooh, hot tamale. Not in AEW, my guy.
That's true. That's true. But so we've got Shane Taylor versus Samoa Joseph coming up right now. And I believe you're taking Joe. I know I'm taking Shane Taylor Promotions here.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Joe, just assuming that they haven't done much with Shane. But, I mean, this is a show-up and show-out moment for Shane Taylor, who we're both big fans of. I love this booking. It just came out of a little bit of left field.
Absolutely. It's one of the – well, we've talked about it at length, and I know people are even saying it in the chat and everything like that, is that Shane Taylor should be used more on regular television. If he was on Collision and everything, and that's what you kind of turn that show to, 100%.
Yeah, if you brought Shane Taylor in, and I mean, you have guys like Keith Lee not doing much, so you could use him. You have Hobbs not doing much. Imagine it was Keith Lee, Hobbs, and maybe another person around Shane Taylor to help build that, that up.
That's your new Shane Taylor Promotions?
Yeah, fucking A, let's go.
Jesus. Or like even like with
all the beef.
Jay Bougie that we interviewed and everything like that, to where he's like part of the Boomaye Nation from MLW and everything like that. You do something like that. Absolutely.
Now, folks,
badass.
This is going to be a hard-hitting affair, and actually, it's ding-ding. If you haven't made your prediction yet, you're getting late, and I know I didn't put the call-out in, but I trust you. I'll give everyone
enough, so we're calling it.
Right? I'll give everyone 2 more seconds to get your prediction in before I close it down.
We'll give them the time that I announced that this is Big Beefy Boys Slapping Meat. Pause.
There you go. Damon back in the house. Good to see you, Damon.
We got both men on the outside right now. Just chops aplenty.
Welcome back, Courtney. If I haven't said that yet, go Shane. Kenny's going Shane. Welcome back as well to Kenny. Joe.
I didn't know Michael P.S. Hayes was in the front row there. That big guy with the feather boa. And then you've also got the one guy that's dressed like Lloyd from Dumb and Dumber.
All right. Yeah, kind of. That's funny.
No, he's wearing the orange tuxedo.
Joe Gary says, wow, not sure what that was about.
Wow, we wow. Yeah, we wowie.
Yeah, right. Shane Taylor is awesome. Yes, he is. Banger time.
Pause.
Mulder, welcome back. Where is Andrade? Oh, I don't know. Is he a part of Los Ingobernables?
The world may never know.
Yeah, fair enough.
Honestly, at this point, he's been a little bit on Collision, and then he's kind of done a whole lot of not much.
Yeah, Christopher saying the promos between MJF and Samoa Joe is about to be awesome. I could not agree more.
Absolutely. Shane Taylor just literally is talking shit to Samoa Joe of who's standing over who now, and just straight jabs him right in the face.
Right. Christian picking Samoa Joe. Joe for the win.
Dive.
Oh, Tope Samoa.
The Samoan submarine just fucking taking out Shane Taylor there.
Huge. Cody Rhodes might go to SmackDown. Yeah, so I don't know how that's all working out yet, guys. Like, is that what he, pitched?
Oh, trade. We have a trade announced.
Right.
SmackDown has traded Jey Uso to Monday Night Raw for Cody Rhodes.
Well, there's the clip going around of Jey Uso in the back saying to the camera, I will see you Monday.
And Ronnie, talk about this. It doesn't matter who's on what show.
Right. Ronnie, that's not very nice. He was actually trying to say this.
He was trying to say Fu Manchu.
Fu time, man. Big boot by Joe.
Ain't nothing to fuck with. Food tank.
Don't forget, Archer's still out there. Taylor's Misfit. Taylor, Hobbs, Wardlow, Archer, Miro. Just all the beef. We'll call them the Beef Factory.
Trust me, turn Collision into the Big Beefy Boy show, and I'll be fine with it. Pause. Accusations.
PS says, plus Joe wrestles like a giant, like some of the other bigs, trying to do moonsaults and flips. Yeah, he just wrestles like a beast.
Absolutely. And then he always has his go-to spots to where he's, walks out as someone's doing a dive off the top of that, or, swings you into the bottom of the announce desk and everything.
Right.
Joe Gary, what up? Joe. Cody doesn't need to be traded. There's no brand split. Yeah, a little bit.
I got nothing.
Next week announcement is all in next year. CM Punk will return. Oh, God.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Rocco.
If the opera show was live at AEW All Out, her guest would be Tony Khan and what the fuck? The Grand Ole Opry? What are we talking about?
Booze at Con for the recent events.
Oprah. Okay, I read it as opera. Oprah.
Oh, there you go.
That's what he meant because he spelled it wrong.
We got a two. Shane. Where's CJ? It was my turn to watch him.
Right.
Next TK announcement is got that one. Main event, Jey Uso versus Cody Rhodes. Dun dun dun. Ooh. I don't know. Both super babyface. It's hard.
Well, you have everybody that was the rumor going around that John Cena was going to turn heel and attack Cody.
No, but we did have a kind of weird moment. Like John Cena took his shirt off to shake LA Knight's hand.
I just got to let my nips out. He just had to be, awkwardly just stare at him in the face, all intently.
The draft is long dead on WWE. Yeah, I don't know if it was ever alive. I tried to defend it. I tried to defend them. They didn't help me at all.
You sound like Tony Khan talking to CM Punk when he was letting him go. I tried to defend you. I tried to keep you around.
It's like liar, liar. Like WWE's fucking up the draft again, and he hands me the phone, and it's stop breaking the law, asshole. Stop fucking up
breaking the rules, asshole.
Yeah, like come on now. Yeah, no, it's definitely been interesting from that regard, but yeah, it's dead. A red flag for me was when TK let Cody walk out the door. Similar, but Cody's way more passive than Punk, and I think because the Bucks and the Elite got away with the Cody stuff, because Cody's passive and just quietly went into the night, they tried it again with Punk. He's a different animal.
Yeah, that's when you play that game of fuck around and found out.
Everybody found out.
Yeah. Got the Hajime. They got the Hajime.
The choke.
Where's Big Dog? Oh, we got a tap.
Yeah, it's over. Yes, I'll take the W.
That was a all right match. I thought it would have been a bit more.
Yeah.
It was a lot of chops, a lot of just jabs.
It was a collision match.
Yeah.
It was good, but it was a very much a
collision match.
Yeah. I love the guys, but that wasn't a barn burner. It was good, but not a barn burner.
It's again, it's much like what we talked about with All In of good matches. Granted, these are much more TV matches, but good matches, not great matches. Absolutely. And this is definitely not. This is not even good matches. These are good TV matches.
Yeah, like that was a decent match. We got through it. I didn't hate it. I love Joe. I love Shane, but not a whole lot of high points of like, oh my god, they're killing each other, Nick.
Right.
But all right, just had fans were booing TK. I watched this clip several times, Dale, and they gave him Dominic Mysterio heat. When he came out to Chicago, he literally sat down on the stage because they were booing him so heavy. But I will give Tony credit. He kept talking and kept talking. And by the end, he had said enough good stuff that a good chunk of the audience started cheering. He won a good amount of people over on the way out of that. I give him credit. He hung in there.
He has a master of saying a bunch of stuff and not really saying anything, but you kind of don't know whether you're supposed to be mad or like he's giving you compliments or what. Like you just get so confused by the end of it. You're like, I'll just fine. Good on you. You outdid me. You outlasted me here. Speaking of outlast, I'm gonna go pause.
Right. There you go. Nick's gonna take a pause for the cause, folks. We are rolling along right now. I got a DraftKings commercial with Coke and Diet Coke 2.0 on the screen. So we will get back to the action momentarily. We'll put the next prediction out there for everybody. If I haven't said it, thank you guys so much for the support. Courtney, our pleasure. And again, I think I'm not even quite certain what we're doing, but we appreciate that. And we appreciate the love. We appreciate your time. Even if you spend a second here hanging out with us, it means the world. And up next is going to be Luchasaurus versus Darby Allin. So get your predictions in a moment. I will throw that up in the chat. Lucha versus Darby. Predictions are now open. Get them in. The belt is on the line. Do not miss out your chance to be the new predictions champion. 2-0, says Jason. We got a couple people sitting at 2-0 already. Louie, welcome back. For what it's worth, there are accounts that Punk lunged at TK was more than just a lunge. Grain of salt always, folks. Listen, Louie, we weren't there, and I don't know the truth. I imagine if Punk's an intelligent guy, if Punk lunged at Tony, part of me feels like it was his way of making sure you are going to fire me this time. You're not going to give me a Thursday night show. You're not going to keep me around. I want to make sure I get fired. I want to be free of all of this shit. But it's all speculation. It's all speculation. Again, I was very surprised with the wording of Tony, because did he really feel like his life was in danger? Like that to me that statement made it feel workish because it was so over the top. Like even if Punk was losing his mind and throwing shit and screaming at Tony, I fucking hate this place, I quit, is that you like, oh my God, he's going to kill me. Like, did he did he have a weapon? What made Tony feel afraid for his life? So when he went that far, to me, I was like, well, that feels workish. It is so down the road. But maybe he genuinely isn't used to that type of aggression and thought, he's going to kill me. Help! Like, I don't know. Right? We joked about it last night. I'm in danger. And here comes Darby with Nick Wayne. 1-1, Kenny. 1-1 for Louis. Nuclear heat. Courtney, it was huge. And that's where, when I saw Tony sitting on the stage and presenting to the Chicago crowd, part of me felt like, man, if they could work this, I mean, there was so much heat on Tony. And I said before, when MJF was mad at Tony, if Tony could kind of be the sniffling, shit-headed rich kid that kind of treats everybody he doesn't like shit, and then you have somebody like an MJF or a Punk rebel against him, could work. But unfortunately for AEW and the AEW fans, I don't feel like it's actually a work at all, which is terrible for business. Joe won, if that's the question. 2-07. All right, bud. 1-1. What's up, Eric? How you doing? Welcome. I got over 100 people in this one tonight. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe, folks. We are back tomorrow and all week long for all the wrestling. Plus, we got Luna Havoc doing her thing. Plus, we got our TikTok, our Twitter, everything else. Go check it all out and be a part of the family. The channel for fans, by fans, still growing. Triple-digit viewers, by the way. That's exactly it, Mr. Nick. KJ, you and Nick, join my Discord. There you go. Nothing but love. Fantasy Factory update. 3-time champs, Wrasslin for life, who have Orange Cassidy on 570 points. Willie Does Wrestling have Moxley have 5. Ooh, our old buddy Will giving us a hard time. I'd like to think we taught him everything he knows, so I can concede to Will, but that match now becomes uber important for the fantasy faction. Good times. I like it. Captain Charisma. Yes, we get Christian and the pseudo TNT champion, Luchasaurus, for life. I know I'm not supposed to do that, but thank you. Keep it coming, folks. And remember, we do have that super chat. We do have the super stickers. If you want to stand out, get noticed. We try and click on 100% of these chat messages. It gets trickier by the day. Luchasaurus for the win. Remember, I close up the predictions at the ding ding. So get your predictions in. And this one's going to be interesting how it all plays out. I want Darby. I think I picked Darby. I'm not sure who Nick picked. So, Nick, I'm sure you can hear me. What's your Nick pick? Lucha Dino wins. You guys paid $50 for this. What? Yeah, no shit. Dude, I just told you I paid $75 in my country. Son of a bitch. Not counting last week, plus 2 impacts. We're spending all the money on subscriptions. Welcome back, by the way, Joe. Evil Diva, welcome. Not sure about this one. I want Darby to win, but Christian as the champion is gold. That's the tough one with this. I agree with you. I think there's been a real hard, it's not as easy as, you know what, it's Luchasaurus. Christian has been outstanding, and he's truly one of the best heels in the industry right now. Taking the belt away from him, I don't know. That's why maybe it will be a little more of a chase for Darby Allin. Maybe. Now I'm missing Lucha Kane. You always leave at the wrong times. I'm telling you. Lucha for the win. I might have added a Lucha there. TK is not Vince. You might have to elaborate on that, sir. There's a lot of substantial evidence to support your claim, but what specifically? Christian giving Lucha Kane a pep talk. Maim him. Triple-digit viewers. I love it. Good to see it. 2-0. Darby wins with help from Joker Sting. Sting come out, take out Christian. Makes sense. I'm on that vibe, Louis, for sure. Luchasaurus taking a huge risk defending Christian's title for him. It's kind of the dynamic. You just heard Christian, essentially tell him, I do my bidding. Go out and maim this kid. And right now, Luchasaurus is doing so. I spent $0. Smart man. I took Darby, but I do miss out on Lucha Kane, Kanosaurus, the big red dinosaur. Nick Wayne cheering on Darby we got blood. Darby Allin is opened up as Luchasaurus is playing with the stairs. Another one of Nick's favorite things, stairs being used. Oh. I took Darby. I got that one. Got that one. I predict a face turn on Luchasaurus or a Sting interference. Is it too soon to turn Luchasaurus? I feel like we haven't got it for a long time, Christian. So is it too soon to turn Luchasaurus? But Vince had charisma for days, and TK is playing. I think that's what you got to play to your strengths, though, Bash. So you might be right. There is a little bit of a differential there. But could you, if he played it, don't be Vince. Play it differently, right? Play it without that. Vince did it on that bravado, on that, the genetic jackhammer. I'm the big shot. I'm the big man. Go the other way with it with TK, right? He knows he's a sniveling little dweeb, and he plays that, but he's got a couple big wrestlers that play bodyguard for him, that play blocker for him. Darby busted open. Yes, we got juice all over the place right now, guys. Big slam into the sidewalk. Ouch. There you go. Goldberg debut tonight, AB. I don't see it happening. Maybe not tonight, buddy. Luchasaurus is way better as a heel. Facts, 100%. I completely agree. Enjoy the rest of the stream. All right, JV. You too, buddy. I think Lucha should win, but Darby never loses. Darby's got a little more of a, hit and miss winning record than some. Like, Darby is not exactly the same as OC. The Darby wins more than he loses, but he will take a loss. Darby. What else? Anybody else? Anybody else going Luchasaurus? Darby for the win. Darby. Lucha, says Marvin. There we go. Darby. Lucha. Darby. All in for the win. Lucha. Darby. Lots of predictions. I like to see it, folks. Dun, dun, dun. You got a good point there, KJ. Bash, every once in a while I try and hit one. Every once in a while. We're going for the choke slam. Darby flips out. Literally. Going for the roll up. We get through. Oh, into the springboard splash. There you go. Mox can be in the backstage pissed. That's my gimmick. Darby's working with a bad back. It's a true story. They got him all bandaged up. They got a little bit of K-tape on him. And he comes off the top, and Lucha just becomes a brick wall. Bloody Darby, of course, but Luchasaurus gets the W, Richard. All right. Bash. Plus, Vince was believable a lot of times with laughter, TK, especially his big announcements. That's what I mean. If he was that wide-eyed, kind of like nervous dude, but was still being like shitty, it's a funny angle. But I agree. He's no Vince. I wasn't making that comparison. I'm trying to save the company from just letting all the money walk out the door. And I know some people don't think it's a big deal, but Tony sat at a press conference twice and defended what CM Punk meant to this company. Granted, we said something had to give. But right now, Lucha, you're using the bandage right in front of the referee, which is apparently a 5 count. Dun, dun, dun. I missed the Jungle Boy Luchasaurus tag team days. I can't go there with you, Mega. I don't know if I miss it. Felt like they got kind of flat. We had seen it, saw it a couple years in. I think Jack Perry, I know we have all this bullshit and all this drama, and now there's people out there that don't want anything from Jack Perry. But I felt like Jack Perry was doing better as a heel, and they were trying to develop that. I was really impressed where they were going with it. Darby wins, Christian wins for real. Nope, don't think that happens, Earl, but welcome back. What's up, Hassine? How you doing? Good to see you. Owens and Darby bled, and Mox is like, hell no, I will bleed more than them combined. I mean, he's in a match with OC. He might not bleed tonight. I can't believe I said that out loud. He might not. But yeah, Darby taking out Luchasaurus, both men on the floor. The ref's starting his count. We got Christian, Nick Wayne rooting their guys on. Darby got a full red face paint. Ouch. Yeah, he got it good. Darby got that one. They killing Darby out there now. That's Darby's gimmick. That's how Darby works best, especially as the underdog babyface. Take an absolute beating, find a way to win. But Lucha's got Darby up. Oh, crucifix. We got a late two. Nice move. Lucha by outside interference. Interesting. Okay. I didn't like Jack Perry before the Punk thing, and I definitely don't like him now. I completely agree with you. And realistically, like I said it last night, Boston, love or hate Punk, you can take Jack Perry, the Bucks, and a bunch of other guys, put them all together, and they don't draw combined what Punk draws for you by himself. And this week proved it. This week has been all about CM Punk. Whether you love him or hate him, it's been the biggest topic in wrestling, CM Punk. Oh, wow, release German. Luchasaurus just throwing Darby. They overdo it with the tape. Sometimes, but I think in some cases, PC or PS, I think a lot of times it's they need it. Both OC and Mox are going to bleed. They're all going to bleed. There will be blood. We'll find out, Big Nick. How long do you think Darby can last working like this? Everyone at some point in their life will have to find a transition phase where they dial it back a little. Everybody has to change up a little, evolve a little. He's young, but again, it's going to put a lot of beating on him. But Christian is trying to give Nick Wayne the white towel to throw in. Really, Christian trying to talk Nick Wayne into throwing in the towel as we are just stretching Darby out in the Lexplex. Oh, Darby gets out. Oh, Christian gets popped. One of the craziest topes in the entire business. The Darby throws his 85-pound body that hard and that fast at other humans is crazy. Remember they used to say something about Jeff Hardy. Yeah, same thing. But look what happened to Jeff Hardy, right? Jeff Hardy got to a point where, yeah, sure, he still jumps off things, but he limps when he walks to the ring. We got a late two. Not bad. Broken neck. That looked crazy. I'm with you, Mega. Mox will bleed. It's in his contract. I mean, generally, if there's a stiff breeze in the building, he's gonna bleed. We know he's gonna bleed. Damn! Wow. So we got the code red out of the corner. Maybe Jade returned during Solo Statelander. I think that's hilarious. Statlander's match, maybe. We don't know. Rumor is Jade may never return. Wow, Christian with the chair to Nick Wayne. You go to sleep, little boy. Oh, and Christian setting up the concerto. And he's warning Darby, you do not go for that coffin drop. Speaking of
I was going
concertos,
to say, yes, you do not do that. You do not do it. Listen to me.
Jeff was doing. I don't know why that's relevant right now, Keyshawn.
Well, I was about to use, well, speaking of returns and speaking of Nick and not
Speaking
Nick
of hard
Wayne.
drugs.
No, well, maybe.
No.
Tombstone. Now when he picks him up, he's going for a back-to-back. I told you, he's Lucha Kane, Kanosaurus.
Yeah. And this is how they're going to win. Oh, wow. He just threw him.
Threw him and then a clothesline to the back of the head. 2,
Was
3.
that the finisher?
That's a shit finisher. You could have just tombstone him, then pick him back up, tombstone him again, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, just tombstone him. We're good. I said,
really. I mean,
if you're going to use a tombstone,
Canadian destroyers. Sorry,
it's disrespectful not to end a match. If you use a tombstone, that should be match over. Pisses me off every time I see it.
But I could see it though if you do it and you pick him up and you do it again because of it. You really had to end him. His fighting spirit. He's the little engine that could. All of that. You really had to put him down. As now we're setting up for the concerto.
Oh. Yeah.
Who's this swole ass not Arn Anderson there? No one's trying to stop this man. There's 2 of you watching him, the ref and this QT Arn Anderson looking ass motherfucker.
He looks like QT. It's hilarious. Yeah, nobody. Oh, wait, Sean Spears. What the fuck?
Sean Spears and good old what's their names?
And people.
Right. And company.
I think Sean Sky Blue's boyfriend's in there.
No, isn't that Kyle Fletcher?
Oh, okay. Ex-boyfriend.
It's Sean Spears. Is Brett out there? It's Sean Spears and co.
So Darby is down and out, loses. So if you guys are just tuning in, literally we have Darby going up for the coffin drop, and then Nick Wayne gets threatened with the concerto, and it leads to the demise of Darby Allin. Christian is still your TNT champion.
Peripherally, just as much as Matt Cardona's your women's tag team champion.
Right. By proxy.
Right. He's Lucha King. Does that mean he's going to be governor?
Yes. Just further south.
Well, I was going to say, some would say that Mayor Glenn or Governor Glenn is, a dinosaur as well. So
I heard you're a fan of golf carts.
That's Raven. Raven is the one that almost shut out the power.
Right.
10. Sorry. No, I was just done.
You got the 10s. This show bored me. Jason, welcome. Now, what show bored you? Like this particular match or the show up until now?
Definitely not us.
It's a little early, my guy. What's that?
I said, definitely not us. I know that. But this is another really extended time to where we're seeing somebody with like really either sell an injury or like they're really focusing on like medical stuff.
Yeah, 2 matches. But again, that's where one of the criticisms, I'll put it out there, one of the criticisms of AEW is the redundancy. We got medical in the first match. Now we're getting medical in the second match.
Well, redundancy and even then of how often people get hurt, get banged up, everything like that. Like we had to switch everything with Jamie Hayter because she got banged up.
True story.
And I know accidents happen, but they seem to happen quite a bit more on one side of the fence.
Right. Now, folks, get your predictions in. Up next, Hobbs versus Miro in what could be an outstanding match. I'm looking forward to it. And this one's a coin toss, to be honest. They both need a win.
This is another big beefy boys slapping meat pause. This is the Redeemer versus the Book of Hobbs.
I like that. The Redeemer versus the Book of Hobbs.
Mm-hmm. Again, our social medias are going down beneath us there. If you know any Tony Khan or anybody, Christopher Daniels, want to reach out, need some help,
Right.
We'll be here next, Will Washington. We already got the W in our name.
What?
What?
I'll never win the belt now. Oh, snag it.
Don't worry. Most people don't retain it. So I think your odds are just ever good. Just keep playing.
Yeah. Statlander's finisher is a tombstone. Yes. And then should end the match. I have a special place in my heart for the tombstone and the man that did it. And I get really mad when I see tombstones on stairs and tombstones on aprons and tombstones off fucking scaffolding and people kick out of it. In honor of The Undertaker, if you do his move, You fucking end it. It's over. It's like 99. We retired 99 in hockey because nobody's Gretzky. Don't use the tombstone unless you're going to kill somebody with it.
I get that 100%, but still at the same time, look at how many moves have not gotten the same sort of treatment or anything.
But
Example, we saw recently with the Canadian Destroyer.
But his should. His should. Speaking of the Canadian Destroyer, a lot of people giving Petey Williams a high five on that steel cage match, as apparently he was the producer between Becky and Trish last night. There you go.
I didn't see that come out, so that's cool.
Yeah. Well, and it was a good match.
Oh, it was fantastic. A lot of people were even saying that was just really good for a cage match, not just really good for a women's cage match.
No, it was a good one.
Right.
You see the bruises on Trish today?
I haven't seen today, but I know we saw it during the match. You could visibly see her bruise up.
Dude, this entrance is outstanding. We do not get this enough in our lives. I'm telling you right now.
If there's one thing Miro Rusev is good at, it's goddamn epic entrances. Between this and the Tank at WrestleMania.
Right. But he's just drooling. Okay. That's
he's like Triple H meets fucking Zangief.
Miro the Redeemer. I love his entrance. The horns,
this is like real life Street Fighter right now. This shit is fucking
Zangief.
Miro coming out.
Right. Miro. Remember, folks, you get to the ding ding to make your prediction if you want that belt with your name on it.
Right. I can't even remember who we took in this match.
I took Miro.
For the sake of just being different, I'll take Hobbs.
Okay.
I'll take Hobbs, no Calvin.
I mean, could people online have speculated, are those who were close to Punk going to feel the wrath, like the House of Black losing their trios belt?
Of just all y'all gonna get it now.
You're all gonna get work.
Your protector is gone. I don't know. But then that goes back into, like we said, this is their point to prove that Punk was the only issue, was the lightning rod to all the drama backstage. If more drama happens backstage now, there's no one to blame but Khan, the Elite, whoever.
Yeah, I don't want to hear shit. The next report of a backstage kerfuffle, I don't care whose fault it is. I'm going to treat it the way everyone treated the Punk situation. I don't care whose fault it is. Y'all are the common denominator. Because that's what they said about Punk.
If someone's mad because they fired Punk, that'll be what causes the next
right.
issue.
Oh, Punk told him to do it from home. He was been texting him all day.
The ghost of CM Punk will forever haunt the locker rooms of AEW.
Right.
Some say if you're real quiet at night after a Rampage taping, you can still hear Larry Park.
Right.
You can just hear it's clobbering time.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Right now, we're off and running. Miro throwing bombs in the corner on Hobbs. Audrey is our referee for this one.
Doing double duty. Pause.
Right. KJ, what do you want on you tombstone? Pizza? What do I want on my tombstone?
Pizza. Is that a brand of pizza, a frozen pizza up by you? You don't have tombstone pizza in your frozen food section?
I don't think so.
Okay, well, we're America. We got 18,000 varieties of shit. But yes, so that's where I got where she was going with that of talking about tombstone pizza, because I could go for a fucking slice right now.
That's two loaded questions in one. What do I want on my tombstone, and what would I like on my pizza?
Whoa, no. And they both say pepperoni for some reason.
There you go. KJ, come on. This is AEW where finishers don't matter, where the rules are made up and the finishers don't matter. Coin flip match. Yeah, this one's tough to call, folks.
Yeah, here on Whose Match Is It Anyways?
Right. What's up, Kayla? How you doing? Hobbs for the win. I like it. My pick is Miro. Makes sense. Miro. Let me in. Miro win. What's up, Victor? Welcome back, big guy.
What up?
Bonkers is in the house now.
I was gonna say
hello to anyone else we missed. Anyone out there who's being shy and you haven't said hello, get in the chat. Just give us a flame, give us a thumbs up, give us a hi. Don't be shy. We got over 100 people kicking it with us tonight.
I was gonna say you could just say an M or an H for your prediction.
Yeah, we will accept lazy answers
because we're lazy
answers.
All right. Lazy booking. I have an extra large Supreme from Wally World. AB's talking about the pizza he's got. Stuffed crust or not stuffed crust?
Oh, you go stuffed crust all day, bro.
Uh,
I don't know. I'm a sucker, right? Like, I mean, I think stuffed crust my favorite.
are you a folder? Are you a folder? Or are you not a folder?
Oh, you fold. You got to fold.
New York
Right?
style, 100%. You fold your
Right.
pizza.
I like that, where a little bit greasy and a little bit flimsy.
That runoff, you got to have
it.
the proper position there.
Yeah.
You got to straight look like you're going for the, suck it taunt there as you got your legs spread apart so you don't get the grease on you.
Right. It's like Fresh Prince and his Philly cheesesteaks. You got to have a little bit of grease on that bag.
Right.
Oh, shit. Hobbs just chucking Miro.
Right. I was going to say, if you couldn't tell, the vitamins are in full effect with the munchy talk there.
Yeah, no kidding. Just instantly ran down.
Just made me super hungry right there.
Dude, I cooked pizza empanadas today.
I have barbecue chicken beside me.
Beside you.
Yes, I do. I have a side table.
All right, I'm ready.
100%. Always stay ready. You stay ready. You don't have to get ready.
Right. Boy Scout over here.
Scout owner.
Always prepared. Is that how it goes?
I don't know.
Hobbs needs a win more. He's ascending. Miro peaked. I don't think Miro's peaked in AEW at all. What's he had? 5 matches? You think Miro's peaked?
They've all been pretty much just squash matches, much like Hobbs.
I feel like they're both building up at the same time. So this match is interesting.
They just realize that, well, I respect you. I know I respect you. And then they just become a tag team or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Rusev Karush.
Rusev Machka.
Hobbs needs a win. BJ's Pizza is overrated.
I don't know. Depends on if you get the sausage pizza from there. The sausage pizza tends to be pretty good.
Right. There goes Hobbs out and over the top. What's the main event?
OC and Mox is what I've heard is announced as the main event for the International Championship because there is no world title defended.
It's not Bryan and Starks?
Probably not.
Oh,
I've heard it's been it's OC versus Mox. Yeah, it's not Starks and Danielson strap match.
There you go. KJ is a secret New Yorker. The C way he eats his pizza.
Well, is this where we just start to go? Yeah, we're a bit alike, you and I. You with your Canada and me with my US. We're a bit alike.
Did we just become best friends?
Right. Welcome to being new here. Welcome to meeting us.
Miro never peaked. He has start and stop. Yeah, I would agree with you, Gilly. I don't think Miro's been given. Yeah, anytime he's got a little bit of a rub or a little bit of time, it never amounted to anything. He has not been in one serious rivalry. He's not been in anything. So to say he peaked, if that's his peak in AEW, well, fuck.
But is it still so interesting, especially with this look in particular? Like if he had this look in WWE, it's a fucking license to print money, I feel. If you had this look with the shaved head, the kind of Zangief style look, the giant beard, everything.
Did he look like Zangief? And I feel like the look's pretty similar.
Well, still, but I don't know.
The attitude, the presentation.
If you package them as halfway serious, you still could have him with that comedy of Rusev Day was the most over thing. That's why people got worried with like LA Knight still to this day, because you have acts like Rusev Day that got over naturally and then just got buried because they got over naturally. So he has the potential. It's amazing to me that even still right now to this day, I don't feel like anyone's really capitalized on it.
No, I agree with you. I feel like Miro Day was a huge missed opportunity. Works as a heel, works as a babyface. They could have pushed it more. And right now, Hobbs is in control of Miro as he fights back up. The crowd a little on their hands a little bit for this one. And anyone out there can correct me if I'm wrong, because we are talking through a lot of the audio.
Well, at times, though, still, if you see the audio, like just because the audio might be turned down doesn't mean my eyes are turned down. There is not a soul moving right now in this whole match. Everybody is. Oh, yeah. They're out here talking about pizza and everything like we are. We have chicken finger pizza here, buffalo chicken finger pizza here.
Right.
Oh, chicken finger pizza.
Oh, chicken finger pizza. That's interesting. Buffalo chicken pizza is good. I'll give you that.
I mean, I just had buffalo wings last night, so
Yeah, me too. That's funny.
yeah.
Two Bros Pizza in the city is the best. I mean, I appreciate y'all telling me where your local pizza places are great, but it don't do me no good.
It doesn't help me right now until
Right,
someone starts sending DoorDash to me live on stream. I'm
right.
like, hold
Do
on, I
they
gotta pause. My pizza's
deliver
here.
to Canada?
Right.
What? How much do I tip that?
Two toonies.
Sorry, I'm just trying to figure this out.
Yeah, no, I just had to click on it because it just made me laugh.
Meat
Big
slapper.
beefy boy slapping meat. Big bearded boy slapping meat. Pause. Kyle, what up?
Accusations.
Pause. Where's Lana?
Not.
Miss
Oh,
CJ Perry's just chilling, Max and relaxing.
she doing her thing. She's doing her thing. What's up, Kyle? How are you? How are you? Welcome back, Edward. Good to see you. Karen Joseph's back. I'm not sure if you've been here
I
the
was
whole
getting
time or
hyped
not.
up for we're getting the build up to a clothesline back and forth here as Miro's just getting clattering this man.
Well, I agree with Karen on this one that they were kind of presenting Hobbs as a heel, but then he never got anything to dig into to solidify him as a heel.
Does it make you really wish that they would have just kept Hobbs and Starks together?
I think they could have done well together, really well.
Yeah.
Especially with Starks' charisma. And again, you step to Starks. Starks hides behind Hobbs. It works wicked.
Right. Did Miro win? No, the match is still going on.
They're creating some excitement now. The crowd's on their feet.
Oh, we're getting the beats of the Bowery here.
How do you feel about Hobbs's crushed velvet singlet?
I mean, I don't mind it. You got that velour.
Did Miro win? Not yet, Todd. Not yet.
No. I like this. If you visit my hometown of Queens, New York, there's a pizza place called Dominic's Pizza. It's right by my old neighborhood. Mm-hmm. Is it Guerrero or Mysterio?
There's a place I wouldn't be able to tell you what it is, but a place I stopped at in upstate New York one time, and it was just like this old house turned into a tiny little restaurant. It had like 12 seats in it, but the best pizza, one of the best pizza experiences of my life.
I will tell you my best pizza if we're going with all of this.
We're on sidetrack here.
100%, but that's why y'all tune into us, why y'all love us.
Right.
Why we are your alternative commentary for anything and everything. But right. No, hashtag not sponsored. Sergi's Pizza in Potsdam, New York. I know there's a location in Potsdam, New York, and in Canton, New York.
Okay.
Sergi's Pizza in Potsdam, New York is the best pizza on the face of this God's green earth.
Okay.
I
one day, my guy. One day
from there and everything. Oh! So when my family comes down to visit, they bring me pizza and shit like that from there.
Yeah.
It's a rite of passage.
Yeah, I mean, the interesting thing for where I live is it's such a mosaic of culture. Like we don't have a lot of our this is Toronto pizza or this is Canadian. It's all like the Italian pizza from somewhere else. All the foods from around the world, which means variety is the spice of life. But Miro setting up for the finish.
I was gonna say Miro hulking up right now as we're talking pizza shop. Pump kick, super kick, and Hobbs is still standing. Oh, moves out the way.
Out the way.
Move. Hobbs, power slam.
Oh.
Two count. I was gonna say if that ended there, that would have been terrible. I love AEW. It's the new WCW. Karen, we can be friends. Karen, we can definitely be friends. WCW. Well, and this goes again, we'll talk about this the next time we get a bit of a pause for the cause of speaking of when the last time somebody did that, where I keep referencing the Bret Hart spot. Vince very much took getting punched in the face and spat on and everything like that, and never once said his life was in danger.
That's the funniest thing. Like, if anybody, he walked in that dressing room knowing his life was in danger.
It wouldn't have been CM Punk or wouldn't have been the Elite and everybody showing up at CM Punk's locker room. It would have been Tony Khan showing up at Punk's locker room if that was Vince McMahon.
Yeah. Now we're just getting a bit of a clothesline off, a bit of a clubbering. Yeah. Oh my God. But the crowd's alive for the back and forth here. And they are actually giving a huge pop for Miro, guys. I like this. I'm happy.
Right. Oh, another super kick.
Machka kick.
1, 2. Two count. Machka.
Machka. Lovejoy Pizza in Buffalo. That's close. Like we used to, we'd have a drink in us at like 3 in the morning. We'd be like, let's go to Buffalo.
I like this. What the fuck is this? Wrestling for Life pizza review? Yes.
It's
Sometimes
life.
it be like that.
It's life in review with the Wrasslin for Life Network.
Right. This is pretty much just us just hit record and you just get to hang out with us while we watch the show.
Yeah, we are your crazy escape from all the nonsense that's out there.
Right.
I have one down the street from me. Domino's sucks. I used to work there.
And we should try Domino's pizza.
I used to manage a Domino's pizza once upon a time.
Oh, we've got the Cobra Clutch.
In my younger days. Put Powerhouse Hobbs and Miro as a tag team. Jesus, who would stop that?
As I
said,
Miro's got Hobbs right now.
If Hobbs taps, I mean, that'd be bold.
Oh, no. Hobbs is going to pick him up on his back right now. That's what they're doing. They're getting Hobbs over here 100%. This man is about to pick him up on his back because even Miro's like, what the fuck is happening right now? Oh, we're going to get backdropping in the corner.
Oh, wow. Big pop for that, too. Victor, no, I missed that. I didn't catch the exact wording that Brian used. That's pretty cool.
Right.
Excellent restaurants in TO. Absolutely. We are
Spinebuster
with international cuisine. Big Spinebuster. Oh,
two count. Okay, I like that it was a 2 count because I didn't like that you kind of saw Miro jump into a top rope, nothing, get caught, Spinebuster.
But did you see them bounce on impact, bro?
Oh, yeah. They bounced on lift off, and takeoff.
And we were well over an hour into this bad boy, or just over an hour into this bad boy. The fans have been good. We thought the
Hobbs
fans
has got a busted open mouth here.
Yeah, we thought the fans were going to be upset about no Punk, but they seem to have forgotten pretty quick.
Absolutely.
Oh, Kyle, you said it first.
Right. Appreciate you. Oh, I like this too. Summer, what up? Been a minute. Just stopping by to say you guys are putting on an awesome show as usual. Keep killing. Keep killing, fellas.
The beautiful and wonderful summer. Thank you.
Well, we're getting the end of summer, so is she going to come back as autumn?
Yeah, but if you're lucky, you get summer year round.
You have that.
Oh, I'll have that. I'll take it.
Yeah. Little Caesar sucks. No, but their crazy bread's amazing. But Miro gets was it a tap out or a pass out? I was looking away talking as it happened. So Miro picks up the win.
Big win.
Not quite a standing ovation there, Nigel, but the biggest reaction probably so far.
Illuminati Chicago style Illinois deep. Oh, there you go. Still talking about the pizza. Put Moxley with the king size. There you go.
It has
Matt, welcome. Well done. Way to make a first impression. Let's go.
Right, yeah. Oh, we're gonna get a handshake. I told you this is where they're gonna. I respect you, bro. I respect you, bro.
Listen, Damien might be onto something. These two as a tag team are unstoppable.
They're shaking hands. I'm telling you. Them versus FTR? Holy shit.
Listen, I will give them credit, and I always do the ear test. Like, the crowd is very appreciative. Oh, wait. They're not.
And now he jumps. Oh, God damn it.
Oh, Boo Earns.
So that just means we're getting another match between these two is what we're getting. So, again, would have been better as a TV match. You build to the blow-off on pay-per-view.
Right. Four and 0, 3-1, 4-0, 3-1, 3-1, 4-0. We're gonna have to find a funny way to break this tie. That match is on YouTube, by the way. What match?
What match? Yeah. Hot and
flexible.
CJ Perry. Yeah, we got the Tyrannus Evolution.
Speaking of hot and flexible.
She's
Why is
about
she
to
running out to fight Hobbs, though, guys? Let's be real.
seriously. Is this where
Miro's
Nia Jax
wife?
comes out and just puts her through a table?
You
Bro,
know she's coming.
Are you
What are you
serious
doing, bro?
right now? You watched her come out and then still just went back to like, no, I gotta choke out your husband right now. And then just no sells the back chair shot.
CJ Perry is in the house.
In a very violent pillow fight. Hobbs looking at her like Derek Lewis looking at Ronda Rousey right now.
Here's the chair for you, opponent. Okay. A little convoluted.
Clatters him.
Come on. There you go.
Now we're going to get you watch. This is going to end with those two just smooching.
Well, yeah.
Now I've had the time of my life, and I owe it all to you.
That's what they should do. Just do the lift.
What are they chanting
I
right now?
I think they're chanting kiss that queen.
What
Why is he skeptical? Remember he said he hated his wife. He hates God, his wife, his life. He hates everything. What the fuck?
Right. This man cucking himself again. What the hell is going on right now?
I mean, dude, hot and flexible. What more do you want?
Oh, it's time to rock and roll. That's all I can think of when you say hot and flexible.
That's what it said on the screen. It was awesome. That's what I need to be known for something. Hot and flexible. Let's go.
Right. What skills do you have? Well, I'm hot and I'm flexible.
You're hired.
Right.
Oh my God. Miro shaking his head.
This is awkward as shit. This is awkward as hell.
Did she I'm not complaining, but she seems to have forgotten her clothing and only put a jacket on.
The weather's just nice enough just for a light jacket.
Ruby. So up next, we get Stat versus Ruby for your TBS title, folks.
I still don't get why he didn't just we know she's your wife and everything, the guy. Like what this is just awkward. Like no one at this point remembers. I literally had no idea of that connection until you're like, this makes sense from his Redeemer promos. I was like, no one remembers that at this point in time.
No, you just
hold them accountable for that.
Yeah, you expect the embrace, right?
Give us the Elizabeth Macho Man to where it's, that's what it was. She was supposed to be Miss Elizabeth, Miss Rusev coming out there. Instead, she got, left out there.
Who needs Punk when you have all the WWE castaways? All of them. What do we like? They would have got a huge pop if they would have done the embrace, right? The big moment, right? Like
that's what they were waiting for. Like I said, it would have been Macho Man and Elizabeth. That's what it was. It was literally almost shot for shot of she comes down with the fucking chair to save him and everything, and then they smooch it out, and the fucking crowd loses their mind as she's up there on his shoulder.
Right. But here comes Ruby Soho, and she's not using the same music, is she? Or does it just sound different for me?
I would have to notice her music it's not the destination.
Yeah, it's not Rancid anymore.
Tony didn't want to keep paying for the copyrights. He's like, I had to use all my money to get, Metallica and fucking Europe with the Final Countdown.
You're not important enough. We're going to give your song back.
Right. You only wrestle once a month, dear.
So CJ Perry is the one to be the first woman to help AEW's women's division. Richard, I don't know what that means at all, and that can't be your savior.
Help me, Lana. You're my only hope. No.
Yeah, no. I don't think that's the way
if Lana's your last hope, you're fucked, my guy. Sorry, just there is no
hope. Who needs Punk? I got that one. CJ Perry is in AEW. Let's go.
I'll ask you this though: do you like new stat compared to Alien boop you on the nose stat?
It's not even a fair comparable. I couldn't get into stat hanging around with the best friends and doing the alien thing. I thought she was pretty good in the ring, but I didn't much care for the boop and the nose touch. Now she comes in as a badass. She comes in as one of the bigger women in the division. Her strength is great. I think this is way better. And I do want to give a compliment to AEW and Tony Khan. I think the stage looks fucking amazing tonight. I really like what they did.
Now, I was almost going to ask which one feels like a bigger event, but obviously all in does because it was out there and open air and everything. But yeah,
I think I've been more excited during this one,
it still feels bigger than a regular weekly show and everything, at least with the stage set up and everything. But I like new stat. I like where she's at now. She's really made the TBS title. Hasn't dropped any bit, I think, since Jade had it. But at the same time, she does do some things that are a little cringy, like when she's squatting Renee, cutting a promo.
Yeah,
that's a little.
That's where you, again, I don't necessarily get mad at the wrestler for moments like that, especially a young wrestler. I kind of expect the production to be like, don't do that.
Fair enough.
Right. Is that Lana? Steve, it was Lana. CJ Perry.
Yeah, do it to me.
Finally. Yeah, I'm really surprised they played that whole Miro looked at her like, who is you?
I am
new ring, who this?
Right,
new ring,
who this?
Back
elbow from Ruby on the stat. I'm taking stat. I think stat wins this easy. Kip
yeah, we both took stat. Oh, she nipped up. And down goes Rubes.
But that's the thing is I almost would kind of really, and I don't want to, I'll say it this way of, if you could fantasy book and really open the forbidden door of having Statlander involved with, say, somebody like a Charlotte Flair over in WWE, just that the size and the athleticism and everything like that, I think would be a fantastic match just for the women's division. What?
Sorry, I laughed at the comment. Was he sorry, this was in reference to Miro. He was yelling, "You're not real." And listen, I can actually sympathize with this guy. Like, when you wake up to next somebody like CJ, she's not real, right? She didn't know. You're a figment of my imagination. I guess he just thinks he's being tricked.
You can have that. That even when I'm mad.
I can relate, bro. It's all right.
Stats right now just chasing around Saraya. Oh, drop kick off the apron.
I'm not watching All Out. Was Lana there? Yes, Lana came out. She hit Hobbs with a chair. Hobbs no-sold it, got up. Miro picked up the chair, clipped Hobbs, and then Lana and Miro had a stare-off where Miro seemed spooked out by his wife. Maybe she got a little amber in her. I don't know. He was just freaked right out.
Whoa.
He's freaked right out. Yeah, I don't know. Kayfabe amber.
Accusation. Well, honestly, we don't know what's kayfabe and what's the real amber.
Right, no kidding. I got Ruby Soho for the to win the title. She deserves a push. Hey, could you imagine? I guess you'd have two members of Outcast with a belt, and not the best.
And that's where you get Tony to break off as a babyface.
Maybe because Tony's the best one out of the three and the only one without a belt at that point.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Of that could be that's really what triggers her to kind of snap and kind of, all right, to hell with y'all.
Right. Tony Khan's plug. That's a very true story, my guy. They are friends. It was actually Lars's idea. Like he said, like, Ruby, we got to do this. Her runaway promos or vignettes before she came here were outstanding. I felt like they didn't capitalize enough on it.
That feels like what they've done with a lot. Sorry, I'm popping out a fucking sign in the crowd that just says Judas in my sign. But they've done that with a lot of Miro, like we were just talking about in the last match. A lot of guys that they brought over from WWE that had that big buzz, that they really had something with them. And then they went and then, yeah.
What's up, John? John says Rancid's friends with Punk. They pulled it. No. Predictions are closed. We know that. I got that one. Remember the awkward Bobby? Yeah, that's what I think. Maybe we'll get Hobbs taking the Bobby Lashley role.
He's going to come out with a cold fish. And then we're going to get, instead of Dolph Ziggler, we're going to get, Ryan Nemeth. That's going to be involved in this.
You are not real.
Wow.
Statlander versus Bianca Belair would be epic. Okay.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I'm going back to it. I know everyone's going to be like, oh, if I wanted to just say, oh, I wish she was in WWE. But if you had an Ultimate Forbidden Door and you had those crossover matches, something like that, I think it would really be a fantastic match, because I almost feel like Stat might be, I don't want to say held back, but there's no one outside of like a Jade Cargill, Taya Valkyrie that's at her kind of size and everything, or physicality.
Yep. You're not wrong.
This is kind of feeling like a Collision pay-per-view. Well, it's a fitting of how, like we said, not exactly a collision in a Ring of Honor or something around there. Yeah. Of how, like we said, Payback, at least to me, felt like a bit of a Monday Night Raw pay-per-view. Like if we went back to where we had brand-specific pay-per-views.
Yeah. It does feel Collision heavy. I will agree with that, with Statlander, with Miro. Of course. But I will say, I mean, I feel like the last two matches, I enjoyed the last match. This match has been like, the fans are dead silent right now, but it's okay. But it does very much seem like TV matches, not pay-per-view matches.
This feels like we tune into a playlist of like 2 to 3 years in the future of like, top 10 greatest Collision matches or something like that.
Yeah, valid.
Greatest AEW TV matches, and these are what we're fucking watching right now.
Right, Statlander for the win, as right now Ruby's in control.
Which is it not funny though that arguably probably AEW and what will go down as AEW's match of the year, they gave away on free TV on Collision between FTR and the Bullet Club Gold.
Bullet Club, yeah, it's a valid point. Very interesting. I said if we had that Bullet Club Gold match and FTR on at All In, it would have blown the building down.
Well, we get that tonight, but we also get the Young Bucks added in, just because you can't spell AEW without the EVPs.
Tony Storm win the Ring of Honor title, so all three have a belt. I'm not for that. I'd rather Tony break up.
No, Ring of Honor title we had set up for Sky Blue, I feel like, tonight.
That's true.
Yeah. But no,
Tony's is very clunky. If anybody at home's wondering, it's just very slow. Like, it's like you can see them thinking about the next move.
Yeah, they're very much talking through to the next spot and everything.
Right. Like
you can see where they're like, all right, do this. Like, they're not John Cena bellowing out calls, but you can tell where they're kind of talking through to the next spot.
If you look at the crowd right now, like there's one guy just off of Ruby there with his head tilted, like he's trying to stay awake.
Most of this show, honestly, has really just been quiet. Like, we're louder than everything else right now going on in this show outside of the ring.
Right? A pissed off Tony Storm helps Statlander retain and the Outcast. I'm okay with that, Mike. I could go for something like that. I like what Tony's doing with this whole Marilyn Monroe thing. I think it's excellent, and it is deviating her from the rest of the group.
It's catching a lot of people's eyes and a lot of people's attention, and I think that's what makes her end up being the baby face out of this whole situation. Which is so interesting. Of Saraya got the ultra babyface win with winning that title with her whole family involved and in the UK and everything. And she's just going to turn into an asshole.
Yeah, as far as your full package of what you want out of a women's wrestler, Tony Storm is the best AEW has to offer.
Can I make a contention?
I knew you would. That's why I smiled.
Jamie Hayter.
Full package, she's not on the same level as Tony right now. I don't think you can give her the mic and she does the same thing.
Can I argue? I think can I argue? I think she's better in ring than Tony.
That's valid. I mean, that's a nice trade off. They might be neck and neck.
That's the thing is, I think Tony might be better on the mic as Saraya's getting into it with the fans tearing up signs. Again, I thought that wasn't allowed. Shit. What was the sign saying that she tore up there?
I don't know. Someone let me know.
Right. But I think Hayter's better in ring than Tony, which not saying that Tony is a slouch at all, but so I think it balances it out. But are you surprised that Taya Valkyrie's in that division now and isn't super prominent? Doesn't seem to click there.
again, I think she suffers like the same way Thunder Rosa did, Serena Deeb did, where they're just ahead of who they're up against, and at times it feels like wow, what a move!
Top rope like
Power
spinning
slam.
slam.
Yeah.
It wasn't quite a black hole slam, but kind of close.
Woo!
That's
I
the
feel
thing.
that
She just got.
ooh.
I would, if we're gonna count out WWE with this whole situation, if we're gonna go strictly, AEW has a working deal, say with Impact or whatever. Give me Chris Statlander versus Jordan Grace.
Oh yeah, I was really optimistic that Jordan Grace might end up in AEW. I think they could have used her, and I think there's some really compelling matchups for her there. But she's heading back to
Did
Impact.
Taya call her and say,
now.
"You don't want to be here"?
Yeah, don't do it.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Wow. Poison Rana by Ruby.
Oh, tornado DDT.
Nice. Ruby will win.
Hurricane Rana. 1, 2 count. Sorry.
There's 2. Jade and Bianca in a tag team called Boss Bees. There you go.
Right. Well,
1-on-1.
Does Jade ever come back to pro wrestling is a whole other discussion.
Yeah, we don't know. And Victor saying that he thinks maybe she would come back tonight. So that'd be interesting.
There have been people that have speculated about it, but I don't really know. I feel like she might be one of those if she was just there she wasn't there for a long time, she was there for a good time. Where do you go with Jade Cargill past that? Past that? I know you could make her just this super dominant powerhouse, but does she want to do with that? Does she want to take L's and actually have to work angles versus just I
don't think she has to take L's. I think she goes back on another streak. When Jade loses, it's a miracle that she loses. She loses once a year, twice a year.
She's the William Goldberg of women's wrestling.
Yeah, fuck it. Like it is a miracle when you beat her. I think she should be built up like that superstar. Like
Sister Abigail from Ruby.
Oh, there you go.
1, 2 count. Well, I know she calls it something else, but it's always a Sister Abigail.
It's a Sister Abigail.
What is she about to like? What is she doing with the referee here? I thought she was about to plant one on him.
Right? Come here, big boy.
Right. I'll help you switch your call. I'm Poison Ivy.
Pause. I'd pay to see that. Oh, sorry. That must be a different topic than what we were saying. Athena is still
Tony Storm.
World champion.
Oh,
yes,
my
she
God. She coming out here, bro. My God. The cakes and the wagons are in full effect here as Tony Storm coming out. She
went the wrong way. Wait, whoa, look.
Oh, I know she sat there and she went around.
Tony's not helping. Tony's not helping.
Tombstone. 1, 2, 3.
Tony causing Ruby Soho the win.
I don't know what to make of that.
Goodbye, Outcast. Thank God. Let's go.
But it wasn't like she sprayed it in her face or something. She literally just zigged when she should have zagged.
Ruby was going to use it. Ruby was going to use it, so she took it away and sprayed it in the air. Like,
I didn't see that she took it away. I just thought she just had it. She came out with it. It was just like, I'm like,
yeah.
What?
Did go the wrong way at first. Oh, fuck. They're over here.
Exactly. Fuck. So ends the Outcast, and now we just have a women's tag team.
So CM Punk, it's fired.
Next,
it's fired.
Ooh. The strap match. Strap on and strap in, my guy. Yeah, if you're sending what you think you're sending, go for it.
I was actually putting the next match in the chat, folks. Is Starks versus Brian.
Called it 4-1, 4-1, 4-1.
He did call it, actually.
Fair enough. 4-1, 3-2, 5-0. I still question your credibility on that.
Stouffer, we're checking on you.
4-1, 5-0, 3-2. The cake shop is open. Yes, 5-0.
Bleacher just went wonky for me. Oh, it came back.
No,
did your Bleacher go funky?
I didn't. Or if it did, I was too busy talking for it to get wonky for me to notice.
Right.
Brian Danielson for the win.
Yep. Get your predictions in like that one, like Marvin. Be a Marvin. Get a prediction in.
Not Marvin the Martian, but yeah, Marvin. Got Starks for the win, Brian for the win, as KJ is taking a pause for the cause. Starks for the win, Daniel Bryan for the win. I'm picking Bryan Danielson. He got strap match experience. Absolutely. Bryan Danielson for the win. Yeah, I initially thought that this was going to be, they were actually going to do Ricky the Dragon Steamboat versus Ricky Starks, and it would have just been, super quick of just Ricky just getting his ass whooped by fucking Steamboat here, just because trying to predict Tony Khan's mindset, which is impossible, as we're getting Steamboat coming out right now. But now in this situation, I think it's got to be Bryan Danielson. I think it's him being on this card is also, outside of just, you're going to get excited for him because if you're, a diehard wrestling fan, which honestly, if you're watching All Out, you're probably a diehard wrestling fan if you're willing to pay that $50 for it. And I know everybody down there, way to watch it, but I appreciate you. But then you are excited to see Bryan Danielson back, to see him on a card and everything. But I feel like this is also a little bit of a make good, as he makes sure, that's so interesting to me. He makes sure to stop by and talk to the one fan that was double fingering, flipping the double birds at Hangman earlier during the Battle Royal. I guess the CM Punk of the fan base there, that redhead in the front row, of like making sure she's gonna, be good. Yeah, this has to be Daniel Bryan in this, but I mean, could this be, I know, Ricky, you were about to be in a feud with Punk coming out of this and everything. We just fired him, but hey, we're going to put you over Bryan Danielson, and that's going to launch you up. That wouldn't be a bad shout. Oh, this is getting way more interesting than I thought it would, because I thought Danielson was just there as a make good for the fact that Punk's not on the card. Oh, all right. So I'll make it official here. Who won the Battle Royal? It was Hangnail Page. Bryan for the win. Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Yes. Dragon. Are you watching Dragon Ball Z? What? Just kidding. Absolute Ricky Starks. Okay. Fun fact. When I was a baby in the 90s, Ricky Steamboat has some of the best matches, including one with Rick Rude. And also one with Ric Flair. But here, to be difficult and everything, because I know I initially picked Steamboat, so I guess I can change my pick here last minute, as we're getting Danielson coming out, and it's not Europe, it's a different theme than even before. Interesting. I'll take Starks to win this match. As what are we doing with this Danielson intro? The American Dragon. Like, oh, it is Europe. It's so fun. Okay, all right. Now I can't. I redact my previous statement. I thought that, Jesus, they played so long at that beginning of that song there, that he paid up for the final countdown again. At this point, Danielson has to win this. At this point, folks, get it in now. I don't know if KJ's cut off the predictions. We haven't yet, I believe, because we're still getting the intros. But if you aren't picking Bryan Danielson for this match, you're just taking an L, I feel, here, because this man, Tony Khan, ponied up for the fun. Say it with your chest. Oh, God, that got me. Fine, I'll take Bryan Danielson for the win here. Say it with your chest. Oh, I love that. Zodiac, that's so good for me. It's the final countdown. Yes, I'm so amazed that Tony ponied up for that again, because he specifically, there was news stories and articles out about how that was a one-off, that he was going to do that because it cost so much. Final countdown. Oh, boy, howdy. If there's a way to get a Chicago fan over and get them to forget about CM Punk, it's getting them to sing Final Countdown with Daniel Bryan coming out right now. Tony Khan, you goddamn mastermind. Maybe this man's been playing 4D chess all along. But 100%, I'm telling you right now, if Bryan Danielson is not your pick for this match, I don't know what you are doing with your predictions on this show at this point, respectfully. I hope Bryan Danielson has a dragon ring like Ricky Steamboat. No, I think it reminds me so much of his kind of goat gimmick, the goat gear from WWE. The fucking crowd right now is losing their mind with yes chants. Holy shit. Bryan Danielson is your new AEW real world champion. That's what's about to happen. Collision is about to be the Bryan Danielson show. Rest in peace, Ricky Starks. Push. Hi, Victor, the American Dragon for the win. Evil Diva giving us the flames as we've got Starks right now jumping Danielson as Aubrey again. Number 3, triple duty. Is Aubrey just out here for all the matches that are going to just get, the biggest attention and the biggest pops, I feel like, at this point here. I'm sick of seeing Aubrey on my screen. And as Starks right now just whipping Danielson with a weight belt, a la going with, MJF Cody Rhodes here. Speaking of final countdown, we are on the final countdown to NFL kickoff. Absolutely, 100%. By the way, we did have, we have our fantasy football league going on as well. We do also have it in our Discord as well. We're, already ramping up, and we're going to do fantasy hockey league as well. So 100%. If you're not in the Discord, if you're not on the Twitter, if you're not on the Instagrams, if you're not here, being a member, being a friend, tell a friend, you're missing out, my guy. All TK did was take CM Punk's salary and bought Final Countdown again. Fair enough. Honestly, he's like, oh, hey, I have all this money now that I can use because I'm not paying him. Yes, American Dragon. Yes. 1, 2, 3 Starks to win. Sorry, boss. Yeah, I don't think so right now. As we're getting Starks getting forced to get strapped in and strapped on. Pause with Bryan Danielson. Is now we get bell ring as is Danielson already busted up as well. So that's 3 right now. 3 people busted open so far. We should have taken an odds on how many people get busted open tonight versus how many CM Punk references or call-outs or shots we get. But so far, we've got Danielson bust open getting choked out by Starks with the strap. Pause. Into the barricade. Nick, could you see Darby Allin or Sammy Guevara as a future world champion? In the AEW, I'll answer it this way. Out of those 2, Darby Allin for me is the one that I think would have it. Oh, shit.
The champ is here.
So here's a question, too, as well for you, though. Out of Darby Allin and Sammy Guevara, A, could you see them, either one of them or both of them being former future world champs? And C, who?
Darby more likely than Sammy. I think Sammy's a mid-card guy. I don't believe in Sammy the way some do.
I was about to say that, but I feel like this is AEW, so it's one of those of like take everything logical that you have and then flip it.
Big Nick, how many fantasy football players did you end up with? Enough.
I don't. I'll get back to you here. You talk amongst the people. I'll look it up. Don't threaten me. I'll look it up.
You'll have the same as all of us, no?
Yeah, but I don't know how many that is.
Need you to think John Moxley will bleed in the main event. KJ and Nick, yes or no? Yes. There's a good chance he will. However, I mean, the match between OC and him really doesn't call for it. I don't think. I mean, they were in Stadium Stampede, so maybe. Moxley always bleeds, so it's hard to say no. Best thing about this show,
they will, especially because of the whole impassioned promo that OC cut.
True. Best thing about the show, no Jericho. That is a valid argument. There is no Jericho in commentary. There is no Jericho sighting. Don't jinx us yet. We've almost made it. We still got some matches to go. So yes, no.
Right, and I have 18. Yeah, and don't say that before the show is done.
Right.
There's still time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Sammy's been swallowed by Jericho. That's a very good point, JV.
Oh, Danielson just gushing right now.
Gashed.
Oh, 100%. But I did the intro, I guess, of Final Countdown. I didn't get that it was that. And then when I heard the I was like, oh my God, he paid for it.
Right. CM Punk and AJ Lee should make a video with his AEW belt. Like, West Mountains, welcome. Thank you for making a first impression.
Tell us your fan fiction.
Right. Hey, our boy Big Ray over there, he kind of did that with the AEW women's title. So I thought it was
with teams.
Yeah.
I think we had 12.
Steinboat, our favorite lawyer from down the road, Steinboat, should turn heel and help Starks win. That'd be weird.
Is that what we're gonna? Well, you like Steinbout, I like Stephen P. New.
Stephen P. New, there you go. And I mean, somebody was talking about Steamboat back in the day. I mean, Steamboat and Youngblood were one of the classic tag teams. And again, Steamboat, his work with a lot of guys, including Flair, is historic. Wow, strap across the face. In the face. Hey,
notice how, again, remember those rules and everything that AEW specifically put out of. You weren't going to have any like hanging spots or anything like that. Guess what? We've had a lot of tonight and also recently amongst AEW is the shit that breaks the rules that they set.
I'm reposting my prediction for the third time. Starks for the win. Hit that button, buddy. With Big Bill's help. There, I forgot about Big Bill.
Oh boy.
But
this strap has a ton of blood on it. Pause.
He is gushing. Bring Trinity to reunite with Lana. There you go. Would that be glowy and flexible or sexy?
Oh God.
Sexy and flexible. What does Bree say? What does Bree say about Daniel bleeding so much? I have no idea. I try not to listen to other
wasn't my turn to ask her.
Yeah, I try not to listen to other people's wives.
Yeah, I got to listen to my own enough as it is. Respectfully, I don't need to listen to other people's.
Oh,
a lashing. Bye.
Oh, that resonated. Oh,
swing him to the damn fences with that strap.
Brian's beating the shit out of Starks, and they show a fan. Thanks.
Oh, and again a hang spot.
Oh, almost in the trio. Whoa. Oh shit.
Oh, he's in a whoa no.
That's funny, AV. Bradley, good to see ya. Finally, they posted the media scrum for 12:05 EST. Hello, gentlemen. Thank you, sir. I don't know how long we are going to be around for that.
There's a fucking media scrum, and they already. It is not even 10 o'clock right now, and they already planned that for 2 hours from now.
Does that mean we're not going off the air till 12:04? 11:55. Correction, Big Will Ricky changed his name.
Nah. Yeah. Nah.
I just got to the show. Has anyone used real glass tonight? No real glass that we know of yet.
But we do have a real strap.
Jungle Boy cost Daniel Bryan the match.
Oh.
By hitting him with a pane of glass.
Bro, that visual right there of Danielson just he's busted open for a match he just came back with. Like, if this isn't just hey, don't think about CM Punk. Here's Final Countdown and bloody Daniel Bryan.
Oh, yeah. And you know what? I will say it, dude. We thought that maybe Chicago would hijack the show, and they've been all for it. They've been right there with it and All Out. And you know what? All Out's been fun. I might be enjoying All Out.
Hijacked it, but they've been quiet a lot.
Well, that's the matches, because we got a lot of fluff matches. And I mean, again, we talked about this last night with you look at WWE, 7 matches or 6 matches in a segment. If this pay-per-view was 7 matches and you cut out a couple of the filler ones, it's a better show.
And what do you slide to the pre-show then?
Nothing.
So the pre-show. We'll have to talk into it. We'd have to
maybe the Battle Royal in the pre-show. I can go
No,
with the
you
tag team
cut
battle
that
royal.
for fuck sure. You cut that. I respect the charity and everything. You would give to charity without fucking having a whole match around it.
Do it on Dynamite. Do it at a Quake in the Lake.
That's the thing is most of these matches, outside of maybe this match, even OC versus Moxley feels like a main event of a big Dynamite.
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily feel like, but I'm really enjoying the crowd. I'm enjoying the energy. I've enjoyed this a lot. I mean,
Cry Me a River, CM Punk, Don't Bleed on Me, Mox. Those are two signs right side by side. And I see the connecting fans through Wrasslin sign too. But yeah, I like the CM Punk shout out fucking sign.
Right. If Starks loses, it's solely because he's a Punk guy. I don't know if that's necessarily true, Corey, but a lot of people are speculating that.
He was built to feud with Punk. He's not a Punk guy.
Well, I mean,
is this like guys get punished because they're a Paul Heyman guy?
Well,
I'm a Phil Brooks guy. That's T-shirt idea number 3, my guy. I'm a Phil Brooks guy.
There you go. That's what a lot of people were wondering with the House of Black losing their belts, because Malachi was very outward about being pro Collision, wanting Collision more than he wants. So people were speculating because they're Punk guys.
So then what happens with FTR, the most pro Punk guys?
They're about to lose to the Bucks.
They're not facing the Bucks. They're teaming with the Bucks. They're teaming with the EVPs.
The next matchup they have, which this is leading to, it will be the Bucks winning those belts.
Oh, but then again, it goes into
I promise that.
But this 100% proves so who was actually right and who was actually wrong. Because if AEW, I know we've talked about this multiple times tonight, if AEW continues to have backstage issues after this, then it wasn't just Punk.
That's it. No, and I think it will be very interesting how this all plays out moving forward, because any dissension, any issues that listen, when I was on my little pause there, Nick, I mean, Andrade
Andrade in the corner.
Andrade puts out a picture of him and Punk and basically says, "Thank you, CM Punk. Thank you, Collision. All the best."
It's been real deuces. He did the ooses.
Right. But again, it's very interesting, right? Like, he didn't have an issue with
the
Punk.
Next dissension story is going to come from is because
Andrade
someone's mad because Punk got fired. That they'll still tie it back to it.
Yeah, maybe. Who won?
Soho or to punch him in the face? What?
Yeah, maybe. Who won? Soho or Statlander? Brian's currently laying down on the mat, but Statlander did take the W in that match.
Yeah, Statlander won, and Danielson 100% is wearing the Crimson Mask. Oh, that's a really cool fucking shot. I've never seen that before in pro wrestling. Of now you see Starks busted open.
Oh,
they show the turnbuckle that's got dried blood on it, and you close in on the Starks as he's busted open, and you can see it trickle down. Like, that's such a good respect to a guy like Kevin Dunn. That's such a good camera visual.
Mm-hmm. No, it was good. It was really good. Now both men are gushing blood. So anybody keeping count at home, I think we're up to 4.
Yeah, Punk, now we're sorry.
Nope.
I was just saying, yeah, we're at 4.
All right, good. Punk's been gone for a day, and Twitter still can't stop talking about him. Apparently, he had an altercation with William Regal when he was in AEW. I don't believe anything, especially if it comes from Meltzer or Alvarez. And again, I don't know. I don't care. I'm just happy that it's over with, and I can't wait to see what happens next. But Punk was relevant when he was at home for 7 months or whatever it was after the brawl out. Punk's still relevant, and I know people hate him, but he was relevant, and he was over, and he did matter. As Brian taking a licking.
And keeps on ticking. But I was about to say, yeah, Stark's just whipping the dog shit out of fucking Danielson right there.
Right. Yeah, I mean, Ricky's been around for a long time. He's an old soul.
Oh, Danielson, hype it up. Sorry, what did you say?
Oh, no. I was just trying to see something, but
I
was trying to figure out what Earl said, but I figured it out. How many matches left? 2?
I'll let you know here in a second.
Come on,
but
please.
Well, AB even pointing out we haven't had any CM Punk chants so far.
No, nothing. No CM Punks, no booing. No, I'm shocked. They've managed to keep people focused on the wrestling.
Right. Do you want the good news or the bad news?
Oh, either.
No, you can't make a decision. Like Tony Khan, make a decision.
Well, start with the bad news, so I'm happy when you're finished.
All right. So there's 4 matches left.
Shut the fuck up.
Bullet Club Gold.
Versus
FTR and the Bucks. Kenny Omega versus Takeshita, Kingston and Shibata versus BCC, and we've still got OC versus Moxley.
So we got another hour solid. Wow. KJ, is it true we're getting Deonna Purrazzo and Jordan next week at Victory Road? Yes, it is.
Nobody even wanted my good news.
There's Bill. We got Big William. Big Willie style up in the house.
Right. Nah. And I was going to say, and Steamboat says, nah. Getting Willie with it. Oh, Starks.
Oh, Big Bill getting worked out by an old man.
To catch Starks coming over.
Oh, Starks in the Bill.
Has a brace and everything on his forearm.
Right.
You can see the welt on that man.
Wow, Daniel taking out everybody. I love the pay-per-view last night. So much fun. I'm watching with my grandparents. Only thing is crowded is Big L. I don't know. Tyler, I lost you in the end.
You lost me after grandparents, which I guess shout out, me, mom, and papa.
Right. Shout out Pops and Grandma. Wow, Stark's about to get the W. No. Not today. Not yet.
Just whipping him around. Oh, trying to tie him up in the... All right, they were trying to go for something there. Rochambeau backslide out.
Oh, Christian, it's actually making...
Daniel still with a knee.
Oh, shit.
1, 2...
No.
Two go.
Did you get ahead of me or are you behind me?
I don't know.
We got the move. Yeah, I got a 2 count on Ricky. 2 count on Ricky.
I've got Danielson right now just
bleeding.
They're doing a crowd shot as we get a "This is awesome."
Yeah, somehow you ended up like slightly ahead of me when I was ahead of you.
What's the matter with me? What's the matter with you? It's time. It's Vader time.
What's your name? Ricky. What's your name? Ricky. Don't you say it.
We're getting the stops here.
6-match card with 1 or 2 matches on pre-show would have been solid. Yeah. That's what I mean. Like right now, as a fan, I'm enjoying tonight's show, but the idea of 4 more matches kind of makes me want to cringe.
Fair enough. I'll give you that 100%. And I'll ask this of respect to Bryan Danielson, respect to Daniel Bryan. If AEW wasn't a thing, if we only had an Impact, if we had just a New Japan, if we had just a Ring of Honor, Daniel Bryan would still be doing this in one of those promotions and everything like that. 100%. Like he's not invested of like,
it's over. We got Brian. Bryan Danielson is right now using the strap against Ricky Starks for the label lock.
Starks' eyes are gonna fucking pop out of his head.
Starks looking like Tony Khan doing an announcement.
Pass out. What?
He's turning purple. We get too many pass out spots.
I don't know. I mean, with that one, it kind of calls for it. I just wish it's so interesting. If that was just a super highlight of, hey, Daniel Bryan's really good at the wrestling, right? Yeah, he's really good.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. There you go. Punk's been trending on X the last 2 days, absolutely, and it won't stop.
X gonna give it to you. He gonna give it to you. X
you got people putting out fake reports about him being on Raw tomorrow,
and they're not named Alvarez or Meltzer.
We want Punk. They are chanting. Okay. I haven't caught it. I haven't heard much of it.
Fair enough. They may have said that I couldn't tell what they were exactly chanting at one point because we do kind of talk over it a bit.
Right. Daniel Bryan with the win. Ricky Starks coming in to check out. Ricky Steamboat checking out Ricky Starks. Bryan going to say hello to the fans.
I was gonna say, yes, bloody Daniel Bryan is for the kids right there of taking a video
right, for the kids.
of, like the toddler on his shoulder of
Right.
like, you want to get with the bloody wrestler, don't you, kid? He's like, no, you grody.
Ooh, that's it. Now, honey, come ride. DKMY, open my eye. You got a product bag with a lot of. Anyway, it sucks that things didn't work out in AEW with CM Punk. Not the biggest Punk fan, but his return was special. I agree. One of the best things I ever covered live. It was amazing. I am a big Elite supporter and pegged Page. I bet you pegged Page. Pause. As a future guy, when I first saw him in our Ring of Honor, I don't like Adam Page. I really don't. He's never endeared himself to me. The Bucks, I think, are overrated, and I think Kenny's awesome and held back by his friends.
I'd like that though. If he's building up to it, he lets the crowd get the big, huge final.
Yeah,
listen to the final count. But that's what I'm saying. Of this is not specifically an AEW Daniel Bryan. We would have seen this if this was Ring of Honor, if this was Impact. Daniel Bryan was going to just still keep wrestling on the Indies. He just AEW lucked in that they existed.
Right. I like this comment. One of my favorites from Richard Ever. I have no breaking news about any of this.
That's a first. That's right? How you know the vitamins are fucking him up.
No, I mean, and I think, you know what? I will give Tony Khan full marks. You lost the biggest draw in your Chicago United Center show, and you knew you were up against it, and Daniel Bryan was the perfect remedy for it. The crowd was right there with him the whole time. They might love Punk. They love, like, people rarely get mad at Daniel Bryan.
It's hard to, yeah. Even Brian like when he was out there with, being the vegan world champion and everything like that. And, Bessie, the fucking championship title strap and everything. Bye-bye, Bessie.
Right. Too many meaningless matches. And I will agree, like, as a fan, Nick, and I think you're with me, if this was 7-8 matches and you cut out a couple of the nonsensical ones, like even, look, I don't know what's happening, but even like Shibata and Kingston. Oh, we got Nigel trying to figure out where to go. Do I go in the ring? Yo, I appreciate the guy in the Hamilton Bulldog.
Oh, so we're announcing about the Battle Royal from earlier and how Hangman won, and he wants to give it to, the Real Glass Foundation of the United States.
6-0 from TJ Hook. What a college football game. LSU versus Florida State tied 17 in the third quarter.
So they're announcing what foundation Hangman donated to.
Yeah. The Chicago Public Education Fund. Powering progress in Chicago public schools.
You know how you do really good charity and everything like that, and you're just doing a good thing to be a good thing, is you don't have to fucking talk about it in fucking public and shit like that and brag about it. Maybe you just fucking do it. How about that?
Well, they're trying to win. They're trying to win the Chicago fans back, dude. They just donated $50,000 to the Chicago schools.
But that's like,
they're trying to.
How much do you need to fucking do?
Right. Up next, we got Shibata.
Oh, Shibata.
Yeah, like I feel like we don't need this match.
I'm never going to complain about an Eddie Kingston match here.
Yeah, no, I get that. But if it was Eddie Kingston versus Claudio, great. I'll go for it. But again, to me, this tag match is meaningless.
That's such a good shout, but I don't think that if you were to do that, you do it with a week's build. But you could have.
I agree.
Something you could have been building for the longest fucking time. Of part of why you had the Stadium Stampede, all of that.
Yeah,
that would be a
hatred. Sorry.
We said that at the same time. You owe me a Coke.
Yeah,
but at the same time, like, imagine that's what you've been setting up to and everything like that. And so that's not your main event. That's your co-main event. That's your big street fight brawl is Eddie Kingston versus Claudio. And they just fucking tear each other apart.
Mm-hmm. And I feel like that's been like the Claudio Kingston storyline's been brewing for like a year. So to get a payoff now, I would have been okay with it.
AEW, has a real good job of having a bunch of storylines that everybody knows they could, should, and would do, but they just don't fucking do.
What in the
Whether they
name of
be
the
shooter
Olympics?
kayfabe.
What in the name of the Olympics is this?
It's the great value version of
Not
Final Countdown.
Beethoven Symphony 7 or whatever.
No, that's Jack Perry that comes out to Beethoven's Fifth.
No, but isn't this his 7th, 8th, 9th? Come on, someone help me out here.
What?
I'm not cultured enough for the answer here. If I was alive, I hope you're alive. If I was a live attending fan, I would be exhausted and burnt out with these marathon pay-per-views. A valid argument.
Absolutely. Well, to be burnt out from, match one on the live show, I mean, that's interesting. But then again, when you have three, pre-show matches that have been multi-man matches and all of that, yeah, this is. I know at times we're out here, with the fucking toothpicks and everything like that to keep the eyes propped up.
Right.
So I could only imagine if you sit there and you paid for this and you got to be there and.
Yeah, like I mean, you and I covered when Punk won his first when he won that AEW title, dude, and we were live for it, and I felt like the chat, us, we loved the moment, but we were kind of like, okay, it happened. Can we go to bed now? Because it had taken so long to get to that moment. We're like, right. Okay, it happened.
Absolutely. As we got Ding Ding versus Shibata and Kingston versus BCC, and I'm going Shibata and Kingston 100%.
I went Shibata and Kingston as well. Oh no,
that sounds like a Panera order.
BCC. I'll go BCC. I think I might have. I don't want to turn.
Yeah, you know me. You down with BCC?
I knew you were going to pick Kingston, so I went the other way. But I mean,
it ain't hard to predict.
And again, it's funny because again, another match with a whole bunch of belts that none of them have anything to do with AEW.
Right.
Oh, maybe they have been chanting. They just turned the chants down. Maybe.
Oh, well, a lot of people were live for All In and said that it didn't exactly translate that well on the actual broadcast. Mm-hmm. So,
and you and I talked about that because we didn't hear, like, I was so used to like the WWE crowds. We saw them at Money in the Bank. We saw them at Clash where they were like, dude, at one point they took their shoes off because of Roman, like, take your shoes off if you hate Roman or whatever it was. And there they are, all their shoes on their hand. I never got that at Wembley, like those crazy chant moments. Now, people that were live said it was insane, but it didn't translate through Bleacher. I blame Bleacher.
Well, no, I think a bit of it was more of just you want it to be that. So, like, especially if you sat there and paid money and you went, whether you live around there, or if you traveled to be there at Wembley, you put so much behind that this better deliver. Of like, there's no way, unless this is absolutely terrible, that this will not deliver for me.
Yeah. Did AEW create a WrestleMania version of Wrestle Dream? I don't think so, Christian. I cannot.
No, they will have Wrestle Dream in October. October.
Yeah. Did Wrestle Dream graphic with Daniel? The Wrestle Dream graphic with Danielson. He's definitely. Well, I mean, and again, he's such a big fan of the New Japan style and such. I'm really curious what this card looks like because I did hear reports that New Japan has a booking that night, and some of the main people we'd like to see will not be at Wrestle Dream.
Well, then maybe they just have to fucking live up to it then. You chose this path there. Do we get just Moxley versus Danielson or something like that?
No,
like, where do we get a? Sorry,
right? If we get Moxley Ishii again or something like that,
I don't want that for the 18,000th time. Is that where we get an MJF versus Samoa Joe?
Right.
Ooh, it'd be a stretch. Do we get it there? Do we get that at Arthur Ashe?
I don't know. I think Kingston will be defending his belt. He should.
Oh, if you're going to do the Wrestle Dream, like, Kingston's got to be on that card.
I think so.
Right.
Since Jey Uso will be on Raw tomorrow, what if Punk shows up and challenges him? What if Punk shows up and messes with Cody? What if Punk shows up and fucks with anything? What if Punk shows up
tonight?
I still think it would be crazy, right?
Hockey fight. That would still be but it's one of those. When would be the moment if you were at this point, if you didn't have Punk just start off the show, of when does he come down here and just like he does the Scott Hall, the Kevin Nash of,
right?
he makes his way to his front row ticket and everything.
Comes in eating
for
ice cream
what
bar.
Match? Yeah.
Comes walking down the stairs.
And he's
eating an ice
holding
cream
his
bar.
ticket and everything. And he's got his popcorn bucket, his Chicago dog. He's like,
right.
I'm supposed to be here. I have a ticket. I'm a paying customer, sir.
Mm-hmm. Adam Page is mid. Logan Paul does his move better than he does. There you go. I put that poll up on the channel. Now more people voted for Page, but that's besides the point. Yeah, Adam Page doesn't get over with me. I don't think he's anything special.
I think he's a really good upper mid card guy.
Yeah, I mean, as the face of your company, the guy on the Wheaties box, he does nothing for me.
I think you have the potential to where you can maybe book him that way. You'd have to polish some things and you'd have to work through it and all of that. But there's the potential there. But right now, he maxes out as an upper level mid card guy.
Yep, at best. I agree.
Right.
And he's a guy that would do well. I think if you had somebody that could talk for him and work with him a little more, it would help. But
him as the U.S. champion WWE right now,
something like that, maybe
him versus Austin Theory in America off.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. That doesn't sound good to me. Big Ray, welcome back. Thank you for being here. Did you guys know that AJ Lee is quietly about to sign a contract? That'd be shocking.
You wascally wabbit.
I knew you were going to do it. I fucking heard it before you said it. Yeah, and Punk and Ace Steel as well. That'd be very intriguing because you know what people are going to say.
What are they going to say?
Well, if it comes out that AJ Lee has signed a contract with the WWE, the obvious intimation that Punk is right behind her.
Oh, you do it as all in one. I don't think you sit there and let that. I mean, do you do it and just let the speculation build? But I think, like you said, if you do it, it's going to be obvious. So
I think if it's available and the opportunity presents itself now, you strike when it is hot because it is beyond hot right now.
Right. Speaking of beyond hot.
There you go. A hot tag from Nick as he grabs a pause for the cause, and we're rolling along. Right now, we got Claudio, Shibata, Kingston, and Yuta battling it out, even though I said the order wrong. I imagine Punk still has some sort of grace period, non-compete clause. Not necessarily, Mark. It all depends. Keep in mind, they terminated his contract with cause. So it could be null and void. And we've seen others. When you're outright released, you're outright released. And I will say this. I saw on Twitter and Instagram today, people were saying Punk is officially the first man to be fired by both companies. That is fake news. That is not accurate. Brian Kendrick did it in one day. Within 24 hours, Brian Kendrick was fired, hired, and fired again. So be careful what you read out there, folks. I'm telling myself that I saw Punk's last match at All In, and I'll never see another one again. That's how I'm getting through these hard times. T's and P's, Boston. It's a tough one. I mean, it's very interesting. The last time you see Punk in AEW, he's mimicking Roman Reigns. That is a crazy thought. AJ also trained in WoW. She was also writing. She was backstage with a lot of that. We've seen her recently on Heels. And again, a lot of people, wow, nice. Yeah, nice sweep. Again, this is where this feels like a TV match a little bit, guys. The crowd's got a little quiet. Not a lot of vibe to this match. And if I'm wrong, you can let me know if you're loving it. But right now, it's yeah, I'm really curious. That would be very, very intriguing. Did you see Eddie Kingston's shirt? I did not, but I will try and look. But oh no, he took it off. What did his shirt say? Ace Steel was sacked by both companies. There you go. If AJ Lee signs, fried her 6 months with Ripley. I'm trying to make sense of what you were trying to say there. Dom interferes. It costs AJ. Punk to the rescue. There you go. Okay, there you go. James and KC, could you imagine Dom giving a promo and all the boos raining down and CM Punk's music hits? The crowd noise might register the Richter scale. Listen, I think it would cause an outright explosion. And again, I think if I could pull it off, if I was in Triple H's boots, if I had the pen and the piece of paper and it was my call right now, you hold him off, but you get him in there for whatever it is. He shows up at Survivor Series in Chicago and you blow the fucking roof off the United Center. Does WWE have a Chicago date? Yes, Survivor Series next month after Fastlane. So the next month. Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. Punk doesn't have a non-compete clause. He can compete ASAP. Now, Victor, I do believe that is the case, but I don't know the parameters of his release. I don't know if there was any compensation given to him, which comes with some type of window, but I don't believe so. Popping. I'm showing some love, boys. I care not for AEW but Wrasslin for Life is over. Big Ray. We appreciate the love. We appreciate the support, my guy. Go check out Big Ray and the Hameen Media Group out there. Big things. And yeah, say hi to Stevie Richards and the rest of the crew over there, including Mr. Russo and, of course, the big Hameen. Exactly right, Boston. What did Boston say? Claudio eats corn the long way. This match is, I know I'm not talking a lot about the match right now, guys. It's not, oh, wait, Shibata's got an ankle lock and a leg lock all in one. Claudio and Yuta did a rocket launcher. Rest in peace, Owen. Absolutely. T's and P's. KJ, are you interested in seeing Becky go to NXT to face Tiffany Stratton for the NXT title? Yes, I like it. I like the idea. I like what WWE's been doing about cycling their WWE, their main card talent down to NXT. Dominic and Rhea going down there has been amazing for ratings, have been amazing for clicks. You're building interest in NXT, and some weeks NXT and Dynamite are getting really, really close. Some segments are really, really close. So if you're AEW, you want to close the gap between Dynamite and Raw. But right now, NXT is closing that gap on Dynamite, which is impressive. So I'm all for it. And I think, again, a great, oh, wait, Machine Gun Chops. Again, I think it's a great test for Tiffany, and they want to see if she can go with one of the, you know, the man of the women's division. You want to see if you can go with one of your vets. November 24th and 25th, WWE will be in Chicago, SmackDown, and Survivor Series. That's it. That's the spot. If anything ever lined up perfectly, this would be it, right? So if you could do it, if you could come to a term, and I believe all people involved, you know, would find common ground to make money, because that is nothing but money. Nothing but money. And if you can bring him back in Chicago, you'd explode the place. I live in Chicago and have been to AEW, and WWE events. Believe me, they are muting the crowd. Okay. Okay, PS, I'll take your word for it. Right now, the crowd is just sitting. They're staring off aimlessly. And this is the risk you run. You got probably 2 or 3 too many matches. And I'm not saying that's a bad show. I've really enjoyed All Out. But now we're at that point. Like, we've been live for 3+ hours. We got lots of time to go. You start to get worn out. Payback is the better show. I don't even need to see the rest of All Out to know that Payback didn't drag. It actually flew by. It was a great night of wrestling. This is dragging. That's it right there. So that's where, as a booker, you become your own worst enemy. And when people do throw around terms like Booker of the Year, it's booking decisions where I would take quality over quantity. Just to take away a few matches. This match we're getting right now, you could have done on Dynamite. You could have done on Collision. Fuck, you could have done it on Ring of Honor. But nobody that has a Ring of Honor belt shows up on Ring of Honor except fucking Athena and Joe once in a while. I want to see CM Punk get his WrestleMania moment. That would be a big part of the enticement. When people say, "Oh, why would he go to WWE?" Hey, Punk. Not only do you get to stick it to the people that just fucked you, now you get to get your moment. We will give you that moment. And whether it's like even if it's Punk Cody WrestleMania night 1 or Punk Roman WrestleMania night 2, whatever it is, triple threat, Punk, like whatever it is, that's his moment, and he wants that, and that means something to him. As my Bleacher Report decided to take a pause for the cause, what happens with Ace Steel now? I think he'll get worked out if he doesn't just decide to up and leave. I mean, again, if he was if the majority of his work was corresponding with Punk, he's just a fucking sitting duck, is he not? Is he not just up Shit's Creek without a paddle? Oh, that's funny. Sounds dirty as shit. I might have to pause you on this, Nick, but acknowledge me. Look in my eyes. In that succession, the minute he gets the E out of his mouth of acknowledge me, boom. Does the disregard of rules by the refs bother you? How many DQs for partners in the 5 seconds already? Not even warning. I believe, and I know that some of the, I'd say younger fans, if you're 30 and younger, which I'm not, you might be okay with it. For me, the best matches have structure. And the reason you offer that structure is because that's what allows you to tell the story. You can tell us who the bad guy is by who's not following the rules. You can tell us who the good guy is by the one that's trying to triumph properly, that's overcoming the cheating, overcoming the bullshit from the bad side. Without those rules, without the ref playing a pivotal part, we joked earlier about Earl Hebner. That guy controlled that ring. You believe that little man was backing down these big wrestlers because he was the voice of authority. And I think that's paramount in any of these matches. Right? If you want matches to be as over as they can be, you want to talk about 5-star classics, there has to be structure to that match. Or you can take Meltzer and all his stars and shove them wherever you want because they mean nothing. If you're going to give 5 stars to a match that had no rules, fuck it. And by the way, I was right. The BCC have won. And literally 4 people stood up and clapped. Look at the crowd right now. Nobody gave a shit. Tell me when I'm telling lies, folks. Anyone out there think that match was worth having right now? And by the way, Claudio wins with a European uppercut. Imagine this. CM Punk goes to New Japan, wrestles at Forbidden Door. Yeah. Could you imagine? Except Tony would never allow it, but it would be wonderful. It'd be hilarious. They're like, we need someone for Kenny to fight. And New Japan's like, we got somebody. We got somebody for you. They're like, my life is in danger. Okay. Now we are getting Kenny verse Take a shit Takeshita. Get your predictions in, folks. We got a few more matches to go. Don't give up on us. We've been 90 plus all night long. I can't thank you enough for being here. Thank you enough for joining us. We keep telling everybody the channel is blowing up by the minute. And for everyone that's been here and enjoyed this, we can't say thank you enough. We appreciate if you click the like, if you click the subscribe. I think you can click little hearts on the side of the screen that apparently massage the algorithm. So if you could do that, we would love it. But be a part of the family. We are the channel for fans, by fans. Myself, Big Nick, Luna. We might actually have some other names to tell you very soon. Speaking of Big Nick.
What? Yeah, pause on massaging things. Don't Deshaun Watson yourself.
But yes, go massage that algorithm. I will remind you, we are back tomorrow for Monday Night Raw. We're here all week long, including Victory Road by Impact on Friday. There is so much to cover, so much stories. Check out our shorts as well. And we got Luna coming with more content. We just won't stop, folks. There's so much coming your way.
You can't get enough. You just can't get it. No,
I was waiting for your
100%.
little
Big
thing
things popping,
stopping,
little
big
things
thing
stopping up to something
popping.
Steve never sleeps. Why?
There you go. There you go.
What we do best is talk over each other.
We do lots best.
Why? I was about to say, I'm about to go on one with Utah as we've got Takeshita versus Omega, which I still think this could steal the weekend of in-ring quality. If we get New Japan Kenny Omega with this, this is going to be a fantastic match because Takeshita is a blue chip prospect on blue chip prospect.
Yeah. Do you think that was part of the pep talk pre-show tonight? Is like, this one's for Tony kind of idea? Like Tony walked out and took all that heat for the crew last night. They know they could get hostile crowd. So it's in
Kenny's out there just, did you see what that man did for you?
Yeah. Win one for the
my captain. That's my leader. That's my quarterback.
Right? That's my quarterback. That's my quarterback.
That's my
Tyrell. I hope we get some kind of surprise tonight. Well, we got Lana.
Yeah, that's your surprise. Congratulations.
We got sexy and flexy Lana.
Right? I've got Omega out here with very much his kind of old schoolish New Japan Golden Lovers gear a bit.
Pay-per-views are too damn long. Yeah, I think that's becoming the growing issue. Mega, big question. Are you legitimately eating Timbits? That's pretty dope. I'll give you that. Shout out.
You actually, they haven't pointed out that they're in Canada before.
Right? You guys
have now it's the question of, is the pay-per-view too damn long or is the cost of the pay-per-view too damn high? Have we been spoiled by the $9.99 and you get all the WWE pay-per-views versus that's what you're selling out $100?
Yeah. Well, you chip, if you're an AEW fan, depending on where you live in the world, you paid upwards of $100, if not slightly more, to watch both these shows. And yeah, I mean, the other company's given us, you pay your Peacock membership and you get all the stuff.
Well, and even then, your past 2 weekends, like, I get on one hand, and I can't say much because we were here for 6+ hours and everything. You've got 81,000 people there and everything. But you're committing, like, your day to watching this pay-per-view.
Right.
Especially if you're getting the asking price of $50 on top of a $90 game that is nowhere near worth that they don't even advertise anymore. Ricky Shane Page beat Jacob Fatu. Chris, thank you for letting us know. Who you got, sir?
I had taken Kenny, and I think you went against me.
I took Takeshita.
Yeah, okay.
Oddly enough, the Ultra Kenny guy that for the longest time has been pointed out, took Takeshita in this match.
Right.
As Callis is getting just random fans just flipping him the bird.
Flipping the bird like the Urban Kid.
Oh, well, a bird. The bird is a bird. TK most likely didn't fire Phil. The story he tried to sell didn't sound like his own words. So he even just got told, you're going to do this?
No, maybe not told he was going to do this, but I think maybe the legal advice was like, you have to do this. Like, this is what we need from you.
Listen, he's still suing us over the last one.
Yeah. And I do think, and I said that to you before, and again, complete speculation, guys, but I do think that there is enough shit going on in AEW and enough that Punk was privy to. If Punk was like, listen, I will, like, just cut me loose or I will battle you guys on this. And nobody wants him tearing back what's really going on in the backstage. How does Tony really behave with his staff? Like, I mean, if we turn this into the fucking Tony Khan fucking Punk trial, like Amber Heard Depp, it could get real interesting real quick. I got a jar of dirt.
I got a jar of coke. I got a jar of coke.
I said dirt for a reason.
I know. But we thought it was a huge thing when CM Punk went on Colt Cabana's podcast and talked about him getting let go from WWE. Imagine the stories that are going to come out if CM Punk now can be like, our shit is real, our shit is raw, our shit is authentic. He's just able to just be unfiltered, uncut, all of that. talking about everything that happened there. Oh my God. Like, we're just going to have to do a whole separate stream of just, we talk about what he said and we like listen to it together, everything.
Right. Keddy's entrance intro was insane. That's a big time feel. I like the production tonight. I really enjoyed like the stage, the music. I mean, kudos.
Yeah, but they kind of have to. It still feels like Kenny versus Takeshita is not a bad singles match or anything. Like we talked about while we were watching All In, of how that match would have been better if it was a singles match. There's good matches here. Does it reach that crescendo? Was Danielson versus Starks in a strap match the crescendo, and now we're on the backslide here.
We're in extra innings, right? Like we hit our peak.
We're in overtime, and we're just like, to fucking tap out, just give up,
right? Like someone just score. We want to go to bed,
right? Show me the way to go home.
I'm tired and I want to
go to bed.
I love that.
I had a little drink about an hour ago, and it's gone right to my head.
Right. So Omega with the roll through, and he's telling the fans to get out of the way as he's up on the apron. Moonsault. Nice.
Well, I just got him throwing Takeshita in the ring.
Hey, Money's in the chat. Where's Money? Where's Money? There he is. Welcome back, Money.
Shut up. That's all I can think of anytime I look at his fucking profile picture.
Right.
Look what I have for you. A nice shiny red ball. Do you want to trade?
I didn't even watch it, KJ. I played my video game and listened to you talk. It's the way to do it.
For which show?
All of the shows.
Touche. Tabernacle.
That's what we're here for.
Right.
Shaw's song, cool. Absolutely, Mike. That's a classic.
I know that song word for word. That's a closet thing that I really like.
That is one of my favorite movie scenes ever.
You know the thing. And I even like when they parodied it on Always Sunny, which, by the way, again, sleeper show. But the thing about a shark doesn't seem to be living. The thing about a punk doesn't seem to be living. Those black eyes rule over white.
Yeah. TK felt so unsafe, he allowed Punk to do a match and then take a picture backstage. Now, somebody did send me it. I did put it out on X. I keep calling it Twitter, but X.
X gonna give it to you. He gonna give it to you.
There's a picture with Jerry Lynn and Joe and the referee, and they're all smiling. He doesn't exactly look menacing, I will say that. But, I mean, shit changes in a heartbeat, guys. Before, after.
There's video footage of this.
I want to see it.
Honestly, I understand potential legal proceedings. Obviously, you could you not have to, put out there as Takeshita with a fucking huge ass clothesline. That's the thing is, he's so he's got size, he's got athleticism. Like, he is the blue chip prospect. Coming out of fucking Japan.
Yep.
Well, especially in the American audience. But there's video footage of this shit. I know it would be slightly detrimental, but if you want to really shut the fuck people up on this, put it out. Let us see it.
Well, I mean, I'm sure it'd be like the Dave Chappelle thing of like, do you hear he cried like a bitch?
No, this to me, this 100% feels like we keep talking about it. We've been just backsliding in this comparison, but it feels perfectly fitting with this. This is Amber Heard versus Johnny Depp, is what this whole situation is.
It's fucking hilarious.
But it fits so perfectly.
I know. Oh, wait, Takeshita's stopping. Wow, back into the corner. I don't know if you guys noticed this, and anybody at home right now, you can verify. I feel like the crowd is kind of sitting down and just like, if you look in the audience off the hard cam right now, people are talking to each other. It's a little bit flat in the building.
Oh, 100%. Most of this show, like I've said, has been a lot of people have just, we're talking, we're going to the concession stand, we're doing this, we're doing that. We'll be here for the big moments. Is arguably Dennis Rodman hitting a fucking guitar on Satnam the biggest pop so far tonight?
No. No.
It's arguable. It's arguable.
Oh no, dude, it's not.
Maybe Lana outdid it, but if it's not one, it's two.
I believe Daniel Bryan blew the roof off.
Okay. Well, fuck. Yeah, god damn it. Okay, so it's at least still bronze medal. It's at least still bronze medal.
Oh, maybe. That's pretty good. That was in regards to the BCC match. Fair enough. Do you see this? Kenny Omega is wearing the Notre Dame Fighting Irish color. There you go.
No, I feel like I've seen him wear this gear before in New Japan.
Hobbs and Miro
with a slingshot swanton bomb onto Kenny on the outside with chairs on his chest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what the hell's happening here? But it's very slow. It's very flat. What's happening right now. Let's go, Kenny.
Unless this is getting a good amount of time, which I hope it's kind of not.
Well, not at this point. Wow.
This is speculation, but he didn't. Sorry,
go.
No, this is speculation, but he didn't feel unsafe. He probably didn't lunge at Tony. He probably lunged at Jack, and he just so happened to be in front of TK. Joe stopped it all and had the match.
Maybe.
If you consider, think about it though. Have you ever been in a situation to where you almost killed your boss, and then when you come back through when you go on your next break, you're sitting there joking around with your coworker like, "Oh, you want it too? Yeah, I'll come at you."
Well, how about this? And if the stories are true, Punk was not kicked out of the building. He left on his own accord.
They just told him it would be probably a good idea if you did.
But he recommended maybe I should go. But he wasn't. If he terrified, dude, if he had scared somebody to the point of, oh my God, he's going to kill us, you think he'd be escorted out of the building at minimum.
Oh, just a wee bit.
Let's go, Kenny. It's me again. It's me, Mario.
It's me. It's DDP.
It's Sergio.
Sergio.
TK adds too many matches and every single pay-per-view. Facts. And guys, this isn't AEW hate. This is truth. Even the AEW fans in the building right now are sleepy.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. This has been a show of kind of pop reactions. This hasn't been a show of we're consistently into this match. We're really invested in everything that's happening. Like you had your big pops for the final countdown. It's so weird that it feels like almost a different show, even though it just happened. Like that was bigger than I feel like everything else on this show. Yeah. But it's a show of pops. It's not a show of invested in the match, invested in the story.
But no, is that not Tony's MO as a booker, is for the pops, not the story?
Yeah. But we keep saying that he's going to run out of pops, and somehow he has
been, though. I would argue.
Well, that's the thing, is you could argue because the audience has just stayed at where it's at, but at the same time, he still managed to keep getting them. It's not like he's ever tried to do something that we thought would be a pop and it gets boos. Like if the final countdown played and it got booed, that'd be an insane sight.
Right. Now you know what happened to CM Punk. Actually, nobody knows what happened to CM Punk. Only CM Punk, Tony Khan, Jack Perry, the people who were present, and the Lord know what happened.
I don't know. I feel like they all have their different versions of that story. Yeah. Tony Khan's out there and CM Punk's just showing up like the fucking band and just like, I'm coming for you, Tony Khan. Right?
Do you remember when Fresh Prince went to court over the fucking the pool house? And the fucking Will tells the story, and there's big old Phil shaking the water, and he's this big mean guy, and then Phil tells the story, and he's all happy-go-lucky. That's what this is.
Oh, 100%. In West Side of Chicago, born and raised on the playground is where I spent most on Dynamite is where I spent most of my day.
Oh, AB, I understand that you might not be the biggest fan of Takeshita. I think Takeshita has an outstanding upside. Like, this is a guy I would love to see get into like an NXT, a developmental, because with a callus, he's big, he's fast, he's athletic. I think he works. I really do.
He's more impressive than Ibushi has been in any second that I've seen Ibushi since he showed up in AEW.
Valid. And then the Ibushi is a good sign of like when you're working in front of the crowd that you want to respect you, you go all out. When you're working for a paycheck, you don't. And that's what we've seen we argue that maybe we get that with Kenny here, where we get the best Kenny in New Japan because he wants that respect.
Yeah, Snapdragon suplex.
Okay,
well,
so good.
Yeah, Bushi though has just been a letdown. Let's be honest.
Yeah, again, it's you're my friend, so we're gonna give you money, and you're gonna come in, and it doesn't matter what shape you're in or anything.
Well,
and
it's so interesting.
it's
Like, imagine right now if Takeshita was in NXT, he's world champ. He's going against Carmelo Hayes right now, 100%. He's top of the card on that. That size, that fucking agility, everything like that. Even if he can't cut a fucking promo, you give him a fucking heater and he's gold, like they've got with Callis.
Crowd is just flat right now, my guy. I'm waiting for
most you're seeing is people just throwing their hands up.
Like, if you look at the hard cam right now, like, it's flat.
That's the thing, is you can talk about muting the crowd, amping up the crowd, miking the crowd, all of that. But my eyes aren't deaf. My eyes don't see anyone clapping, none of that. No one chanting, nothing.
2 count on Takeshita. Not funny. I beg to differ. Reginald, I disagree. Fucking hilarious.
Right.
Punk probably did one of those made you flinch moves at Perry and TK. Fired.
Right. All right. So I have been I've been immediately let go because KJ is in fear for his life.
Right. Can someone remix Lundy to Lungy?
Lundy. How come every time you come backstage you keep lungy? You keep lungy.
Takeshita off the ropes, big boot. Oh, big knee.
That fucking clothesline turned that man inside out.
Yeah. P.S. If there's security footage, somebody will pony it up. Somebody will hijack it from security for the money. Quick.
I said this earlier during when you took a pause there. I was like, I know I'm talking to the internet. Internet, do your magic.
Yeah, do your thing. Let's go.
Do what you do. Someone find it. Someone will.
Yeah. AEW fans are dead tonight. They're on their hands and knees. Damian Paul.
Is that almost worse than them booing them CM Punk? CM Punk, which granted, I think that one would be the worst one. But the fact that they're just mum's the word. There's no response.
Yeah. It was our buddy, either Todd or Big Dog, or one of them earlier said, like, you know, like, silence equals booing. Like, and that's always been the sentiment. Silence is death.
Fair enough. Like,
but I kind of feel like you got it completely right, Nick. It felt like the Daniel Ricky Starks match was kind of like the crescendo. Yeah, we're like, and now we're here for the encore, but we're like,
Thank you, Chicago. Now this is Spinal Tap.
Wheeler's got a gun. Wheeler's got a gun.
Oh God! See, we're just naming the set list here for the encore of Wheeler's got a gun.
Join us for all the AEW classics. Wheeler's got a gun,
bro. That's what they need to do.
No, Tony, no cry.
Someone get Terry Bollea to make sure that Simon Cowell gets back over to the U.S. so they can do the next AEW wrestling album.
No, Tony, no cry.
Who lies more, Tony Khan or Terry Bollea?
Terry Bollea.
Well, yeah, shit. That's almost like this man breathes.
I actually think that too often Tony Khan not knowing any better is too honest. Publicly,
he's too naive with it.
Reversal, tombstone,
suplex for 2. Yeah, Terry just blatantly does it. Tony's too naive to know that he's doing it.
Oh yeah, we still have an 8-man tag to go. Holy fuck, dude. You're gonna make me
filming through this, my guy. Filming, fucking. I warned you.
Punk slide into the ring and literally super kick everybody and stand in the middle of the ring with a mic and just go off. It would be the big.
I said that. I was literally we talked about that last night. I was just so on that idea. I was watching clips of I brought myself a megaphone.
Yeah, dude. Like I said, I mean, I've joked from day one with this of gotta be a work. got to be work, and I've taken a lot of heat for it. And I mean, if it actually does pan out, which I still, the sensible side of me reads the tea leaves, but could you imagine?
I don't know, but right now I'm imagining myself, and this is a quick spoiler alert. If I can find myself, if I can get my hands on a mini megaphone for tomorrow, boy, howdy, am I doing a megaphone? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I found myself a megaphone.
Yeah, me running around
in case they want to cut my mic off. This man's gonna mute me just on his own.
Yeah, right.
He's gonna Vince McMahon.
Hey, on a quick side note, did you hear homeboy from Smash Mouth passed away?
Wait, what?
The dude from Smash Mouth passed away. The lead
Which
singer.
Dude? There's multiple dudes. It wasn't a one-man band.
His name escaped me, but it just dawned on me because I saw
Which lead singer?
Yes.
Bro, don't. Why? Like, how is that gonna fuck me up right now in the middle of AEW All Out because we had Jimmy Buffett wasted away in Margaritaville?
Oh, it's been sad times.
This has been a shit week to be just on planet Earth, I feel.
Right.
Hey now, right. You're an all-star. Get your game on. Go play.
E's and P's.
Right, no, because we keep doing the Shrek references. So all I can think of now is somebody once told me.
Getchka going to the top. By the way, if you guys have noticed, we're not calling a lot of the action because not a lot happening. But we're going up
at a sign. Sorry, it said Takeshita 6'9".
We're getting a one-winged angel from the second rope. No, Takeshita 6'9".
Yeah. Oh, blue thunder bomb from the top rope. Fucking holy shit.
CM Punk did not leave. CM Punk was told to go home.
Two count.
Yeah, you need to pause and count to 2 Mississippis. Do you like Jay Uso's theme song, new theme song, or Jimmy Uso's new theme song? I mean, again, they're very similar, but
is neither an option? I would vote neither.
I like them both. I like the vibe on both of them, and again, still similar to 2 count. Really similar.
Oh, V Trigger from Takeshita onto Omega. Are you there? Or do I need to? I got a 2 count right now.
Takeshita getting up off the 2 count right now.
Off the 2 count off the V Trigger,
and the replay of the blue thunder bomb from the top.
I've got Callus consulting with Takeshita right now. I don't know if I'm ahead, behind, or on point with you.
1, 2 count.
Oh, Callus went for the screwdriver. Let me know when you get the screwdriver stuck in the ring apron.
Okay, now I'm getting the consultation. I don't know what the fuck happened. No, did you notice one? Like, I think it's like they're doing the red and blue thing, right? Like, so we got Jimmy Blue, Jay Red. I got the screwdriver in the mat.
Away and screwdriver.
No, I agree with Takeshita being like he's a hell of a talent. Nice V trigger.
Could you arguably build, and I'm not saying now or super recently, could you build, say by the end of 2023, V trigger, start of 2024 or early 2024, you build to Takeshita versus MJF as Kenny's got him up for the one-winged angel, but what is he?
The ref
throws away the, what was it? Was it pepper spray? Was it a peep? I don't know.
It was a screwdriver.
Oh.
Wheelbarrow. Whoa.
Wheelbarrow suplex.
Nice sequence. Wow. Nice sequence. A lukewarm clap from the crowd.
Still, the last person who saw hit a wheelbarrow suplex was Brock Lesnar.
How many knees? And like, I mean, again, we're getting into that where we're getting picky, but we're getting a lot of fucking the same shit.
But this is a Japanese style match. I don't mind. To me, I don't mind this match so much as compared to a fair amount of these have been what? Well, I'm keeping
the audience, the crowd. We're getting a little bit of love for this in this last little sequence here.
Like I said, I think it's one of those it's almost weird enough of you got to let it build enough to where it gets
It's over.
catch the wins on a V trigger, but you got to let it build enough to where it builds that momentum. It builds that heat.
Yeah, well, we got the win though. It's over. The crowd again. We getting some
glorious. No, I won't give in. I won't give.
So there you go. Kenny Omega takes the loss relatively clean. Some shenanigans, but it was relatively clean.
Pretty clean, but then literally the crowd goes mum.
Like
literally, you can just watch people. They're like, I think people are putting in their mobile orders for their local pizza joint. They're getting their deep dish pizza set up when they get out of here. They're making sure they got a fucking Uber out of here. All of this shit. Like literally, mum is the fucking word right now when it comes to AEW All Out.
Yeah, I'm not crazy right now, am I? Because I feel like the live crowd is very just like, if you look at the crowd right now, they're just all like,
facts.
CM Punk left. If you guys go to the website, you will see it. CM Punk was kicked out. He was fired, Sergio. If you go to the internet, you will see it. We do it. We are.
I still laugh though at. I 100% thought it. I'm glad High Side of the Ropes did it. So how you get fired on your day off?
I died. Listen, I will say the internet is undefeated, and they come up with some fucking insane. Like, I mean, I know we spawned the Ralph Wiggum shit, or you did. And then so much.
I take credit for that, motherfucker. If you see that,
I'll give you credit.
Who to source it?
I give you credit. But up next, your AEW.
How is that? So what the fuck is the fucking main event?
The A-Man. I said
Rudy Blue Hell is the
dude. I said this yesterday. The Bucks are going to be the main event.
Oh my god!
What are we? Oh my godding?
Because the only other match left besides this is Bullet Club Gold and FTR and the Young Bucks.
A-Man, yeah.
The Young Bucks are going to main event All Out in Chicago. And boy, howdy, if you were worried about seats getting set on fire, you better get the fire extinguishers on deck.
I said this, and I know the chat, and I think you said it, was very much of like, you couldn't do that. And now we're getting the entrance for the Bullet Club Gold, by the way, guys.
Okay.
Get your prediction in. God. But it is crazy because it's the same thing. Like I said, when Andrade got in that fight with Sammy Guevara, Andrade got sent home. Sammy's punishment was main eventing and winning that night. And this is what it like, all right, bye, Punk. And again, people say that Punk caused a lot of trouble. He did. But we are ignoring how much he was antagonized and all the little bullshit like Jericho fighting Cabana. We want to ignore that wasn't shots at the man. Or the little comments, or the little
anyone that says that this is all on Punk is fucking belligerent to a lot of shit, because a lot of what he was upset about was provoked. Whether you view that he should have handled it better as an adult and everything like that's besides the point. But he was still provoked. To me, I would give a little bit more credence and a little bit. I know it's always, especially when it's any sport, it's hockey, it's football, whatever. It's the guy who responds that gets in trouble the most. But still, the fact that somebody provoked that situation, you can't blame me if I don't respond positively if you provoke a situation with me.
Yes and no. You it's the old saying, you are accountable for how you behave, right? And acting like an asshole because someone else acted like an asshole doesn't necessarily give you the right. Now, does that mean we would all do that? No, I would do the exact same thing Punk did. I'd snap. I'd probably have less of a few.
I was going to say, and I will quote a verse from Brooks, Bill 3:16 of "fuck around and find out."
So it's funny, yeah. Oh no, so OC and sorry, I got it wrong, guys.
I thought that's what they were going to do next, but this is what we've got. So good enough. So OC versus Moxley is the main event, like I said. But so at least we've got this is the co-main right now.
Oh, completely. You guys got to forgive us. We've been on a lot this weekend. So they gave us the graphic. So I thought the OC match was next. So excuse me if I was wrong.
Hey, fair enough. Well, I went there with you. I thought that we were going to get the fucking Young Bucks main event in Chicago and just, oh, holy shit.
But still, I feel like there's not a lot of is there a lot of fan reaction right now for this? A little bit of a pop for FTR, but not much.
So weird. I think it's just they're burnt out, like we said. I know we're halfway expecting of, riding around the block with my Glock. You're having to get shot. But there's
That's
not a big, huge reaction for FTR or anything like that right now. And there was even a bit of a less reaction for the Young Bucks coming out. And I still find it interesting that these two are teaming up, or these four are teaming up together. Could this be dissension amongst them, and that's what leads to the end here? But give us your predictions right now, folks. Whether you're taking the Bang Bang Gang or whether you're taking CMFT Buck. I don't know what kind of acronym or nickname you want to give them. BCG wins. BCG winning. Bucks FTR for the win. KJ, do you and I finally get Trent turning heel? What? Bucks FTR. Who's in this match? Who in this match gets to go to sleep? Oh, if it's somebody, it's it's Matt Jackson. Honestly, if it's somebody, huge boos right now. Can you blame them? As we've got Dax and Jay White kicking it off right now. Won't miss you, Phil, is a sign that I see in the crowd. That's the thing, is so much. There's been so much infighting within the AEW fan base as its own. It's interesting because it literally it divides the fan base of it turns itself in on itself. As okay, so Colton Gunn gonna kick off with Cash, which the Gun Club has become one of my favorite tag teams in AEW, if not almost one of my favorite tag teams in pro wrestling. Ever since Many Men with Death Upon Me, I've been a fan of them. They've shown that they can go and that they can have a quality match. I feel like I'm moving at like 10 frames a second. S Boys for the win. I think Bucks turn on FTR here. Could happen. What did CM Punk just do? Sergio, I don't know what you're talking about, my guy. Somebody let me know if I'm like 10 frames behind. I feel like I'm moving in like stop motion. Nick, I warned people that Tony was going to do something. The stupid fire. The guys who makes him the most money and give him the highest ratings inside of his homegrown talent is Jack Perry. Anthony, I'm halfway confused at what you're trying to say there, but to me, it's either way. Tony needed to make a decision, whether he fired Jack Perry or whether he fired CM Punk. Love it or hate it, however you fall on that line. He needed to make a decision. It was his line in the sand of either he was going and siding with Collision and Punk's view is the way we're going to go forward with AEW, or what they've been doing, what they've kind of really established, what AEW for, of the flippy doos, the kind of overly chaotic, the doesn't always make sense version is what we're going to go with. And he finally drew a line in the sand there. And love it or hate it, at least he made a decision. At least we know that there is a direction that they go in there. And like we've said multiple times here, at this point now, you have no one to blame if there's any sort of chaos, if there's any sort of kink in the wheel, there's any backstage trauma, there's any sort of reports from Alvarez, SRS, anything like that. Now there's no one to fall back on. Of this is 100% internal. As Matt Jackson tags himself in, so they even point out that there's a mixed reaction as you see some people clapping. You see very much still a bit of boos going on right now. It's probably one of the loudest times that the crowd's been so far tonight is when the Young Bucks are in the ring, fitting that when they're in the ring in Chicago after CM Punk got fired. Double drop kick into the corner. Isn't that mixed? What? Oh, did we even close out the predictions, by the way? But I'll do that right now. In case we didn't. There we go. So there's that. The shame is they had a big money draw with Punk and squandered it. Could that deter future free agents from coming over? As we're just, I'm so confused as to what. This is when the crowd's breaking down right now. This is when you're going to run that risk of the crowd, of you lose the crowd and the crowd turns and it just becomes fucking chaos and anarchy here. You have the Young Bucks out here past the point to where the crowd's kind of fed up with shit right now. And you've got people flipping the birds. You've got people booing. You've got people getting louder more of just because they're up on the fucking ring post. This is, I think, when you're starting to see potentially the groundwork for a powder keg here. Matt Jackson, turn on Richard. Whatever vitamins you are smoking on, let me know, because I think Tony Khan needs some. I think we need some as well. Nick, this is what happens when you show favoritism to certain people. Tony Khan only find the books and Omega and took their titles away, and he suspended Punk for 6 months after the injury. Well, they were suspended for a bit, but yeah, I do halfway get what you're saying, but at the same time, we've kind of known this. We were just waiting for him to actually put his foot down. It was oil and water, and we were just hoping that it was going to somehow blend well at the end of the day. As Juice right now taking it to Dax in the corner. I love FTR, and I can't stand the Young Bucks. Young Bucks are overrated. I feel like they have not progressed. They have at most regressed since they have been in AEW. They have not really elevated outside of maybe their initial run out in AEW. They have proceeded to just fall back. A lot of people support the Bucks and Elite. Well, that's their core fan base, and 100% good on you. It's a counter. It's an opportunity. It's something different. If that's what you want to get behind and that's what gets you into pro wrestling, then fine on you. Good on you. 100%. I still wish that it was the best. If that's the style they want to do, I still wish and hope that they do the best in what they do with that and everything. We'll still be here watching it. But don't give me this mixed view, this mixed bag of nuts here to where we're halfway a real wrestling promotion, we're halfway a super indie, we're halfway this, we're halfway that. Of this man's got his fingers in so many fucking holes. That there's a no up from down. Florida State pounding LSU. But I will just, on a side note, if we're going to talk college football, I will give 100% to Coach Prime and the Colorado Buffaloes. Of Marty Buffalo Bills fan, might as well become a Colorado Buffalo fan. I mean, Notre Dame in conference at this point. Conferences is all that matters, right, in college football. But they fucking showed up and showed out because that's what the show is about. But I've got Cash and Jay White.
Show up and show
Speaking
out.
of showing up and showing out, because that's what the show is about.
Right. But this match is rolling along. Congrats to whatever college team did whatever. But basement dropkick by Jay White. And I mean, this crowd came alive for this match. In a lot of split chants. We got, BTE chants. We got FTR chants. I think we had chants.
I mentioned this while you were on a pause. Is this to where you start to run the risk of you lose the crowd and it gets sideways, because now we're reaching the point to where the crowd's tired. The crowd's exhausted. The crowd's done here.
Yeah and no, because they seem to have woke up for this. Now, the main event's got a battle on its hands. The main event's going to follow this, which is very emotionally charged match. There's a lot of people booing the Bucks. There's a lot of people invested in this one. And the main event of OC and Moxley.
Do we get a Wild Thing chant, or do we get a CM Punk?
I don't know.
CM Punk. Which I still don't think I've heard registered that we've had that so far tonight.
Everybody's in the ring. Here we go. Our obligatory hockey fight.
Yeah, no one's wearing any jerseys though. No one, because no one wants to wear a Blackhawks jersey.
All 4 men in the corner. All 4 men reversed. Bullet Club stop in the middle.
Right. Oh. If they sat there and did the bang bang gang, taunt and then like super kicked them all. Oh, you're gonna make me read this. Nick, this is what happens. Also, what happens. This is what happens. Also happens.
We're getting the hand holding spot, which was cool when FTR did it, but we don't. It's not cool here.
This is cool, like once every decade. And sorry, we use that up.
Cash Tag and Dax. Sorry, Nick.
No, you're good. Trust me, this is a long comment. When you have wrestlers that don't understand the business side of wrestling as your EVPs instead of business people.
Amen.
Mm-hmm.
When you surround yourself,
flip into the ring post from Juice on the Dax.
Absolutely. When you surround yourself with people that don't push you to excel, it becomes stagnant. It becomes a problem. So when you have people like the Bucks more worried about their legacy, their best tag team of a generation status, then it interferes with your tag team division. It did. Then it affected your trios division, and it did. And now, we've seen it multiple times where it's affected the company because you're putting guys like Jericho in a bunch of main events instead of main event talent.
But, well, shout out, by the way, I see the Jim Cornette t-shirt up in the corner there. Well, 100% of I almost want to. The first thing that popped into my mind is I know it's one of those cliche things, but if you're the smartest guy in the room, you're in the wrong room type of situation. Of Tony Khan thinks he knows well enough more than anybody else when this comes to this situation, and it's really showing that he doesn't.
And the people that are milking every dollar off him are telling him everything he's doing is right, and that's a problem. And anybody that's tried to tell anybody this is not the way we do it, they've been pushed out of the company. Ask Cody Rhodes.
And a prime example, what you even mentioned though, is he has everybody has had that other motive to you have to make this work. Otherwise, you're going ass over tea kettle. Tony Khan has no motivation with that. The fucking bank account keeps going.
Right.
He's got, the untapped resource of win, lose, or draw, profit or no profit. He can just do what he wants.
Wrestle Dream, aka WrestleMania. The logo even looks like is that the official Wrestle Dream logo?
I haven't seen it yet. So
I did see it, but I thought it was fake.
I haven't seen it. If somebody wants to drop it in our Discord or anything like that, message me and let me know. I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, it does have a WrestleMania vibe, but I can't imagine WWE is going to allow that or be good with it. Damn. What are we damning?
Damn. Back body drop.
Ron
Simmons. Damn.
Right. Y'all, I visited other channels, and y'all are the most welcoming. Thank you, Todd. I appreciate that from firsthand experience. You're not just guessing. And you know what? I say it all the time. Nick says it all the time. Nobody does what we do like we do. And we've created a family here, and we're proud of it. So we appreciate that somebody acknowledges it.
A tip of the chapeau. But yeah, we do what we do because other people can't do what we do.
Fucking true. It's damn true.
Oh, my brother, testify.
Right. Ronnie wants Marty Scurll. Listen, I'll be straight up about Marty. I was a Marty Scurll fan. I was a really big fan of what he did in Ring of Honor. Marty got himself in some hot water, and I don't know if you'll ever see him on national TV. And that's all I'm going to say about it.
Yeah, I was a super huge Marty fan.
Yeah.
And I know we even had the opportunity to be involved with that and everything. But it's one of those of when there's smoke, there's fire.
Well, then for this one,
it's just a little too hot to feel, a little too hot to handle.
Yeah, it was a little bit, and we did have an opportunity to highlight Marty here, but again, it's a tough one. I'm surprised.
That ain't even what I'm mad at.
Right? Oh, Juice flipping the birds in the box.
How many birds Have we had more birds than we have had people bleed? That's going to be the ongoing bet. That's going to be the betting line when it comes to AEW shows of how many people foot the bird versus bleed.
Right. Question to you and everybody else. Has Juice Robinson become the standout star of the Bullet Club?
Yeah, I think he kind of has been. He's somehow managed to outshine Jay White.
He's got way more personality, way more charisma than Jay White. Jay White's a
Imagine
general.
that we could have had Cody Rhodes versus Jay White, Seth Rollins versus Jay White.
True.
And instead we're getting fucking FTR and the Bucks versus Bullet Club versus Bang Bang Gang.
Where's Wheeler? And look, Dax doesn't want to tag.
He's somewhere right now playing.
There he is. There, Wheeler's up. And the other two men were just waiting on the side of the ring instead of where they on the apron, which was odd. I'm surprised that when they started the company, they didn't put a guy like Jeff Jarrett as the EVP, being that his experience. Again, they don't want to be told what to do. It's their company.
Yeah, and that their board of directors is just Jeff Jarrett, Dixie Carter, Vince Russo, Ed Ferrara.
Yeah, we got half the crowd cheering, by the way. And then listen, there's been a long list of people that could have helped. Oh, and you got Paul White and you got Mark Henry.
Oh, sliced bread. Oh, what a knee.
Big knee.
The Young Bucks are just literally just 2023 Hardy Boys.
Yeah, kind of.
No fucking kind of. It's fucking obvious.
More cheers. I mean, I'll give them credit. Some of the crowd is cheering for them.
Yeah, because it's actual action instead of just bleh. Two count.
Congratulations to Finn Balor for becoming a Triple Crown winner in WWE. Yeah, he's a Grand Slam champion officially.
Yeah, he's a Grand Slam champion. I was going to say with Triple Crown. Triple Crown's more Aubrey Edwards there with the Triple Crown with her fucking knee and everything.
I was about to say it's more derby-ish, so that's funny.
Well, you missed it. You paused when you left me with that match, and I had to say nay.
I had to. Wow, super kick by Wheeler and Matt Jackson teaming up, I think.
Is it so interesting? I can't even.
This is all over the fucking place,
Slingshot DDT. Yeah, this is your co-main. And it's a lot of good talent, but it's a lot of too many moving pieces. And it's so interesting that it took till they knocked it all in.
I like that spot.
Meltzer driver.
Oh, they botched the moonsault, though.
He overshot it.
Over his head.
But is it interesting that they waited until all in?
Wait, what would happen there?
What? To mention that.
Oh, they're setting it up. Package pile driver. Oh, no, they're not. The guns are great. I mean, I can't wait to see the guns in NXT.
They're underrated.
They're going to be phenomenal in the
Guns
NXT.
versus FTR is a fucking feud that really needs to build to their next pay-per-view.
To a better crescendo, yeah.
2 out of 3 falls Guns versus FTR. Break it up.
This is fucking sloppy. Look at this mess right now.
Right, who's legal, who's not? Hey, Jimmy Buffett, T's and P's, obviously, but this is 100% wasted away again in Margaritaville.
Right.
Searching for my lost roll up and pin.
Why are the half of the West V? You took the words right out of my mouth. I just pointed that out. It was really weird that the partners were waiting on the floor instead of on the apron.
Fair enough, but I also halfway though with West V Mountains as a name. I just want to country road, take me home to the place I belong.
KJ, do you know what's sickening to me? Moose's Russian channel on YouTube are blaming Punk for
Moses. Why? I don't know. Moses. He's part of the Punk C.
I don't know who that is. Oh, shit. 450. Punk for this whole situation, realizing, listen, the man in the digital car and his sidekick. I listen to those fucking
Batman and Markdom.
Holy fuck. It was so frustrating to listen. And
that's their name. That's their name is Smart Man and Markdom.
But yeah, no, I really think that, again, if you're fucking dumb and Punk came back from his injury, and I really believe that Punk wanted Collision to get off the ground. They were really trying to accomplish something with a collision.
Right. Oh, Matt Jackson going up top. Splash. Who has to brace themselves more for a splash of the top rope? Matt Jackson or Ronald Mysterious?
I don't know.
So we've got Dax and Colton just left. Or Austin. Roll up, roll up, roll up. 1, 2, 2 go, 2 go, 2 go.
Joe won that match, Victor. Big W for Joe. I still have Marty's Bullet Club shirt. There you go, Boston. Yeah, I mean, tough.
Is this when we do the Hunter of that stuff was lame? Our stuff was cool.
Did I tell you guys that the CGI Mustang blocked me because I said All In was a letdown? Rocco, welcome to the club, buddy. All I said was, how do I listen to a review about Raw with a guy in an AEW hoodie? And he was like, fuck you.
I've managed to just somehow, even though with all of my what's and everything, I have never had Mutombo. No.
Don't worry. I mean,
it's coming.
You can scream and fucking yell all you want, but to sit
down, so. He's entertaining. Who's entertaining? What are you talking about?
I don't know, dude. No, the real betting line is how fast does Moxley bleed? That's always a question around here. Always.
Does he walk out to the ring bleeding?
He might. He should just do the Sandman and fucking split his own head open on the way out.
No, because he went to he got support, he got help, which I can't joke about that. But
you can cut yourself open with that zero beer that he drinks.
Fucking, he goes Popeye with a can of spinach. Sleep with one eye open.
Oh, wait. Oh, Shatter Machine blocked.
Because that's the fucking entrance that they need to do at some point with Moxley.
Okay.
Is give him the Sandman entrance. Just to hell be damned. Just do it.
Shatter Machine.
Shatter Machine. Words.
What was that?
Yeah, that was words.
Up and out. And we're left with Matt and Dax. Uh-oh.
I was going to say, Dax and Matt hit the Shatter Machine.
Right? No, it was, I think it was Nick. But now we got Dax and Matt. Is the Elite driving the knife in Punk? Yes. And they're kind of doing all right. They're kind of like, I mean, some of the crowd are up now. Wow. Another tag broke up. They just won't stop.
I'll just say this. CM Punk leaving AEW is not the end all be all, is not the downfall of AEW.
No,
it still can exist, and it still has the potential to do well.
Oh, blind tag.
It's the first line in the sand that they've ever drawn.
It's like a football team, dude, or any other team. You got all these people on your team. Losing a key player matters, but people need to step up. 3, it's over.
Yeah, let's say Jay White hit the fucking switchblade, the fucking Blade Runner on to Cash, and so Cash takes the pin. He didn't take it in Wembley, but he took it tonight.
Right.
It.
Wow. Tessa Blanchard, I can't imagine. No, we'll skip her right now.
You can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at.
He said he put Danielson in charge if anything happened to him. Fair enough. Maybe Danielson will now have a bigger voice on Collision.
He needed a fucking handler? What?
KJ, I'm a fan.
Danielson, in the time of my in the happenstance of my untimely firing, I leave all of my AW Collision responsibilities to you.
Right. KJ, I'm a big fan of Darby. I feel that he's going to become like Jeff Hardy when he gets older. Look at what happened with Jeff, the way he wrestled. He got him addicted to opioids and drinking issues. You are concerned about him beating up his body at the level he's doing it.
Right, but let's not just fucking go that dark out of the fucking gate with the man. Like, just Jesus Christ. Like,
yeah.
Let him live.
Right, Bazanga. That might be the first Bazanga on this stream ever.
It's a Bazinga. Right.
But FTR and the Bucks are leaving deflated, and the Bullet Club Gold with a big W. Is it the Bucks' fault? LOL. Jack Perry is part of their clique. They've been trying to run Punk out of AEW since day one, despite Punk trying to clear the air. It didn't work with the Elite. Yeah, and I think we've said this 100 times, AB. It came to the point where it didn't matter who's right, who's wrong, who did it, who didn't do it. Just make a decision and move forward. And that was what we got. Now we're getting our main event. And again, Punk versus anybody is a better main event than Moxley versus OC.
Yes, I will agree with that. And I was about to say, is Jungle Boy like the Sean Waltman of the clique there?
Yes.
Yeah,
the little fucker.
Well, it's so interesting of not even if they were working together or anything like that, if it wasn't a Punk conspiracy or anything like that, but the fact that most of these situations, he was the respondent party versus the aggressive party. He was responding to someone coming at him.
Yep.
I think is pretty telling.
Again, and I mean, we always used to tell, people, like, I mean, again, going back to kind of hockey and my roots, they were like, the referee always catches retaliation. And that's the way it kind of worked out with this group.
Oh, that's in any sports of the ref always checks the guy or always catches the guy who responds to it versus the guy who initiated it.
Yeah.
And that's the thing is that's what this whole situation has been. Of even if you go back to the initial situation that started between Punk and Hangman, technically Hangman started that situation off and Punk responded. Now, granted, could Punk have held it better or handled it better? That depends on where you feel with how you want to run your locker room, where you feel on. So there's so many different ways you could have handled that.
Right. What's the main event? OC and Moxley. The main event is Rocky and Drago. At the length of this movie, yes.
Yeah, do it. Listen to me.
Was that your Arnold Stallone? your Arnold
both,
Stallone?
Both.
6-3. Yeah, 7-3. What the fuck?
Flying high now. Dun, 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 dun,
Here comes the BCC.
Dun, 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 dun. Death Jitsu. I kind of want that.
It's
as
ridiculous.
A thing instead of jujitsu, death jitsu.
Yeah, JV, that's also a very valid point, right? Different times, different processes. I really hope that Darby, it doesn't go down that path. And again, like Nick said, a little bit dark and a little bit like, not automatic. You just want him to have a quality of life. And I mean, we watch him bounce around like a rubber ball. So you do get concerned that you overdo it. He's got to find, some matches you don't need to kill yourself. Big events, you want to throw yourself off something for an extra pop, go for it. Moxley versus OC up next. We will take your final predictions on the main event. I think we got some front runners for the new title. AB might be out in the lead right now. OC winning.
Fair enough.
I need OC to win right now, or we might not win.
I was going to say, I'm taking OC.
All right. Mox for the win.
Orange Cassidy wins.
Street Killer Moxley.
No. I think maybe Moxley gets that finally. He gets that vacation between him and Renee Moxley. Good.
Yeah, maybe they need a honeymoon. Fuck off for a few months.
The fourth honeymoon.
Right. I agree to disagree. Punk being fired does lead to the downfall of AEW. Punk was the reason for them getting the $40 million from Warner Brother Discovery to start Collision. Yeah, and that's a valid point. And again, you know what, Victor? That is a strong point because Punk was a big part of it, and people want to ignore it. But if you guys go look at the press scrum after a couple of the pay-per-views, and there's Punk sitting right next to Tony, as Tony's telling the world what Punk has meant to this company. That cannot be overlooked. What I feel like is the company goes on. Obviously, Tony's got so much money. This company is going to go on. By the way, the OC doing the BCC entrance. Trent
Orangeburg. And the only way they could have done that better is if they sit there and knocked on them. But yeah,
nothing excites you more for a main event than Jane. Moxley for the win. I got OC for the win. Moxley for the win. John Moxley. Moxley for the win as well. You guys are killing me right now. I think this is a setup. Orange Cassidy for the new AEW title.
Orange Cassidy wins this.
Oh,
Just
Darby.
for the sake of the fantasy points and for the fact that this man is synonymous with this title at this point.
I think the speech he gave last on Dynamite.
That's a good point.
And this is the moment where Tony lets OC prove to the world that he's a main event guy and that he delivers in big events.
Well, I think it was I saw somebody on their roster, might have been even Moxley, that tweeted out of everybody says that OC is a cosplay wrestler. Well, who's he cosplaying? That's been a more defending AEW champion and everything like that.
Listen, the thing I would say about Orange Cassidy is in the beginning he was super over. I feel like he has stalled a little. We see a lot of them, so I don't think the pop for what he does. And we talked about it. He has, if he can do moments like he did on Dynamite where it shows some realism, he's not just the guy with his hands in his pockets, then fine.
Could the CM Punk firing lead to more focus though on the AEW talent as a whole, of their homegrown talent, as we've got OC tearing off the shirt that looks like it was freshly markered saying "I'm not just a catchphrase."
Yeah, I like that.
And the sign saying, you know, "I'm a freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy fan."
Yep. Mox for the W due to Trent heel turn. Rocco, I've been calling for the Trent heel turn for a long time. Really pissed me off. It happened tonight.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Selfish reasons.
I'm going to go practice my death jitsu.
There you go. I'm going to do some karate in the garage. Orange Cassidy is getting a Goldberg
Did we just become best friends?
Right? Activities. Room for activities. Goldberg type walk up. Never in my life did I think that was possible. Is this how far we have fallen with AEW? That a $50 pay-per-view is being main evented by OC and Mox. Yeah, I think so. I mean, again, you guys can say what you want about Punk, but let's be real. If this was Punk and somebody in the main event right now, it might have a bigger feel than OC and Mox. But Tony Khan has made his decision. Tony Khan has put his foot down, and Tony Khan at the end of the day is pushing the guys that he wants to push. That's his prerogative as an owner, as a booker, and it's our prerogative as fans to like it or not like it. I personally think it's a step down. This is a major pay-per-view, cost my ass $75 in my neck of the woods. And again, Orange Cassidy, Mox doesn't feel like the main event of one of your big four pay-per-views. It feels like the main event of a Dynamite. For an irrelevant title. In addition to that, yes. Mox beating OC here is a good move. I don't know. I think they might use this as I'm hoping, but I'm curious. I don't know if I want it like this. Mox as your international champion. Listen, Tony. I've been begging for this ever since Trent shaved his head and made his return from injury. I was like, just turn this man. He doesn't even look like he fits in the group. He looks like the older brother. But Moxley, wow. Wow, the chops out of the gate here. Moxley not wasting any time. All the elite can equal putting the amount of fans in the seats Punk does. Plus, they can't match Punk's merch sales. Who Solo can match the money Punk brought in? And that's when, do you guys remember then some of the fans, and there was a little bit of buzz on the internet where people were questioning, was Punk's return not a draw? And Tony Khan went off. That is bullshit. And he stood up for Punk. Punk is our biggest gates because of Punk, our biggest ratings because of Punk, our biggest this because of Punk. That all of a sudden got forgotten. People forget that was said. And again, you can take the elite, you can take Orange Cassidy, you can take Moxley, you can add up all the money they draw together, and it doesn't equal what Punk's doing. And I know this because you did a pay-per-view. It was the biggest event of your company's history. And when we got back from that event, all we talked about was Punk for the last 2 weeks. Or, well, 1 week. It's only been 1 week. Shit. Why is this still on? Oh, man. I'm with you. This is a mistake in booking. And listen, if you gave me John Moxley and OC an hour ago, I'm fine with it. There was too many matches on this show that didn't matter. I love Samoa Joe. Samoa Joe and Shane Taylor should have not been on this show. I love Samoa Joe. I love Shane Taylor. That's a Ring of Honor match. That's a something else match. That is not this show match. If you dropped 2 or 3 matches from tonight, it's a better show. Quality over quantity, Tony. And that is undeniable. You can argue all you want, but quality over quantity. The fans burn out. Anyone else out there that's been watching for the last 4.5 hours with us, how do you feel right now? Are you on the edge of your seat? Or are you just praying for this to end? WWE screwed Punk. They need to fix that now. And I will say this about that, Todd. The thing is, Triple H and Punk had their issues, but when Triple H got into executive Triple H, he started mending bridges. He started reaching out to people that hated the WWE and worked on a way to get them back into the WWE. People we thought we'd never see before. Some legends, some Hall of Famers. He was able to fix that. Triple H, I believe, will look past things to make a business decision. I was on live constantly saying there was no way Cody Rhodes was going to be at Mania, and I was wrong. People said Triple H wouldn't book him properly. They were wrong. Triple H will do what's best for business. Signing Cody Rhodes was good for business, so who gives a fuck what he did to the throne? He doesn't care about the imagery, and he gets it. He gets it. And I think that's where Punk comes in. Hey, Punk, do you want to make bank? I have a way to do it. This should be an incredible match. Hold tight, AB. We'll find out. Right now, both men are on the outside of the ring. Moxley needs to win. Ooh. Moxley chucking OC into the ring post. For everybody just tuning in, we are in the main event. Predictions are closed, by the way. I don't know if I said that yet. But we are done with predictions for the night. And we are on the last match. We will take a rating out of 10 at the end of the show. So make sure you stick around and let us know how you feel about it. But man, at the end of the day, we're almost there. I feel like a bag of dicks, KJ. We got blood. OC's bleeding before Moxley. Think about it. Think about it. I'm not watching All Out. And I'm tired of the pay-per-view. Bash, that is funny. I'll take that. Woo! This is the future of AEW. The Titanic has hit the iceberg, slowly sinking. The only thing I will say about that, Mike, is it may be a very long time to sink this ship. I really do believe that because of the financial situation of Tony Khan, that this can continue for quite a while. The big thing will be when it gets to a point of TNT or Warner Brothers Discovery, if that relationship sours because of ratings and such. If Warner Brothers Discovery pulls away from AEW, then you're in a pickle. Then something needs to happen. We saw it before with WCW, right? Eric Bischoff was going to buy that company without the TV rights. It was worthless. Vince bought it for $4 million. So if they lose their ability, which I'm not saying is going to happen, but if it could, if it does, if people lose interest because you're not providing, what happens to Collision? Does Collision go to shit? Right? We were really happy with the first handful of weeks of Collision. I believe, as a fan, I was happy with Collision. I really liked the Punk matches, the Punk Ricky Stark angle. What is that show going to look like? If the same creative people that are giving us Dynamite give us Collision, will that then tarnish Collision? There's a lot to be figured out here. and it's not cut and dry. I know people want to just go Punk's evil, goodbye evil man, goodbye Felicia, but there's more to it, and you got to look bigger picture. And I do believe as contracts start expiring and people leave AEW, we're going to hear more. Wardlow's eventually going to tell his story. Other wrestlers are going to tell their story. And just like when people left the WWE and went on Jericho and talked about all the shit they didn't like a Moxley, like an FTR, I think it's going to happen the other way around. Right now, we got Moxley biting the bloody head of Orange Cassidy and ripping at his nose. Crowd's pretty quiet at the moment. I want to see Eddie versus Moxley. I'd like to see, like, even tonight, Eddie, Claudio straight up. We didn't need the tag match. The tag match didn't need to be on the show. That's another Ring of Honor match or a New Japan match. You could have gotten rid of that match tonight. And I love Eddie Kingston, but we didn't need that match tonight. I think if you had the Daniel Bryan, Ricky Starks match, you had the OC Moxley match before that match, and your main event was the Bucks and FTR just because of the vibe in the building, then we go home, great. And you minus a couple of those matches before it. This is too long. I hope this main event isn't a TV main event. Hopefully we eat our words. We'll see. I'm all for it, Dr. Phil Brooks. Good to see you, by the way. Yeah, I'm all for it being better than that. Right now, we're building up a little. Mox is all over Orange Cassidy. So it's just an outright beating for Orange Cassidy, which makes me think Orange Cassidy is going to find a way to win. Gamer language. What did Gamer say? What did I miss? Oh, yeah. Okay. No, that's funny as shit. I'll take that. Bag of Richards. Thank you for your response. No, thank you for being here. We appreciate everybody for tuning in. I mean, tonight we've averaged over 80 all night long. That's crazy. And we're flattered. We're humbled. And we love it. Nick, Luna, and maybe some other faces coming around. No, we're flattered. We really are humbled that you guys listen to us ramble and sing and dance and goof off. I don't know how much dancing we do. We do like arm dancing, but you get it. I'm wondering what impact Punk's firing will have on AEW in general. How will it affect the ratings? How many fans will boycott AEW over it? And how many members of the roster will leave AEW over it? There are going to be people on the roster that are not happy about the decision. There are going to be people on the roster that will hold a grudge, that will never quite get along with the Bucks or the Elite or Jungle Boy because it's going to eat at them. It's going to bother them. That goes without saying. The rating, I mean, the thing that's interesting about wrestling fans is if you give up on AEW because Punk's not there, but you still want to watch wrestling, do you go back to the WWE? Do you just keep watching? It's tough, right? The crowd tonight, I thought the Chicago crowd was going to boo a big chunk of the night. They didn't. They cheered for a lot of the stuff. So it remains to be seen what the overall impact is, Big Dog. Tilt-a-whirl DDT and a nip up. Kinda. I've seen people make worse comments than that. Oh, yeah. That's hilarious. Statlander looks like she is surrounded by the... Where was I? The little green aliens from Toy Story hanging out with them while wearing the NASA jumpsuit. The claw. The claw. Big kick by Cassidy. Going for that field goal. A decent cheer. I wouldn't say a pop. Orange punch! Orange punch! Moxley kicks out. I'm half asleep listening. Well, I'm trying to keep you awake, my guy. Don't worry, I'm half asleep talking. Really, we could all debate, does All In even have a match on the card worthy of main eventing All In? It's a tough one on this one. I mean, I do not believe Orange Cassidy and Moxley is a pay-per-view level main event. That's just my opinion. Could the 8-man tag been no, that feels like a collision match. Ricky Starks and Danielson probably should have been the last thing we saw tonight. That was the most compelling match for me tonight. I really enjoyed the strap match. Big pile driver, Moxley. Yeah, that's right. Moxley's up. Backside 2. Oh, into the Bulldog choke. The ship is fine as long as MJF is captain. Interesting. He's got a ball to carry. And again, remember, MJF, your captain. I agree with you, Zodiac. He is the captain. And I will admit, over the last few weeks, I've watched MJF, even in social media, and that step up his maturity. But your captain opened your show. Why not end the show with your captain? Why is your captain in a Ring of Honor? You're basically developmental-ish title. You know, why is that happening? Well, we got armbar. Wow, stretching him out. But that's the thing. I agree. He's got to be the captain. You want the captain of the ship to lead. You put him in the main event. You find a way to get him in the main event. And even if it was Cole and fucking MJF versus the Kingdom instead of the Dark Order, maybe that's your main event. At least you end the show with everybody like popping and cheering because MJF and Adam Cole are hugging. Maybe that's what you do to get out of this with the best energy possible. But if he's going to be the captain of your ship, he's got to be right now where Moxley and Orange Cassidy are. What do you think? OC will win, Richard. I'm with you. I'm praying that happens. When Daddy gets tired of letting TK throw his money away, well, he might not. According to the stories I've read, it's his money to do as he pleases. But eventually it will run out, I suppose. I don't know if it's just an unlimited piggy bank. From what I understood, he gave him is like, here's your $1 billion. Go do what you want with it. So we got a while before that happens. Right? We talked about it before. Like, what would have happened in WCW if Eric Bischoff had an unlimited budget and didn't really worry about the networks and dealing with all that political bullshit? If he could just keep doing what Tony was doing, like if he was in Tony's situation, if Eric Bischoff was the son of a billionaire and had carte blanche, WCW might still be here. That's a bold statement, KJ. I'll take it, but it is a bit bold. If Collision booking falters, people will give up on it, like Rampage, and maybe Collision gets canceled. It's possible. It'll be very interesting how that show looks next week and the week after. Moxley pulling up the map, by the way, at the ringside. Again, crowd is not really into this. Going for the pile driver on the floor. Oh, no! Reversal! Orange beach break. Mox loves blood so much. Renee's Westview. There's you just made me think of a meme though, my guy. That's funny as shit. But yeah, I won't read that out loud. You think TK will ever get a streaming service? I don't know. TK's pulled in so many directions and dealing with so much bullshit. Yeah, it would be really nice, especially if you're planning to do like is next year. Are we going to get All In and All Out a week apart? If so, let's come up with a plan, Tony, because at least bundle your shit because it's expensive for fans. And when you're not delivering the best of pay-per-views, that's a problem. Mox is a vampire and Cassidy is a blood orange. By the way, we got a count going on. Moxley back in the ring before the count. Mox will bleed soon. Don't worry. Is he bleeding now? He might not be. At the same point, Punk is going to do a tell-all about Tony and AEW. I cannot wait for it. Listen, I hope it happens in a WWE ring just for business. For us as a channel, that is gold. I'm all for it. We got 2 Superman punches. We got 2 orange crushes. OC wins by roll-up. All right. KJ, since Cody seems to be screwed out a title match in WWE, we see him come back to AEW? God, no. No. He's going to get his title, buddy. He's going to get his title. He's going to finish the story. He's loving his time in WWE. Loving it. The magnitude of Cody's star is so much bigger where he is right now. But could he go back one day? Maybe. I doubt it, though. We got a spear and a 2. So skinny Roman Reigns out here with Superman punches and spears, not getting it done yet. Meltzer's going to give this 5 stars. Gamer, I can't wait either, not because I dislike AEW, but because I want to know how Punk felt about the backstage issues. And maybe, listen, Dark Side of the Ring, get on it. Season 5. The fallout of Brawl Out. Or the Brawl Out at All Out. Fallout of Brawl Out, Fallout. I don't give a shit. Do it. It exists before Punk and it will continue to exist after Punk unless you hire Vince Russo. Yeah, I mean, again, the company's not going to stop in its tracks. But you have to overcome the fact that you lost one of your biggest draws. I'm not saying they can't do it, but they need to rise to the occasion. Orange Cassidy, Moxley might not be the answer to that problem. Now we're getting the soft kicks a little harder, 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 and the crowd's cheering away. Exactly, Richard. Listening to Punk sound off on WWE on Colt's podcast is a must listen. Yeah, it's great. Oh, OC back up, back down. Oh, that was the sloppiest of clotheslines. It was just basically a punch to the side of the face. And OC kicks out. Unless a big name comes to replace Punk, AEW will be weak in the ratings for a while. A lot of Punk's fans will abandon. There'll be a flux for sure. Another kick out by OC. What am I watching? The passion of the Cassidy. This is what it feels like. They're just beating the shit out of this man. And Moxley, to my knowledge, is still not bleeding. But they're chanting freshly squeezed. It has been a solid offering tonight. AB, it has. And if you go back in the tape at about the 3-hour mark, I was like, this has been good. I've really enjoyed this. I might have enjoyed the actual show, the wrestling, more than I enjoyed All Out. But I feel like the last hour was too much. It was overkill. Great offering, but you're burning everybody out. I think we can all agree on that. I feel like we can all agree on that. Oh, here's Paradigm Shift and your new champion. Wow. Congrats. It's over. And new international champion, the Wild Thing, Jon Moxley, to a lukewarm reception. I feel like they dropped the ball. The fans were chanting freshly squeezed. Bullet Club Gold. Sweet. Look, kids, this is how you know what not to do in wrestling match. King of No Cell. Phil Brooks, you're not wrong, sir. And at the end of the day, I feel like yeah. I honestly thought they missed an opportunity. This would have been a huge win for OC. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, so your new is anyone excited that Moxley just won the international title at midnight? Like, I feel like I'm about to turn into fucking Cinderella here. I'm pumped to hear it. Yeah, I agree with that. Wrestlers upset over firing is wild to me after the Montreal Screwjob. There was like 2 people asked for a release, and they were related to Brett. Don't be a snowflake. Do your job and wrestle. Yeah, and I don't think that's going to be the case here. I think people are going to be a little butthurt, but yeah, I don't think, you're going to have a mass exodus. I don't. But if people are going to feel bad for their friend, especially if they feel like he got fucked. Same, Richard. I'm pumped. Why? What did I miss so far? Bobby, you're adorable. I'm not even recapping on. I'm sorry, Bobby. Nothing but love, but go hit rewind. Fruity Oozy cocktail kegs. What? What? Too many matches tonight. I concur. And again, it's like the crowd's lukewarm. That's always my gauge, guys. How does the crowd feel right now? And we're just OC's dead. OC's in the middle of the ring. He dead. KJ, maybe is this OC's last ever match? KJ's title is the second biggest deal in the company after MJF, so OC main eventing makes some sort of sense. It's not, though, AB. It's not. It really isn't. Like, nobody gives a shit about that belt. Well, you know what? I will say this. It is highlighted more than the TNT Championship. Your Ring of Honor belts are highlighted more than your TNT Championship. But I don't think so. I mean, I really think it came in with it can't be. It's bad for business if this is your second biggest belt. But OC is struggling to get up. Some of the crowd's clapping, cheering him on, hoping he can find his footing. Jason, I will believe that when I see it. Right? I will believe that when I see it. Which match was better, Samoa Joe's match or Miro's match? Anybody feel like we went off the air a little flat? I'm all ears, and I will be wrapping up very shortly, so I'm going to catch up on these. Don't get too wordy in the chat, guys. And I will take a rating out of 10 on this show. What match was better? I'll give a slight edge to shit. I feel like they were very similar. Maybe a slight edge to Joe and just a little bit. I think they were both okay matches. Again, good TV show matches, not great pay-per-view matches. In my opinion, no. The fact that AEW Championship isn't being defended in the main event is a bad look. AEW isn't WWE. They don't have the luxury of being able to not have a fighting champion. Valid point. I will accept that. I want to see Samoa Joe versus MJF. Interesting. I like that they teased that tonight. I will say that. After the tweet was liked by 1,000 people, WWE pulled the tweet down from X. That's why I don't believe it, Jason. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. If they were doing it and they were going to go public, it would stay public. They know the internet is forever. Been trying to stay up. Yeah, good luck. Gamer, I think MJF didn't need to defend the title tonight, but if he was on the card, he should have been the main evented. Roman and Solo main evented Night of Champions. Yeah, you give Adam Cole and MJF better opponents, and you make them the main event. And then you end the night with the crowd going nuts because MJF and Adam Cole get the crowd worked up more than anybody else. I felt like it was a little bit of a flat end to the night tonight. Right? Like BCC leave with the belt and Orange Cassidy's left in the ring. But that's it, folks. That's all she wrote. Jon Moxley is your new international champion. Completely agree. MJF should be in the main event for anything he's involved with. He don't make that call, though. Yeah, I'm not mad at him. I'm mad at the booker. The booker booking too many matches and not putting them in the right order has always been an issue. I say it. Tony has all the ingredients for a wicked recipe, and he just doesn't know how to put it all together. Right in the steps. Daddy is worth $12 billion. Yeah, no kidding. KJ, it might be as long as you think because TK owns AEW Ring of Honor and the Jacksonville Jaguars. Yeah, I mean, you're not sinking this ship for a while. Like, it might be leaking, but it might float along for a long fucking time because Tony can he can afford to keep scooping water out. So he might not be able to patch the holes, but he's definitely got enough money for a pump. Pause. I blame Tony Khan for not letting his AEW champion main event, even if it's not for his title. Your number one guy should close the shows. I can see Roman opening a show right now. Yeah, right? How often do you get that? And opening tonight's pay-per-view, here comes the Tribal Chief. Not often. TK better get a streaming service. Too expensive for fans. It is an issue. It's an ongoing issue. It's been brought up a lot. I agree. Can Mox have a normal match where he does always not have a no DQ match? I don't think tonight was a no DQ match. I think tonight was a straight up match. Was it not? Am I wrong? That's what a straight up match looks like in Moxley's world. I can see Roman opening a show. I can't, I think you were going to say. Again, he doesn't though, right? Even when he had a tag match, it was the main event. He's your top guy, and it was arguably the best part of the show. Yeah, that works for WWE because the Bloodline storyline is amazing, and Reigns is at the top of the wrestling food chain. MJF and Adam Cole, insert anyone, doesn't. Oh, I agree. I mean, that's again, we said back in March, April, May, or whenever it was that the announcement came out about All In, that Tony had a big problem on his hands, and I think the mistake he made was over 2 shows he had something like 28 matches, 29 matches. Now, if All In and All Out were condensed to 18 matches, 16 matches, quality over quantity. For my money's worth, for my $50, I will take 8 quality matches over 14, and 5 of them ruin the night for me. That seems reasonable. As a fan, just give me less. How often do you hear that? Give me more of the good stuff, less of the filler. The champ should always be the main event, but I'm old school. I'm with you, Zodiac. I feel the exact same way. Run for Life is the name for the new PLE. Oh, yeah, okay. 13 matches, 61 wrestlers, 5 hours. We all just completed another marathon. Yeah, I'm about to hit 5 hours live again, thanks to Tony Khan. And again, it really doesn't matter what Tony does at the end of the night, guys. If you're tired, if you're drained, if you feel the way I feel right now, then you are kind of like, all right. I said it when CM Punk won the title in AEW. It was a big fucking deal. But even that night, by the time we got to midnight, like, we're like, fuck, dude, just win the belt so we can stop. I wish OC came out with his original theme music because this music he has sucks. He loves it. He used it on the indies. Tony bought it for him. And again, I think that's a good example of, you know what? I get that you like this music, OC, but as the boss, I think this music's better. But they like it, and to me, it's just no energy to the song. Like if you want your crowd, part of entrance music is to build up the crowd. Whether it elicits a negative response or a positive response, you want to get the crowd reacting. Jane just puts you to fucking sleep. It lulls you. Vance, I'm with you, but I can't go down that road yet or tonight. Cassidy really thinks he's Roman Reigns. Yeah, he's mini Roman, skinny Roman Reigns. I could say MJF Cole is the best AEW storyline right now. That story should close shows. I agree. It has been the most interesting, most compelling thing in AEW as far as storyline and angle goes. Period. It's not even like the way the fans react to it, the way the fans like it, the way the fans are into it. Yeah, I think absolutely. And again, I think the if you end the show at like the 4-hour mark and that's the last thing you see is like MJF and Adam Cole hugging, think about All In. I didn't love the ending of it, but a lot of the fans were really happy because it was still MJF and Adam Cole. Orange Cassidy, BCC, to me, doesn't draw flies on a grand scale. If that was the 3rd or 4th match of the night, sign me up. But it wasn't. It was your main event. Now that Jay's on Raw, could he be the one to beat Gunther for the IC title, main event or not? It would make things surrounding the bloodline that much more interesting. A possibility, big dog. I'd be very curious to see. I have no idea what to make. The good news is we will be live here tomorrow night for Raw. We watch all the shows, as everybody knows, and we will be back tomorrow to watch this amazing storyline play out. I don't know how it works. I want closure between Jimmy and Jay. So if it's just a separation, I'm not thrilled about it. The rise and fall. It's going to be fun. Is Cassidy win? Would you consider this an upset? No. I mean a surprise, but not an upset. Honestly, it doesn't matter what he says about WWE, AEW, money talks. 100%. It's all about that money. Doesn't matter. At the end of the day, again, because Tony can continue to fund this and fantasy book it any way he seems. He doesn't need storylines. He doesn't need to fill the buildings. He doesn't need anything. He just he's got enough money to keep it going. And yeah, money fucking talks. So when we talked about the potential of Edge going to AEW or even, a guy like CM Punk going to WWE now, never say never, and money fucking talks. If you're going to spend the money and give the opportunity, there are people that will accept it. Wait, The crowd woke up. Yeah, no, not really. Wow. By the way, ratings out of 10, if you haven't got them, I'm fucking, you guys are crazy. 6 out of 10. This pay-per-view was good. Danielson, Kenny, and Miro matches, but everything else was just solid or forgettable. These pay-per-views are still too long and makes watching them feel like a marathon. Richard, I'm right there with you. Who else has got a rating in here? I give it a 7. AEW All Out for me was a 7.5. Not bad. Okay. Out of 10, 7. 5 out of 10 hours of wasted pay-per-view. New camo. 6 out of 10 on the show. Started dead, ended flat. Brian was the main event. I agree with that 100%. All of it. I'll give it a 6.5, or 6 at the 6.5 at the high end. But I think Brian was your main event. That was the crescendo. That was good night. If we just went home after that, it would have been all right. It would have saved some time, and it would have kept the show feeling good. Like we talked about last night with Payback. Love or hate what WWE gave us from start to finish, quick, lickety split. It felt fast. We blew through that night. We had so much more energy when that pay-per-view came to an end. It's just the way it is, guys. 4 out of 10. Was that worth 75, KJ? It was not. It was not. And if you add that with the other fucking money we spent on All In, Tony Khan is definitely, owes me something here. 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10. Didn't watch out of 10. 7.2 out of 10. 7 out of 10. All right, so pretty much okay. Nobody's really saying 10 out of 10 or crazy. AB went 8-2. Has anybody got a better record than 8-2? 7 out of 10. 11. 11 out of 10 for the stream, maybe. This pay-per-view sucked. I don't think it sucked. I think parts of it sucked, and the length of it sucked the life out of it. Is that fair? That's what I'm thinking. 7 out of 10. Who won the match? John Moxley is your new international, all-Atlantic, whatever champion. That's the big, oh my God moment at the end of this show. Your big return tonight was Lana showed up, and Miro didn't know who she was or doesn't believe she is who she was or is. What do you got? Totally flat finish for sure. See, the difference is Cody didn't burn his bridge with the WWE. Punk did. Yeah, Cody just peacefully signed a couple NDAs and walked off. And that's it. Different animals, different generations, different attitudes. Punk could have taken the high road and walked away or, did it behind closed doors. Punk couldn't help himself. Also, Cody is not a punk. Like, funny enough, Cody's not going to do that, right? Cody's the Mr. Political. I love everybody. I'm still really good friends with those guys. He doesn't talk to the Young Bucks anymore. Come on now. 7.2 out of 10. I'll take it. Didn't watch. Got that one. 7 out of 10 from TJ Hook. Another reason for me to catch y'all for Raw, SmackDown, and NXT. You're damn right, Todd. And we're here for all of it. We got another busy week coming up on the channel. We got more coverage, more to get into. God, I'm tired. CM Punk couldn't do this match. You might have to elaborate on that because I don't know what you mean. But the match I just watched, Punk could do it, and Punk would have done it better. In my opinion, Punk would have sold it more. Punk would have made it mean something. It would have had a fluid, it would have had a sensible and fluid direction where it kind of flowed and it made sense. I don't think Moxley has that ability to deliver that. I don't. Damien went 7-4. Good job. Exactly, Richard. What the fuck? TK called an audible. TK's been calling audibles left, right, and center, but that's implying that he had a plan. So maybe he didn't call an audible. He just made it up as he went. It's only 8:50 in Cali. Must be nice, Bash. Except this was like 5 hours right in the middle of your day. All right. So that's a tough one. Cut 3 matches and would have had a perfect pay-per-view. I don't know about perfect, Kenny, but if you cut 3 of the matches out, I would completely agree with you. I think we would have left with a better vibe. If you had a better main event, like a better feel to the main event. I'm not saying I like the OC Moxley match, even though there was a lot to be desired as far as Moxley and OC don't sell really well. You can't get invested when you don't sell shit the right way. Fruity OC, I got that one. Wrestling is based on emotion. Of course, people are upset that Punk is fired. Fans and talent. I'm not even a fan of Punk, but I understand he was best for the business. Mark, we said that. Listen, I am a fan of Punk, but it doesn't matter. You got to go. Sometimes you're right, but you got to go because you're never going to convince anybody else that you are right. Like, you just got to go. You don't fit. It's oil and water. It's not the best for business. Bray Wyatt, it was great. Rest in peace, my man. Maniac, thank you for being here. And yes, one of my favorite guys. It was heartbreaking. Extremely hard to cover it here on the channel live. But yeah, rest in peace. It's still devastating that the man's not here. Yeah. Fucking bullshit. 5 out of 10. Dozed off towards the end. There you go. That seems fair. 5.5. 5348 of 75. What? Yes, 11 for chat, not pay-per-view. Thank you, Mike. I'll take that. I'll take that all day. 6.5, cut the pre-show. I also agree, cut the pre-show. Didn't watch, don't care, out of 10, pause. There you go. All In or Double or Nothing Revolution Full Gear or your top for $59.99 All Out, Forbidden Door, Wrestle Dream, and Fighter Fest are $35.99. Winners coming. Fighter for the following: Quake of the Lake, Bash are free. There you go, JV. Thanks. In my country, those are all more expensive because of fucking the dollar. KJ, go to my last message. I'm trying, Victor. I'm on my way out the door, guys. So last call on your thoughts. Oh, look, that's right. Victor's got my back. I appreciate you, my guy. Yes, we've been on for over 10 hours in the last 2 days. And as much as I like to call myself Mr. Every Night, I do like to sleep. Young Bucks help John Moxley get a win. That'd be insane. But thank you for that. These Chicago fans sat through 15 hours of AEW wrestling this weekend, not including the commute. TK is trying to kill me, right? And again, if you're going to make me sit for 5 hours, make the main event fucking epic. Wake me back up. That's what I want, right? You need to wake me up as a fan if I'm like, fuck, I just had to dredge through meaningless tag matches to get to this main event. Fuck. Unbroken, he lives in Canada. There's more money there. That's what it is. Blame Canada. Blame Canada. New subscriber. I will check back tomorrow. Mike, we love it. We appreciate it. Thank you for joining us. We had a crazy night here on the channel. I'm serious, but no slight to anybody else out there. 8 out of I'm in danger. I'm in danger. But yes, much like my friend Victor did point out, I am gonna go get some rest. I was looking to give tickets away on Friday. Let's predict. I'm curious about the media scrum, though. I really want to see if there's any funny business. But Mr. Boston, have a good night. Everyone else out there, have a wonderful night. I thank you completely for hanging out with us. I can't believe how many people hung out with us tonight. That was crazy. Make sure y'all come back tomorrow night for Raw. Leave a like, subscribe. And if you knew and enjoyed, even if you didn't enjoy it, give me a like. But to know, we thank everybody. We are back tomorrow. We are back all week long. When we tell you we are the channel for fans, by fans, and we cover more live wrestling than everyone else, we are not bullshitting, folks. Have a wonderful night. You know what Nick does. Our shit is real. Our shit is authentic. And when you talk wrestling, you got to put that for life with it. There you go. Botching all over my copyright infringement. What's up, Bill? Goodbye, Bill. And other than that, we're sleeping. Yeah, I'm over it. Now I'm turning into Tony Khan and we'll go home. But until tomorrow, folks, we will see you on the flip side. Good night. And come back tomorrow. Bye-bye.